really miss you, all of you, one by one. But I am sure from that none of you miss me as much as the Muslims. All right, just to make it clear, nobody in the world miss me as the Muslims. Look at Marshall. Marshall, are you there? I'm waiting for you, man. I want you to tell me who is your God. Do you see the name of my room? Do you see the name of my room? What is Allah? Not even one Muslim. I'm asking this question for the last 20 years. Not even one Muslim can tell me who is Allah. I mean, this is the most stupid religion ever. Not even one of them, he knows who is his God. We worship Allah. Who is Allah? Allah is the creator. What do you mean the creator? The Quran says there's many creators. Jesus in the Quran is a creator. He creates from the mother bird. Who is Allah? Is it the creator? I told you the Quran says there's many creators. Who is Allah? I'm not asking you even for his job. Who is Allah? Do you know him? They have no idea. You ask a Muslim a question, he go to the Quran, he copy paste a verse, and the verse had nothing to do with the question. Like Abdul, why we should not eat garlic? He said to you, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, A'udhu billahi minas shaitani. Abdul, why you are reciting for me the chapter of Al-Fatiha? I'm asking you, why we should not eat garlic? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, A'udhu billah. Abdul, answer the question. Why you are quoting for me Al-Fatiha when we are talking about garlic? This is the most dumb, stupid religion officially, legally. Yeah, maybe Allah is Draco Allah because he hate garlic. I never heard of God he hate garlic. Garlic is very useful. Marshall, are you there? Marshall, now he played dead. That's it. You ask him a question, who is your God? Suddenly he's dead. A second ago he was calling us pagans. We have three gods. Blah 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 blah. Even the Quran, you stupid, says we have one God. Do you want me to show you from the Quran that your God agree that the Christian believe in one God? This is how stupid the Muslims are. How you Muslims are stupid to the point you go against your God teaching. Your God himself says that the Christian have one God. Well, I am not smart, prove it. You think you are smart? I don't know who's the dump here. If your God says that we Christian worship one God, how you stupid you are to say we worship three? Who is the stupid here, you or Allah? Marshal, are you against what Allah said in the Quran? This is how stupid the Muslims. Did you read the Quran, Marshal? You know what? I will shave my 20-foot beard if you read the Quran. You never read the Quran. You are illiterate like your prophet. If we put the name of Allah in the front of Muhammad and the name of a donkey, we told him, which one is you, Muhammad? He will say, only Allah knows best. Christianity is version of Satan, so why Allah promised the Christian to go to heaven, you stupid idiot? Who is the stupid here, you or Allah? Isn't it the Quran says those, the Christians and the Jews and the Sabians, they have no problem and no fear they will go to heaven? Will you prove it? No problem, put your hand up. You know what? Don't put your hand up, put your leg. Take the mic, go ahead. Take the mic. Let us make you shish kebab. Abdul, what's happening here? You know, guys, I think Marshall, he is the same guy who his brother was suffering from in his belly, and the Prophet told him to drink honey. And he want to prove to us that his prophet is a doctor. Right? The guy, he died, and your prophet keeps saying to him, drink honey. When a man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed as the man are. Man, that's bad, that's disgusting, that's, you know. So you stupid idiot, why your prophet, he teach the same then? Put your hand up just to show you your prophet, he said exactly the same. And you stupid, do you know what sell his daughter mean? Do you know what slavery they are talking about? In this slavery, you go and you rent yourself or a member of your family to a master for 7 years. It's a contract of work. It's a promise to work for this person. You just say you borrow money from him. So you say, me and my family, we will serve you as slaves, which means you take care of us, food, etc., and we work for you for free to pay you back what we took from you. The maximum is 7 years. This is not slavery as in Islam, you stupid idiot, where you can go and rape a woman, where you can go and sell a woman again, where you can go and exchange women. There's a book in Islam, it's called Exchange of a Vagina. Did you read about a book? It's called Isti'aratul Furuj. Borrowing a vagina? You Muslims borrow a vagina? How you can borrow a vagina? Bashar, how you can borrow a vagina? Oh boy. All right, Marshall. Well, you are a coward, the same as your prophet, and you don't dare to come to speak to me in the mic. So by the power of Allah, who is under my shoe, I give you a shoe. When you are a man enough to stand up and to debate me, let me know. Put your hand up. I challenge a Muslim to quote from the Bible any verse he choose, any verse you choose, and I answer it. And I quote from the Quran any verse I choose, and you answer it. Who dare to do so? Sons of Mutaz, do you dare? I am the Christian prince, and your devil Muhammad is under my shoe. Followers of the child molester, sex offender, they are talking about morality. The man who raped thousands of women, kidnapped them from their family, trade them as sex slaves. The man who said in the Quran that prostitution is okay. Huh? Force not your girls to do prostitution, but if you force them, Allah is all more forgiving. The one who allowed muta, Muslim women, she opened her legs for a bunch of dollars. It's halal. And the Muslim, he speak about morality. How you see how, I mean, how filthy those people are. They speak about morality. Who? The Muslims. Muhammad did not leave anything in the book of the devil did not practice. From child molestation to torturing to theft. Even the Muslims accuse him of stealing an underwear. And then a Muslim, he come to speak to us and lecture us about morality. You know, you remember when Jesus said, before you see the little thing in the eye of your brother, go and see the tree inside your eyes. A Muslim, he don't have a tree in his eye, he have a tree in his bum. Still he don't feel it and he don't see it. As if there's nothing there. Like what? Where? Prophet is a child molester. Where? He had sex with a 6 years old. Aisha at the age of 6, my friend, she have 3 breasts. They are coming up like camels. Didn't see it. A man at the age of 54, he having sexual desire for a 6 years old girl. And that is not a problem in the morality of a Muslim. A religion who give a fatwa that you can have sex with watermelon. And that is not a problem in the morality of Islam. I mean, even watermelon. Have you seen in the world madness like this? Like you cannot leave a watermelon alone with a Muslim. Even watermelon is insecure between Muslims' legs. I cannot buy a watermelon from a Muslim because it might be, you know, abused, sexually abused. You might open a watermelon from a Muslim guy. After you open it, you find her breast net. In the best scenario, you'll find a lot of sperm inside. And this religion followers, they want to, you know, they want to speak and they want to lecture us about morality. The Bible, how evil it is, my friend. The Bible is corrupt, my friend. The Bible is full of bad things, my friend. And who is talking? Look, who is, do you know the song? It's called Who Let the Dogs Out? Unbelievable. I cannot play it because YouTube, they will say to me, you are violating copyright of Who Let the Dogs Out. But I believe that guy, when he made that song, he was talking about Muhammad. I hope dogs will not be upset from me. I mean, dogs are really loyal and they are nice animals. You know, in my trip, there's a black dog. Actually, I recorded him. There's a black dog. Like I have some break for myself, so I was walking the beach, and there's a black dog. He followed me. I stopped. He stopped. I said. He said. I walk. He walk. Very nice dog. Actually, really very nice, very friendly. And he looked at me. It's very funny. And I said to myself, where is Muhammad right now to make a verse about this dog? Where are you going, Mad? This is my friend. My room is the same as Muhammad room. There's one way to get in. You cannot leave, my friend. Somebody get him. This guy is an apostate. He's trying to leave the room, saying to us good night, and that's it. You think this is easy? Get in my room, you leave. You cannot leave. That's it. It's over. You are history. All right, guys. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. God bless you all. I miss you all, really. And actually, the good news I have for you, I met with a very nice brothers who they are really, they are different from me, right? You know me. Like, actually, let me tell you, when the seminars start there, there is a very wonderful brother of us. He's a pastor in the church. He tried to introduce Christian friends to the crowd, and he tried to make it look. I mean, like this guy is not like us. You know what I mean? He's trying to say to them, what you will hear is not exactly what you usually hear. You know what I mean? This is a Christian prince. He don't talk like us. Okay, so he is very tough, and he says things as it is. He don't make up, etc. So he was trying to present me like to make the shocking more acceptable. And I wasn't this. I was like, oh boy. And I was looking at him. He's trying to say, you know, he's trying to make it look. He is. Actually, I have his recording. Maybe I should play it. He is, you know, like not like a normal pastor of us who speak. You know, he's very different. He's very different. Okay, like. Anyway, so what we agreed to do after we did our seminars. Where is your son of God right now? Tell him I'm waiting for him. You see a man 2K. Let me show you how stupid you are. According to your God, Allah, the God of the Abdul, the son of God, he's in heaven right now. And the stupid Muhammad right now is in the grave. Are you denying that? Are you making fun of your God statement that Jesus in heaven? Even your stupid prophet said that Jesus is alive right now. Are you making fun of that? So tell me, my friend, where is the best man for Allah? Why he is in the grave and Jesus in heaven? Can a Muslim answer me? Where is Muhammad? Why Jesus in heaven? I want to know. The best man for Allah is dead, and he is dust and been eaten by the cockroaches. And the man who is not important, you are making fun of him, he is right now alive in heaven. Are you there? In'am? Look, In'am, suddenly she is going to play for us at dead. She will not answer. A second ago, she was making fun of Son of God. Now, by the way, In'am is the same as Marshall. It's the same person. It's the same as Allah, by the way. Allah, he changed his name. Allah was upon the time, his name is Baal. Then his name became Lah. Then his name became Allah. But what Allah said to us in the Quran? Anyone remember chapter 63, verse number 1? Anyone remember? Even the stupid Quran say that Allah, his name is Sin. Yasin. Anyone knows the God Sin? No. 36. 36:1. Yeah, sin. You know what sin is? Anyone remember who is sin? Who is sin? In Arabic we say Yasin. Yeah is an old Aramaic word for God, or Akkadian word. Sin is the same as Baal. one of the names of Baal and one of the name of Allah is Sin. Yeah, Sin. That is the god Baal, and that is the god of the Muslims. And if you ask the Muslims, what is the meaning of a chapter 36, verse number 1? They will say, Allah knows best. What? Allah knows best? How stupid you are. How stupid this religion is. Even the Prophet himself do not know. Why Allah, he called himself sin? Any Muslim knows? Why do you call Allah Baal? Allah is Baal. Allah, see, Allah, there's no Allah. It is La. Al is an old word meaning God. By time, the Arab became using it as La. Then La is equal to Baal, is equal to sin or Sin. All of them, they are one God. Those are the moon God. Go right now and search right now the God Sin. We are not making things up. It's all over. All right. La equal to Baal equal to sin. And the Muslims have no idea. And equal to Hubal. The Quran says, do you worship Baal? Worship Allah. But because the stupid Muhammad do not know that Baal and Allah is one. Because he's using different name. This is how stupid he is. Don't worship Baal, worship Allah. But isn't it Baal is the same as Allah? If Jesus come, he will say, I'm God worshipper. Hold on. So why Allah, he says, if you don't worship Jesus and Allah, you will not go to heaven? Do you want me to show you the verse from the Quran, Marshal? At the first? Do you want me to show you the verse from the Quran? Allah saying, those who don't worship Allah and Jesus, they will not go to heaven, from the Quran. Are you there, Marshal? Are you a coward? Change your name and come with many names. You are a coward. You are a son of a muta. You don't dare to come from between the legs of your prophet. Stay there. You stink. Who dare to come to the mic and debate me? Abdul, who dare? You open the topic and leave the rest for me. Who dare? You choose the topic. This is how coward they are. They are text terrorists. I will prove to you from the stupid book of Muhammad that Muhammad is a stupid fool and Jesus is your God. Who dare? I will not even use one verse from the Bible. Who dare? Anyway, going back to our topic. Guys, do you want to know what the good news is? Anyone want to know what the good news? Nobody want to know? Okay, the good news, I bought new shoes. But this shoes, it says halal. Unbelievable. That's the good news. I want to wear shoes, which halal shoes, all my life. And I could not get one. Finally, I got halal shoes. And now I can step in the Quran and no Muslim will be offended. Because it's halal shoes. I mean, like, come on, think about it. If the shoes is halal, and you walk in the Quran pages, then how anyone can be offended? Right? No, actually, this is not the good news. I was joking with you. We decided to start a training center. And this training center is trying to train the Christians how to defeat the cult of Islam. What do you think? Is that a good news? And those great brothers who they are excited to do it, they are people who they are capable of creating such a thing. So I'm sure it's going to happen. But I run out of time, you know, and they want me to stay actually. but things, you know, my visa is expired, going to be expired. I have no time to stay more, blah blah blah, etc. So there's many things to do. So we are going to start a training center. Maybe in 2 months from now, I might go back there again. Maybe we'll see. And God is good. We did a lot of good work, and I believe good work to come. And actually, I welcome any of you who would like to join us in what we do. You can sponsor the work we do. You can sponsor the church there in donation. Like, you know, if we start creating the training center, we'll let you know how you can donate for them, not to my account, to the church directly. It's going to be actually like a group of churches, not one church, because there's many of them. They are excited about it, and I believe it's something great to do. Don't use bad language in here in the room, Mr. Persian. There is no need for this language. My voice is not good, guys. My voice not good. Little bit low. Okay. Maybe some of you have a problem then. Okay, let us see if we can increase it more. I see. You know, but everyone has different kind of computer, and mostly some laptop. Their speakers, actually my laptop have the same problem. The sound in the some laptop is very bad because they have a cheap speaker. Okay, to see now. Level. For some reason, it's going down by itself. I don't know why. Is it better now? I put it maximum. I cannot really. I think YouTube have an option. I mean, Paltalk have an option to control the sound. They take it down when it's high. All right. Well, a curse of a Muslim is a blessing for me, because if a Muslim is not cursing me, it's mean I am doing a very bad job. Imagine, guys, the devil, he say to you, bless you. You know what I mean? I don't want such a certificate. I don't want a Muslim to say to me, bless you. All right? So I'm not waiting for a Muslim to be happy and satisfied with me. Actually, that's a very bad sign if it's happening. Right? So the bad news, if a Muslim he starts saying to me, thank you, Christian Prince, that's mean I am a corrupt man, and that's mean, you know, I'm not really doing a good job. You see, if you go and see Muslims, they don't really attack what his name, James White. Why? Because James White, he don't really hurt Islam. You know, this guy, he say things it's not really true about Islam, and he think because he bought some books from the shelf of Muslims, and he debated some stupid Muslims, he think he knew Islam, and he think he can answer the Christians about Islam. But the fact, this guy, he have no idea what Islam is about. And the Muslims, they try to use someone like James White in order to deceive the Christians. You know, like he himself, he is saying things maybe he doesn't mean. Maybe he's, you know, he's just being a typical American guy who try to speak without knowledge, and supposedly he is a person who have an answer, and because supposedly he is a person who debated many Muslims, that will give him a certificate that he is a person who knows Islam. But the fact, this has nothing to do with knowing Islam, because the Muslims he debated themselves, they have no idea what Islam is about. It doesn't matter how many Muslims you debate. All those Western, they debated about Islam, they have no idea what Islam is about, starting from Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali is the most stupid, ignorant person ever you can meet over to debate. What this guy do when he debate? He never answer a question. That's it. This is what he's good about. You ask him about his God, he start talking about the tree, the fig tree. You ask him about his a prophet, he start talking about the book of John. You ask him about Aisha, he start talking about Mary. As simple as that. So if you think by debating Muslims, you became knowledgeable about Islam, or you learn from Muslims Muslims themselves, they have no idea what Islam is about. Persian bug. This is a Christian room. If you are here to use a bad language, I am willingly to send you free shipping and hand it into Allah. I don't care if you are an atheist or not. Don't use a bad language in my room. In here we cut tail. It doesn't matter how long it is. We have enough bugs here. Do we have any birds here? Because we have a bug. Do you remember, guys, the story of the birds Allah He sent to destroy the elephants? Anyone remember it? In the chapter of the elephant? Anyone remember it? Okay, guess what? I met one of those birds. He was carrying rocks. Allah He sent like 1,000 birds. They are carrying rocks and they start throwing rocks at me. This is a true story. I took my flying carpet. I borrowed it from Sulaiman, Prophet Sulaiman, and I was speeding, and they were speeding. I was speeding, but they could not beat the carpet of Sulaiman. So I was able to escape. And this is a true story. You can find it in the Quran in the chapter 18. Any Muslim here, he can tell us what happened in chapter 18? I mean, seriously, I'm very confused about it. I keep dreaming since I did read this chapter about the flying carpet. When I'm going to get one? What do you think? Jesus claimed that he and his Father making himself equal to God. Oh boy. The first, don't ever come to my room without your parents. Coward who will not come to the mic, I will bounce you and I will ban you because you're a potato. I want somebody want to speak to me. Any Muslim want to speak to me? I am not here for text terrorists who copy paste verses without knowing what they mean. You do not know even your Quran. You want to tell me about my Bible? Can we find one Muslim he knows even who is his God? What is the real name of your prophet? Muslims, you don't know. And Abdul here. And Abdul? Good human. Look at this guy. This guy, his name is Good Human, but he say nothing good. You want to hear it? He's a Muslim. He called himself Good Human. This is a perfect example of a Muslim. How are you, Good Human? You're mine.
Look, yeah, of course, it's not only, there are a lot of good humans, Muslim good humans.
Really?
They are fabulous people. They are good people.
I like this song. Was Muhammad a fabulous man? Like the fabulous Muhammad, when he did kidnap the wife from her husband and he raped her 2 miles after. Was he so fabulous? Your mic?
The truth of the matter is that the Quran,
Uh-huh.
The Quran is a miraculous book. It's a divine revelation.
Right.
It's American.
I agree, my friend. The Quran is the only book says that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs. Actually, not ribs. It says tarayb, and the women don't have tarayb. They don't have it at all. So they don't have this little bones they are talking about, and they don't have sperm. And it's a miracle that there's more than 1 billion believe that women, they have a sperm coming from their chest. I mean, seriously, good man. Don't you ever ask your mother how she get pregnant with you? Obviously, the sperm of your mom came to your father sperm, and they say they shake hands together in certain location, I don't know where, and then she became a pregnant. That's a miracle. Can you explain to us how the Quran says such a thing? And not only this, the sperm of your father is coming from the backbone. I mean, who needs testicles anymore? According to the Quran, the only book of God who say that man have backbone, and this is where the sperm coming from. How is your backbone is doing, good human? You're mine.
Look, let me finish now. If the Quran says something and some scientists said something else or something contradictory to the Quran, then the Quran is true and science is wrong. If the Quran says something
right
that is like scientists found it to be true, you know, then the Quran is true. Look, there is a website on the internet. It's filled with scientific miracles of the Quran.
Filled, absolutely.
Actually, more than 500,000 miracles were discovered. Scientific discoveries found in the 21st century, and it supported everything mentioned in the Quran. Many things, you know. It's a myriad number of miracles. Something fascinating about Islam. So, here's my point. Okay.
How many thousand guys he said? How many thousand he said? How many thousands miracles discovery they found? 500,000. Give me one. Give me one, huh? And excuse my language, I will give you one of my testicles as a cadeau, as a gift. You can put it on eBay and the Muslim will buy it. Do you dare? You're mine.
Well, there are many miracles. The speed of light. This is something, okay?
So you don't want to talk about testicles because we mentioned the verse about testicles. You want to speak about speed of light. Okay, show me the verse in the Quran speaking about the speed of light. I want to see that. You're mine. See, guys, you don't want to talk about Quran saying there's no testicles and the sperm is coming from the backbone. That's why I offer up one of my testicles as a gift. You don't want to talk about that because the Quran is stupid here. But he said the funny guys. He said the scientists agree. But a second ago he said if the scientists don't agree with the Quran, we take what the Quran says. So he just admitted that the science don't agree with the Quran, but yet he says the Quran full of science. I mean, who is stupid here? Okay, give us the speed light verse. I'm listening. Go ahead. You're mine.
So the voice of the truth is a very nice girl, but she is misled by some people. She's a victim, you know. I feel bad for her. I want this girl to understand, you know.
I thought you were talking about the speed of light. Now you want to talk about the girl? Guys, you remember I told you a Muslim Abdul, the same as Zakir Naik, the same as what his name? What his name? I just mentioned his name with James White. What's his name? The stupid, he claimed to be a scholar. What's his name? Shabir. Man, I'm getting old. You know, Exactly the same. You talk about potato, the answer about potato. Like Abdul, you just told me about the speed of light, and now you're talking about a girl. Tell me the verse, the miracle of a speed of light. I want to learn from you. Go ahead. Speed of light.
Okay, I will post a link right here, and you will find everything you want about miracles of the Quran.
Hey, Abdul, I am illiterate like your prophet. I want to hear it from you. Okay, I'm illiterate, my friend. This is why I'm very capable to be a prophet, to be honest with you, because I am fit. Number one, I have the first requirement to be illiterate. Secondly, I have the second requirement, which is I am an Arab. Number three, I have the third requirement is to be a fool. I mean, everything is ready. What is left? Now, give me the amazing miracle of the speed of light. You might. And yeah, I have a mole. I can show it to you too. Okay, I'm going to sleep in the coffee in the did I say coffee machine? Yeah, because in the Middle East we make a photocopy by coffee. Okay, so I will sleep in the coffee machine, and we will make a copy, and I will put it in the sun. It's going to be freeze. I mean, it's going to be dry, and then I will put it in the internet. Take picture of it. Abdul, give me the speed of light. I'm waiting for you, Mike. Where in the Quran is speaking about the speed of light?
Okay, Abdul, listen to me. Abdul, you are Abdul. I will call you Abdul henceforth. Okay, look at this. This is the link, Abdul. You can click it. Oh, you don't allow links, Abdul. Oh, how nice of you, Abdul. Why you don't allow links here, Abdul? Tell me.
I don't know. Did you say kill me or tell me? Abdul, don't be stupid. This is Paltalk. Paltalk don't allow anyone to post links. Why you don't read for us the miracle, Abdul? And by the way, why you are getting offended for calling you Abdul? Aren't you the slave of Allah? Abdul is just a slave of Allah. You know, it's a mix between Abd, which means slave, and fool. You are the slave of the fool. So you are Abdul. Prove to me that your God Allah is not a fool. Otherwise, how he said that women have a sperm coming from their ribs? I'm getting scared to get married. I don't want to marry a woman, and I sleep next to her, and then I find a sperm in her chest, and she said to me, that's not nice. That's actually, this is scary. Imagine you marry a woman, and then you see a lot of stuff in her chest. Good human, are you there? Or what about your prophet? You don't even remember the story of his God, who he created first, the trees, or how are you, Mr. Bar Kohaba? How are you, Mr. Bar? Are you a Muslim, Mr. Bar? Bar, are you a Muslim? Hello? Then you have to wait if you are a Muslim. Good human. Come on, man, seriously. Where we can find the speed of light miracle of the Quran. Oh, guys, aren't you excited to see the speed of light in the Quran? Who want to see the speed of light? We want to see it. I mean, why you mention it if you don't want to talk about it? Are you ashamed now? Let me tell you why you are afraid of. You will show me the verse, and then I will show you how stupid you are. Right? This is why you don't want to mention it. Otherwise, I challenge you to show me where the Quran speak about the speed of light. You're mine.
I want to talk to you about religion.
Did I give you the mic? And you are a Jew? You are not a Jew. You are not. I mean, why a Muslim want to play a Jew? Okay, you're Mike Bar. Play a Jew for me. Go ahead. I like actors. Go ahead.
I like actors too, especially the actors from Tehran. They talk to you about religion. They know not a lot about religion, except they do not know how to behave with people. It's religion as theory is not the same as religion as practice. anyhow, I want to tell you about Islam. I think Islam is a horrible religion. In fact, it is not a religion. I read a lot about it. It doesn't affect the way I'm thinking about the world or how I'm behaving with people. All of these things I'm reading. As you can see, I'm full of love and compassion for my fellow man. I'm very, very person. Because I'm always reading about beautiful things, so beautiful things are in my mind. I am always loving the people.
Okay, just let me grab a towel because I feel like I want to cry now. I mean, what this speech you gave me have to do with our topic, Mr. Barr? Don't you see we are speaking about miracles of the Quran and the guy trying to prove to us that Allah is God? I mean, come on, be useful here. Good human, did you find the speed of light miracle, you might?
Abdul, yes, I want to post the link, but you don't allow us to post links, Abdul. Why?
You cannot post the link, then read the link for us. Read it. I'm giving you the mic, just tell us the link. Blah, blah, blah. You Muslim, you have nothing to do except repeating. Can't you repeat now? Even your God, Allah, he repeat what Muhammad said, and Muhammad repeat what Allah says. As an example, why Allah, he say it is he who created the world? Because Muhammad, he said it's he who created the world. Do what Muhammad repeat. Huh? So what the link says, read for us. Go ahead.
I like to criticize other people because I'm amazing.
Guys, somebody looking for a kid for adoption. Seriously, somebody looking for a kid for adoption. We got someone here. Like, boy, can't you wait, man? I'm talking to the Muslim guy. Wait, have patience. Good to human. What is good to human? He gone. He's gone now. We were excited, waiting for the speed of the light. Where are you, Abdul? Huh? Oh boy, the speed of the light. This is the verse about the speed of the light. Is good a human is back? Good a human, are you there? Do you approve this? This is a very horrible verse because it says the opposite. Oh, any Abdul? Bar Kohaba is not a Jew, my friend. Do we have any Muslim here? Hey, no, Bar, I have no time for you, sorry. My topic here is about Islam. This is not a kid's room. Do we have any brave Muslim when I come to the mic? Any brave Muslim can bring us one thing about his religion can be considered as something serious? Additional to the flying carpet and the flying donkey and the guy who died in the stick. I mean, have you ever heard of somebody dying on the stick for a year standing and nobody noticed that he's dead? That alone is a miracle, my friend. And how they noticed that Suleiman was dead? Anyone remember? Anyone remember how Suleiman was discovered that he's dead? The termites. The termites, my friends. They ate his stick. The guy was standing on his stick dead for a year and nobody noticed. His wives, his ministers, his army, the soldiers, the commanders, nobody noticed. Actually, let me tell you something. Once I was in the bus station holding a stick and I was there for a month not moving and nobody noticed I'm there. They thought I'm alive, but I was actually I was asleep. The guy is dead and he was standing. He died standing holding a stick. And the Quran says that the guy, he died and nobody noticed. I mean, this is too much. Muslim, be serious. This is too much to believe. And then the enemies of Allah, the termite, they ate the steak, guys. If somebody have a steak, how long the termite they are going to take them to eat it? What do you think? Mark, put your camera down. No camera here. No camera in our room, my friend. 2 days? Oh no, those must be very hungry termite. What 2 days, man? It's going to take them years. They can't eat it in 2 days. Did you study history? I know. Should I? Mr. Sexy. I mean, I was going to study history, but then when I saw your name, I decided not to do it. Imagine if I find in history that there is a monster and he's sexy. That will be very disappointing. Do we have any Abdul here? Any? You said that you know what happened to Sulaiman. I don't know. This is what Muhammad said. I wasn't there. Ask Muhammad the question. This question should not be given to me. This is a question should be given to Allah and Muhammad. This is what they say. No idea. You said you know what happened to Sulaiman. If you don't know, man, then what are you talking about? 60 Sulaiman. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know that I read that in the books of Muslims. So I'm asking the Muslims. Did I say I know? I didn't say I know. I said I'm asking the Muslims how this happened to Sulaiman. I have no idea how this happened. Because if I know, I will not ask the question. Who is a brave Muslim here? You have the courage and the knowledge. That means you do not know if it is the truth or not. No, I know it's not the truth. Because I don't know how stupid you are, Mr. Monster. Because we have a brain, right? And there's nobody in the world will believe that a man, he can die standing on a stick. Because a stick cannot make you balance standing if you are dead. As simple as that. And secondly, my friend, your body will be demolished. How your body can be standing? How your body can be balanced with a stick? So don't be smart on me. Huh? This is a stupid statement to say. Only stupid fool can believe in such a story. So we are talking about the story. And you are not saying anything against my word. You are just saying stupid things. Prove to me that a man can die and he is standing on a stick and he can stay there for long. Can you prove it? Take the mic. Go ahead. I'm not doubting you. You are saying, I do not know. Prove it to me that I am wrong. Go ahead. You see, you are just a stupid idiot as the rest of the Muslims. I'm not talking about history, you idiot. This is religion book. Muhammad, he claimed that this is what happened, you donkey. What history? This is history now, you donkey. What a stupid idiot. I mean, where are those people coming from? I'm not talking about history. History about something happened for real. Those are just fiction stories. Muhammad, he claimed that they are history. So a stupid like you want to blame me for what Muhammad said. What a stupid idiot. Don't get married, okay, sexy monster? I mean, seriously. No wonder each time I ask a woman to marry me, she say no way. I think because they met you before me. They think all men like you. They are sexy monsters. That's not fair. Look what we are talking about, and look the logic. I mean, some people, they have a super intelligence. Do you know history? What history? So don't tell me you know. Know what? Too much hashish, too much hashish. History, huh? Now, do you see how they prove you wrong? Do you know history? No. Assalamu alaikum, brother Chasing. Wow, that's good. So who is Assalamu alaikum? Chasing is a Muslim and Saint is a Muslim, but none of them have a microphone. The only way, by the way, to know who is a Muslim in a Christian Prince room is to ask the following question: do you have a microphone? They say no. Then you know that they are Muslims. They go to a different room, their mic work fine. It's perfect. But in my room, they are mute. Any Muslim would like to come to the mic? You heard that my mother is a Muslim? Man. Well, based on this, if my mother was a Muslim, according to you, that's mean the following. My mother, she used to cook halal food, and because I ate halal food, I decided to show Muslims how halal Muhammad is. I mean, it was halal when he raped a child. It was halal when he asked his donkey, do you like sex? I mean, have you ever heard of a donkey? He have a conversation with a prophet, and the first question the prophet he asked him is, do you like females? I mean, how serious that meeting is. The Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, he have a serious question. He all his life he want to know, and he is asking, speaking for the first time to a donkey, and he asked the donkey in his journalist interview, do you like females? How sensitive the Prophet is. He cared for the sexuality of the donkeys, and guess what? The donkey was a homosexual. He said to him, oh, I don't like females. Have you ever heard of a donkey like that? Now here is the question. Who is the real donkey here? The one who believe in the story of Muhammad speaking to a donkey about sex, or the followers of Muhammad? Is 18 babies is halal? I challenge you to come to the mic and let us talk about 18 babies. Do you dare? Do you dare? Muhajirun? Guys, do you think al-Muhajirun, he dare to talk about this topic? You don't. You are a coward. And you are the baby I'm going to eat today. Come to the mic. Come to the mic. I have a diaper for you. I challenge you to quote for me the verse from the Bible, and I have the answer for you, which is going to be very fun for you. Take the mic. Be a man. Your name is Muhajirun, right? Which means you are a mujahid. But look at you. You are a mujahid between my shoe. You don't even dare to take the microphone. Take the microphone. Go ahead. That's a great speech. Abdul, I gave you the mic to talk. What are you doing? Are you nervous? Talk. Take the mic and talk. Go ahead.
Here's my mic. I got humped. Somebody humped me. Hold on. I want to throw all praise, glory, and honor.
Just sit down, idiot. What happened? We gave him the mic, and then he started what he's doing there. I don't know what he's doing. He's nervous. You see the stupid Muslims? They quote for you from a verse from the Old Testament saying, well, you know, they speak to the king. They are saying to him, we are surrounded by the enemy. and we have no more food. They are complaining to the king. He says, allow us to eat our babies then. And then they say to you, the Bible says you can eat babies. You see how stupid fool they are? I mean, this is how trashy, low class, garbage. You know, Muslims, they have a brain, molested brain, molested. It's been touched from outside, not from inside. Where in the Bible it says you can eat babies, you stupid liar? And Abdul, I love Abdul. And actually, this is why I'm here, because I miss them. They are my favorite hummus, and they are my favorite falafel. And I cannot live without falafel and hummus. The brain of Abdul is the most expensive brain ever because it's never been used. 0 mileage. Nobody have a brain like Abdul's. You see those stupid, they are copy paste from each other. A Muslim Abdul, he said to them, the Bible says you can eat your babies. So the Abdul, they copy paste, but nobody even go and read the verse. Where in the Bible it says that? Oh, Abdul. Find me one smart Abdul and I will commit suicide. That's impossible. Because the second you are Abdul, it means you are stupid. There's no way you can be smart and Abdul in the same time. You know, in my seminar, the Muslim, they have a mosque close to the church I did the seminar in. So the Muslim, they send somebody to spy, and he claimed to be Christian, all right? But the people there, they told me that he's a Muslim. I told them, don't judge him, maybe he's not. But then when he started talking right away, I noticed that this guy is a Muslim. And then he said, but my Muslim friends, they said that this is a week. I said, your Muslim friends, they told you this is week. Are they here? His Muslim friend told him that this is weak, but this is the first time he heard of it. Anything you say to Muslims exposing their prophet, it says this is a weak. And then I showed him that what he's saying it's weak, it's in the Quran. Then he started grabbing his, he had little beard, funny beard, you know. He started grabbing it and he started like a goat, start moving it, you know. Weak. Everything is weak. The prophet is weak. The hadith is weak. Allah himself is weak. Even Allah, he says, how I can have a son without having a girlfriend? That's very weak. I mean, this is God, but yet he needs a girlfriend to have a son. That's extremely weak. This God, he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. But you know, you notice that the God of the Christians, he do not need to have a girlfriend to have a son. And here actually this verse in the Quran showing how stupid Muhammad is and his God, which he created by his fiction, because the Christians don't believe that Jesus is the Son of God because he has sex with Mary. None of the Christians believe in that. So what this guy is talking about, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? That is the most stupid answer ever you can give to someone who don't believe that his God have a son because of sex. You know, this is a question can be given for someone believe that his God have son from sexuality. But the Christians don't believe in such a thing. Muslim will say that was for a specific group of the Christians. The Quran says Nasara. That's it. How come the Quran says they call them all Nasara then? And actually, I believe strongly that Muhammad never met Christians anyway. He met Nasara. And Nasara are not Christians. But this stupid idiot, yet he says that Nasaras will go to heaven. So how they believe that God have sex with the women if he is answering them, and yet he believe in the same time that the Nasara, they will go to heaven. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Abdul? Now, you guys are telling me that I was away for 30 days or more, and I come back, not even one Abdul when I take the mic? I'm very disappointed of you. I thought when I am away, you will grow some Abdul for me, you will feed them, bring them over, you know, like do what other people do. Like, do you know what fishermen do? They go to a spot in the ocean and they throw like dead fish there. So second day they come, they find fish. Grow them, yeah, grow them in your yard. The city allowed you to have 2 goats in your backyard. So do we have any Muslim here? And I thought when I'm away, the Muslim will get more strength and they will have relaxed and they will be more like ready for the battle again. But look like it's nothing happening. And still we are asking the question, what is Allah and what is Islam? And no Muslim have an idea. Let me repeat the question. Any Muslim knows what is Allah? Any Muslim here knows what is Allah? They have no idea. The intelligence of Muslims is amazing. Always they remind me of the conversation I have in the Muslims called Convert to Islam in the chat. I asked the guy there, brother, why the Prophet he kissed the black stone? He said, because it's holy. I said, and why it's holy? He said, because the Prophet kissed it. I mean, how far the intelligence of a human being can go. That's amazing. Like, you know, think about it. Why it's holy? Because the Prophet he kissed it, and why he kissed it? Because it's holy. Okay, let's go back from zero. And why he kissed it? Because it's holy. And why it's holy? Because the Prophet kissed it. Oh boy, that's so much. That's super. Anyone knows what's happening, what's going on in the religion of Islam? And by the way, the most amazing thing about Islam, it is a religion which gives you a lot of nice promises. You see, I'm a single man, and I wanna have a beautiful woman to be my wife. Allah, he answered my prayer. He promised me 80,000 women, but I have a problem with those 80,000 women. Anyone knows what the problem? Anyone knows? They are white? No, that's not the problem. Even though I'm not really a big fan of a color, of any color, but the problem is 80,000 women, they look the same. They have the exact face, exact height, exact eyes, exact lips. I mean, what's the point? That's the most stupid, ignorant promise ever. Imagine you have 80,000 women, they are copy paste of each other. So what the difference if it is 1 or 80,000 or 1 billion? It's the same. And not only this, each time you sleep with one of them, she becomes virgin again. Oh boy. Okay, let us start from zero. Let us do it again. Okay, I just made you lose your virginity. Oh boy, I'm virgin again. Okay, let's do it again. I mean, this is the most stupid promise ever. Like, oh man. And not only this, Muhammad, he said, those women, they will sing for you a song, and Muhammad told us what the song. So you have 80,000 women, they have the same face, the same eyes, the same lips, the same height, and even the same names. And yet they sing to you the same song for eternity. Do you see how fun it is? Same song. They don't say anything. They don't talk to you. They say that they are like Barbie. You know the Barbie? Like you push the button, they start singing for you the song. They have one song and they sing it for eternity. And I'm sure that's very exciting for the Muslims. And additional to that, that those women, they are so white like jellyfish to the point you can see their bones. By the way, don't you think that Muhammad was a very scientific person when he said that she is so white to the point you can see the marrow of their bones? Don't you think this is scientific? How Muhammad he knew about the marrow of the bones if he is not scientifically correct? Huh? A Muslim now, he will make a book about it and he will say, see, the Prophet, he know the marrow of the bones. You will not see the bones only, you will see the marrow of the bones. This is how white she is. That's so beautiful. Your wife, you can see her nerves. You can see the blood running in her skin. That's so beautiful. That's so sexy. That's super sexy. Not only so beautiful. No. Oh boy. Absolutely, this is scary. It's like you are having sexual relationship with jellyfish, and you see everything running there. She is a jellyfish. As long as you can see her bones, it's mean you can see through everything. But notice here with me that this jellyfish have a black eyes, according to the description. And this jellyfish, Allah spent 1,000 years to make her skin smooth. 1,000 years. I don't want to talk about this no more. So do we have any, Abdul? Let us talk about something new, something we never mentioned before. What do you think, guys? Let us talk about something we never mentioned before. Like, well, you know, all of us, we know those stories. We need something new, something more exciting, and something, you know, can be useful for a future generation. So do we have any Muslim here want to tell us something useful for a future generation? Any Abdul? There is a verse in the Quran and this verse, it says that people, they say to Muhammad, they will not believe unless he do what previous prophets did. Do you see what the problem of Muhammad was with people? Why they rejected him? They want him to do what prophets before him did. And yet Muhammad cannot do it. If Muhammad is a prophet of God, how come Muhammad, he cannot do what prophets before him did? Any Muslim can answer the question? This is all what they asked for. They did not ask really much. Can you do what prophets before you did? Muhammad, he cannot. And this is documented in the Quran. You see, they did not say to Muhammad, you don't want to believe in you. No. They said to him, all what we want from you is to do what prophets before you who claim to be prophet did. Any Muslim can explain? And by the way, I'm talking about chapter 6, verse number 124. So the question is, why Muhammad cannot do what prophets before him did? What the problem? Why God Anyway, he support prophets by miracles, but he didn't want to support Muhammad by any. What the point of the miracles? All the Muslims, they will say to you, so people will believe. That's wonderful. So why Allah don't support Muhammad by a miracle? Why suddenly, if the God of Islam, he claimed to be the God of Jesus, the God of Musa, the God of etc., how come those prophets, according to Islam, even Jesus is a prophet? Okay, so how come they've been given a lot of miracles, but Muhammad, his God, would not give him not even one? Any Abdul can answer? No answer. The Quran actually mentioned in many places that Muhammad, he have no miracle whatsoever. And actually, there is a specific verse in the Quran, chapter 17, verse 59. It says, وَمَا مَنَعَنَا أَن نُرْسِلَ بِالْآيَاتِ إِلَّا أَن كَذَّبَ بِهَا الْأَوَّلُونَ. Nothing made us from refrain to send miracles, but because former generation refused to believe in them. But this is a false excuse. Christians not only believe in the miracles of Jesus, they worship Jesus. And they believe in his miracles, that this is a miracle of God, for his God. So the miracle of Jesus actually is one of the reasons for the Christian to believe his God. Which means this is a proof that Muhammad is lying here, saying that Allah, he refrained from certain miracles because people don't believe in it. No, they do. They do very much. Every single Christian believes in every miracle Jesus did. And actually, one of the reasons, like if you ask ourselves, why the Christians, according to the Muslim, they say the Christian, they went so far and they start worshiping Prophet Isa. What the question is, why they went so far? What the reason? The reason is, one of the reasons, major reasons, that what Jesus did is not a man doing. Even the Quran confirmed that Jesus can create from the mother bird. Which means right now in this sky above us, there's birds who they are created by the Creator Jesus. The Muslim, they will say to you, by the leave of Allah. It doesn't matter by the leave of Allah or not. Jesus, he have the power of a creation. Leave, not leave, who care? The second you create, you are a creator. And if Muhammad, he says this has happened because of the leave of Allah, that's a claim of Muhammad. There is no proof of it anyway. I can say right now that Jesus, he was able to create a bird because I gave him a leave. But this is just a statement. What is confirmed is my statement. What is confirmed already is Jesus is able to create. So the miracle of Jesus are very much believed in, and the Christians believe in every single miracle Jesus did. So how Allah, he lie and he say as an excuse, I will not give miracles to Muhammad because former generations don't believe in it. That's absolutely a lie. And that's absolutely an excuse of Muhammad to make himself legitimate liar. My God, he can do miracles, but he refrained. But we are not fooled. Right? My friend, the moon splitting is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, because that was a prophecy. What the moon splitting says. If we go to the chapter of the moon, chapter 6, verse number 17. Sorry, not 6. Man, what was the verse? Chapter of Al-Qamar. Yeah, the chapter of Al-Qamar. It says that the moon is split and judgment day is near. Right? But there's no moon split, and this is absolute false fiction story. Muhammad, he took it from a poetry of an Arabian man. His name is Imrul Qais. He was flirting with his beloved women, so he was describing her face the same as the split of the moon, which means the moon just show up suddenly in the sky. So Muhammad, he took his poetry, he put it in the Quran. But this poetry, when it became a Quran, it became a problem. Why? Because in chapter 54, verse number 1, it says that the moon is split and the judgment day is near. So this is a false prophecy about a sign of a judgment day, and this is said 1400 years ago. How you say the judgment day is near 1400 years ago and the judgment day they never come? Right? Are you there, Saint? Are you listening? If I say to you, if I say I am a prophet, and I say to you the moon split is a sign of judgment day, what does that mean? It means judgment day started. Not is going to start. No, it started already. The moon split. You see, there's people that say to you, judgment day is near, but near can be 1,000, can be 2,000 years. But in the case of Muhammad, he said the moon split already started. But there's nothing. It was a false prophecy. Same time, Muhammad, he said in the hadith, anyone remember the hadith where Muhammad was counting how Allah created the earth and the heaven? So he start, saying that Allah, he created this Saturday, that the dust, etc. And when Muhammad, he start describing how Allah created the earth and the heaven, he exposed himself big deal. Why? If we go to the hadith in Sahih Muslim, which is a very Sahih hadith, not a weak hadith, Muslim cannot play with it, which actually there's nothing is called weak anyway. He said, Allah the Exalted, the Glorious, created the clay, in Saturday, and he created the mountains on Sunday, and he created the trees on Monday, and he created things entitling labor on Tuesday, and created light on Wednesday, and he caused the animals to be spread in Thursday, and he created Adam, peace upon him, after the Asr of a Friday, which means afternoon Friday. Now, how many days those are? Guys, how many days? 7. No, 7. And this is a contradiction for the Quran. The Quran, Muhammad, he says Allah created everything in 6 days. But this is the whole week. Allah started in Saturday and finished in Friday. But the Quran says a different story. And this is a clear proof that Muhammad is a false man. He's stupid. How you say to them that Allah created everything, including Adam, in 6 days? And the Quran full of verses speaking about the 6 days. Tons of verses. It's not like it's all over. Then he says to us, such a hadith, if I am watching him and listen and say, Muhammad, did you notice what happened? Those are not 6 days. In chapter 7, verse number 54, it is your God, Allah, the one who created the sky and the skies and the earth in 6 days. And he left up to the heaven. It's done. That's it. 6 days. 7 days. Chapter 10, verse number 3. Chapter 11, verse number 7. Chapter 25, verse 59. Chapter 32, verse number 4. It's all over the Quran. Chapter 50, verse number 30, I think 6, 38, something, maybe 38. It's all over. So you are a prophet. How you make such a statement, false statement? Because simply this guy is a liar. This is why they, you know, when they ask him about why he keep reciting verses in different way, because he's a liar, he's fabricating, he can't remember what he said yesterday. So he said, Allah, he sent me the Quran in 7 letters. 7 letters is nothing but an excuse of Muhammad to explain why he is reciting the Quran each time he tried to recite it in different way, different words. Because this guy, he forgot what he said yesterday. So he had to fix this problem. He said, Allah, he sent me the Quran in 7 letters. Which means right now we should have 7 Qurans. Anyone remember the story of the seven letters? Who is the one who requested Allah, or he asked Allah to send the Quran in seven ways? It was upon the request of who? Muhammad. Okay. Muhammad is asking Allah to send the Quran in 7 ways, and the excuse was the Muslim will not understand the Quran unless it is sent in 7 ways. That's wonderful. So Muslims, where is the Quran which sent in 7 ways? Where it is? As long Muhammad saying that they cannot, the Muslim cannot, they are not capable. Capable of what? Of understanding Islam if it's coming in one Quran. So he requested 7. That's mean. Actually, this hadith is very dangerous. Anyone knows what the first mistake? Let us see if you guys are thinking with me. What is the biggest mistake in this story here? The first one, first big mistake. Anyone notice? There is something really big in this story here. Allah is the one who sent the Quran, right? He sent it in one letter. Let us say one dialect, no problem. By the way, here dialect is about different words. It's the same dialect, you know what dialect? Muhammad he's talking to the people of Quraysh, and the people of Quraysh is just a small tribe. They have one dialect, 110 dialect. This is a stupid statement, you know. But let it go. The one who asked Allah for the Quran, it was Muhammad. Do we agree? Do we agree that this is what the story is saying in front of us? Allah, Muhammad is the one who requests more Quran. Is that correct? Okay. How come Allah did not notice that the Muslim will not be able or capable to do it in one Quran? Muhammad is teaching his God and telling him what is right to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not Allah saying to Muhammad, your people cannot, like, if Allah saying to Muhammad, I will send you the Quran in 7 letters, and Muhammad says, why Allah that? You know, 1 is enough. So then Allah, he says to him, no, your people were not capable. That would make sense. But the story is the opposite. It is Muhammad, the prophet, the man, the illiterate, is advising Allah that you are God, but you are a stupid God who have no idea that my people cannot handle it with one Quran. Right? Interpretation of heaven and no, saint. According to the Quran, Allah created everything in 6 days. Read the Quran, my friend. I quote for you the verses. Everything, there's no exception. So you cannot say Adam is not included, because in the 7th day, Allah, he left up to heaven. Al Arsh istawa. That's it. Everything is done. So we go back to the advice of Muhammad. Muhammad is telling his God. There's tons of them. Go, you know. Okay, it started from chapter 7, verse number 54. Chapter 10, verse number 3. Chapter 11, verse number 7. chapter 59, verse number, no, chapter 25, verse number 59. You know, a chapter, focus in one if you want. A chapter 32, verse number 4. Pause it. Allah created everything. Everything in earth, everything in heaven, and what is between them, and then he went to heaven. 6 days. So this is obvious mistake, right? Chasing the truth. How are you doing? The mic is yours.
Okay, thank you. As I was listening, you was the discussion about the creation and how long the earth and even was created by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. According to Quran, as you see, can you hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Okay. According to Quran, when it says it is just 6 days that the heaven and earth were created. Wa alaikum assalam, Sister Saint. You have to refer to interpretation. When you are asking some question about a Bible, you would say, okay, that is, it has its own interpretation, and you have to see what the interpreters of the Bible are saying. That is also about the Quran. You cannot say, okay, that is just 6 days based on 24 hours. That is something based on the philosophical interpretation of the cosmology. It is not just you cannot say that these 6 days or just a kind of 24 hours Allah has created. Even it is mentioned the same in the other divine book. Allah created in 6 days. These 6 days are common between all Abrahamic religion and Bibles and Quran and Torah. You can find in other books. So if you're asking what, this is just the words that you posted the number, and I'm checking that. Indeed, your Lord is Allah who created the heaven and the earth in 6 days, and then settled on the throne. It rose up. Even I just bring you an example. You not say that Allah says he settled on throne, yes? So what is the throne? Can you say that Allah is just a physical body that is sitting on the throne? This also has an interpretation that Allah has no body, has no physical body or corpse. He is something beyond embodiment. So these are well explained in the Islamic sources, in the hadith and narrations. Yeah, that is, Allah is beyond our understanding. These are just some symbols to get to make it closer to the understanding. Yeah, to the understanding. That is the last point. Do not think that whatever Quran is saying is the literal meaning. It has its own interpretation, and you have to focus on what the Islamic scholars and the Islamic Mufassirin mentioned about those verses. Thank you, Mike is free.
All right, Jason. It looked like Jason is trying to defend, but he is not successful. Why? Because he's saying to us, read the interpretation, but he refused to give us any interpretation, correct? I mean, give me the interpretation. All the interpretation says, yes, there are 6 days. And they are literally 6 days. And I challenge you to give me one interpretation. Doesn't say that. Give me the interpretation of chapter 32, verse number 4. And choose any scholar you want. Secondly, what about the interpretation of your prophet? Are you going to say your prophet who do not know Islam and he is ignorant? Look what your prophet is saying. Your prophet, this is not a Jalalain, this is not Ibn Kathir, this is not Abdul, etc. This is your prophet saying, that Allah, He created the clay on Saturday, and He created the mountains on Sunday, and He created the trees on Monday. Those are days. And He continue until He say that He created Adam in a Friday afternoon. God didn't say that? Does it say that? The word Asr, the Muslim did not translate the word Asr. Huh? Asr is Friday, in the last hour of a Friday. So you come to me and you say, it doesn't say that in the Quran. Don't take it literally. You have to go by the scholars, but yet you do not know what your prophet said. Your prophet, he got every Muslim busted by saying that this is what happened. Even Allah created Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, etc. And then he arrived to Adam, and Adam was finished Friday afternoon. If we go to Ibn Kathir, we will find that Ibn Kathir, he says that the prophet, he said that when Allah was creating Adam, he tried to walk. He tried to walk. This is why the Quran says, وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. What does that mean? A human being was a rush. What this verse is about? You are the one who said we go to the interpretation. Based on the interpretation of chapter 17, verse number 11, while Allah was creating Adam, and this was, as you see in the hadith, Friday afternoon, Adam, he tried to walk before Allah finished working in him. So Allah, he said, وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا, and this is the interpretation. It says Allah, he finished Adam Friday afternoon. So it's a physical day, 24 hours, and your prophet, he named them Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, etc. And the problem is they are 7 days. The Quran consists of 6 days only. Allah, he said in the Quran in many verses, I created the whole world. Actually, the verse I gave you just a second ago, it says what is in heaven and earth and what is between them in 6 days. As simple as that. And what is between them? All in 6 days. And you can go to any interpretation you want. Who cares who your interpretation? Who are you to have interpretation? Who are you? We have Quran here. We have Muhammad saying. Look, Jason. Look how you are trying to play games now. A second ago you said what the Prophet said and what the Quran said, right? And now you don't want to listen to the Prophet, and you don't want the Quran. You want interpretation. You said you need to see what the scholar says. When we mention the scholar, now you don't want to talk about the scholars no more because the scholars agree. So suddenly, to avoid the problem, you became your own scholar. You are the prophet now. You are the prophet who knows more than the prophet. You're a prophet, he count them day by day, and he speak about how Allah created Adam afternoon. And not only this, your prophet even described how Adam, he sneezed when Allah, he breathed into him. And Allah says to him, bless you. And then Adam, he says to Allah, Allah, finish me before the sunset. Like, what the heck? How Adam even know that the sunset is going to come soon? The guy is not even created yet. He never saw the sunset. Imagine God is creating me and I sneeze. And then I say to Allah, finish me before the sunset. And the Muslim, they read the story and nobody asks himself how Adam knew about the sunset when he never saw one yet. Your mic, Jason, go ahead.
Brother, can you hear me? Mic check, Christian Prince, brother. I've been here for times ago, but the question about the 6 days, let me, brother, I said there is the interpretation in Islam, and we have to focus on what is the interpretation of such verses. It says the heaven and earth were created in 6 days. Yeah, 6 days, as I said, does not mean that 24 hours, or you would multiply the 24 into 6, and you will find a number. So this is not. Yawm, I think Christian Prince, he knows what does it mean, Yawm and Ayyam. Yes, you know that, Christian? You know, I think, yeah. Yawm means day, not that. Yawm means a period of time. It would be, you know, millions of years or billions of years. That is a
Chasing, I don't want to stop you, but can you give me the proof of what you say? Can you give me the proof? As you see, your prophet, he named them Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and he speak about Adam creation, you know, Friday afternoon. It says afternoon. So you are saying to me that afternoon is a million year? Is that what you are saying? So don't give me a speech, you know, chasing. I want here. You see, when I speak to you, I give you a reference. Give me a reference. One reference. It says that the word yom is a period of time, have nothing to do with day. Give me the proof of that. You mind?
Okay, you did not let me to explain, but I think this is a disrespect when somebody's mic and you would dotting in. Please let me just explain, and then if it does not suit you, you would say me that I'm not agree with you. Let me just explain, and then you can say that I'm not agree. That is the end. Yeah, I think it's not defining. Okay, so I was explaining what does it mean. You know, Yaum in Islamic sources, it means that it is used for a period of time. Yes, and if you refer to Arabic literature or Arabic dictionary, you would find that Yaum is sometimes used.
You will tell me there's disrespect. Well, I disrespect. I don't care. Give me proof. Your God in the Quran says that one day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years of your time. So even your God, he put a limit for that day. So stop fooling yourself, Abdul. Are you going to say now that your God is a stupid, you do not know Arabic? Isn't it your God in the Quran says that one day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years of your time? Yes or no? So this day is a day, and it is limited period. Is not open of millions of years as if you are talking. And the Quran is the one who says that. And now the Muslim, he got upset and he leave. Right? Because he got busted. So he says, if you speak Arabic, if you know Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. He want to teach us Arabic, but he cannot even pronounce the word correctly. This is how they try to play with you. This is a game you can play in an American room with somebody don't speak Arabic. I am a person who my first language is Arabic. And the Quran says clearly that one day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years of your time. And actually Muhammad is quoting a verse from the Old Testament because he's a thief. Their prophet, he speak about creating Adam Friday afternoon, and yet they want to play the game, says that they have nothing to do with the period of time like one day 24 hours, when his prophet is the one who used the word afternoon. This is what the Muslims do. They give you speeches and they give you no proof, and when you face them with the proof, they run. And when you squeeze them much, they play the game of a victim. You are disrespecting, you are stopping me. Yeah, I will stop you. I don't want to listen to garbage talk forever. Give me proof. A Pakistani guy, he want to teach us Arabic. Let us call Zakir Naik. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Assalamu alaikum. Can I speak to Brother Zakir Naik? Brother Zakir Naik, now he's busy. Who I'm taking to who? I'm his brother. Okay, what he is doing right now? He's eating halal food. It's going to take him so like long to. I have no idea because he is eating hummus. He's eating what? Hummus. It's hummus. Yeah, it's hummus. So like, well, you know what? You are his brothers. This is why hummus is coming like. Anyway, so I'll call again. Hold on. I think the Dr. Naik is done. Brother, the microphone for you. This guy, they want to talk to you. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Can you explain to us why the Prophet, he said that Allah, he created the day and the heaven in 6 days? Brother Thitter, the Quran said in chapter 13 to 13, it said that Allah, he created the 10th and the 6th day. However, the Quran is speaking of the 6th day. It's not a 6th day because at that time it's different from the plan. As an example, if you go to the moon is in the top of that. At the same time, the dark is not it's here. So if you put the moon next to the sun, it's going to be. Thank you very much. Like, what the heck? Anyone understand anything? What is what? I forgot even what the question was. This is an answer. What is the answer? The Quran say clearly in 6 days. If Allah don't mean 6 days, why he says days? If Allah mean years, why he say days? If Allah mean 1 million year, why he say days? And why Muhammad, he say they are Saturday and Monday and Tuesday, if every day can be 1 million year? I mean, have you ever heard of a Saturday? It's 2 billion year. Saturday alone. And Muhammad even give us details. He created Adam Friday afternoon. But yet for this Abdul, the day is long day, very long. Oh, Lord have mercy. Muslims are very sensitive. When you get them busted, they cry. And they avoid the question by a lie. As simple as that. The Hink guy, why you don't come to the mic and show me that I'm wrong? Let people laugh at me. Make people laugh at me. I will give you a question, and you are the smart one. Why the Prophet, he said, when you do pee, you have to shake your penis 3 times? Have you shaken it lately 3 times? Why the Prophet, he is putting his nose in your penis, how many times you have to shake it? And why 3 times? What about 4? Are you there? I'm not going to rebut you. I want an answer. I rebut Muslims when they start talking about potato when I'm asking a question about tomato. I want a Muslim who can give me proofs and reference, as simple as that. Why the Prophet, he said, if you go to the bathroom without praying to Allah, shaitan will go inside your anus? I want to know, is that true? Right now, there's more than 7 billion human beings. They go to the bathroom without praying to Allah. And nobody's going inside their anus. Those things happen only to Muslims. So what do you say? Prince, you schooled me? What about you do it again? Guys, Prince Ali, he schooled me before. I cannot even imagine how many Muslims they schooled me during my lifetime. Every day they school me. Prince Ali, I cannot wait to hear you schooling me again. The mic is yours, my friend. Go ahead.
I remember back in 2013, we had a debate, and I completely destroyed you in a debate. It's on.
Prince Ali, let me show you how stupid you are. In 2013, I did not even open my room a day. This is how stupid you are. The whole year. I mean, seriously, who is the donkey here? The mic is yours.
Don't be a stupid. Don't talk like a stupid. Okay. 2013, I know very clearly.
Abdul, in 2013, I did not open my room even for 5 seconds. I challenge you to prove me wrong. Your mic.
Don't call me the donkey. You are the donkey. Don't make us stupid. He was here in 2013.
Guys, is it true that I was away for a long time? Actually, 2013 and 2014, I think at the end of 14, I start opening my room again. What are you talking about? You are really a big fat liar. However, let us do it again. Guys, he did it in 2013 when I never been in Pal Talk in 2013. No problem. Let us do it again. You might.
We can do it again. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You fucking Arab bastard.
Guys, did you see what he said? He said the F-word to the Arab. This is how he respects his prophet. He's a prophet, the founder of his religion is an Arab. This guy is a Persian, he hates the Arab. And he is saying the F-word to every Arab man, including his prophet. You're mad.
Look, he's saying things about the Arab. He's saying things about the Arab. Oh, it's so easy to troll you guys. Just crying around all the time. Oh, so easy. So easy to get.
You know, Prince, you are the same as a pregnant woman, but she is doing delivery from the back door. So are you going to do delivery or no? I want you to school me. The mic is yours. Let us start.
Yeah, Christian Prince, seriously. I schooled you. It might have been 2014. Possibly. But I remember.
Guys, it was a copying error. He thought it's 13, but it is 14. No problem. Let's do it again. What's wrong with you? You did it before. You can't do it again. You won once. Prince, you know what? I don't think even you know how to your prophet name correctly. Do you know? Say your prophet name for me. You're mine. It's a challenge. Say your prophet name correctly. I mean, this is very simple. Do you know how to say your prophet name? You're mine.
Well, I do know how to say my prophet's name. I can say it. I don't want to say it to you. You have to say it.
You cannot. You cannot. And I'm challenging you. That's why you don't want to say it. Say your prophet name. Just say it. You're mine.
Okay. All right. It's Muhammad sallallahu alayhi.
I'm recording you. Say it again. Say it again. Let us laugh. What's his name?
It's Muhammad ibn Abdullah. That's
Really? Are you sure? Well, I don't know. You are recorded. I will say the name of your prophet, and people they can compare between what you say and what I say. Do you speak Arabic, Ali? Do you speak Arabic? You mind? Okay, speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead. Speak.
كيف حالك؟
حالي حمص. كيف حالك? This is Arabic. كيف حالك? You see, Ali, when I say you Muslims are a bunch of donkeys, I mean it. You do not know how to say your prophet name. You do not know even how to speak two Arabic words. But yet you pray to your God in Arabic in a language you do not know. Now let us go to the school. You want to school me, right? Let us start. Give me the hardest question you can come with. I mean, prove to the room you didn't know what you want to do. Those people are so excited to see how you can school a Christian friends. Do it. Pick up a verse from the Quran and show me something amazing about your prophet, or prove to us Muhammad is a prophet. School me. I don't know how you can do it. The mic is yours. I'm listening.
Hey, stop dotting me first of all, you Persian dog. Okay, I will speak on the microphone and you'll fuck.
This is how you school me, by saying the F word. You are the best example of Islam. And guys, did he say the word dog? Did he say that word? Let us go from there. Is it true that one of the names of your prophet last name is dogs? Huh? Is it true that the last name of your prophet is Kilab? Why your prophet last name is Kilab? And what Kilab mean as long as you claim that you speak Arabic? You run away. They speak about dogs, but their prophet, his last name is Dog, and he married to Zainab bint Jahsh, Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. I'm not making any false statement. You can go and check it out. Actually, when you speak about Muhammad, you feel like you're in the zoo. His Quran have a chapter of elephant, a chapter of the ants, chapter of the spider. And Muhammad, his last name is dogs. His wife last name is donkeys. What is missing is giraffe, you know, like, I mean, oh boy. Don't talk about the cow. I don't want to talk about the chapter of the cow, because this cow chapter is complicated. Will make me go crazy. You know, guys, why the cow is called the cow, right? Do you remember why the chapter of the cow is called the chapter of the cow? Who remember? Moses did what with the cow? A guy was killed, and they asked Moses to find out, to ask his God to find out who killed the guy. So Allah told Moses to beat the guy with the beef. This is why, and Moses, he did beat the guy, the dead man, with the beef, and the guy comes from death, and he said the name of the guy who killed him, and he died again. This is why if you go to any FBI department, you will see that downstairs, Google, just check, they have a big freezer full of beef, specifically ox testicles. Because when they get somebody get killed, they put him there, they beat him with beef, he woke up, he said the name of the one who killed him, only that, he don't say anything. He said the name of the one who killed him, and he died again. And this is called in the Bureau of Investigation the beef method. Check it out. Very scientific. Here we go, Nightmare here. Nightmare explained to you how Moses did beat the guy with the beef and he come back to life. How are you doing, Nightmare? What do you think of the story of the guy, Moses, he did beat him with the beef and he come back to life? Did you practice that, your mind?
Well, it was a miracle. It's like how in the Bible, but he touched the balls of a prophet and he came back to life. Yeah, but in the Old Testament, you might.
In the Old Testament, there's somebody, he beat somebody with beef and he come back to life. I mean, miracle is a miracle. You do not need beef. What's the relationship between a beef of a cow and making a person come back to life? What about beating him with a belt? Hamburger. You know, a prophet, he cannot, it's a miracle. You just said that's a miracle. So why he beat him with the beef? Do you have an idea? Like, did Jesus, when he resurrected a man from death, did beat him with beef? Your mind.
I told you, a man in the Old Testament touched the balls of a prophet and he came back to life.
Okay? Say that he beat him with the beef. Where does it say the beef? Show me the interpretation where it says beef. Feel like.
Guys, Nightmare is saying to you, a dead man, he touched the bones of a prophet, he came back to life, right? Did he say that? He touched. Did he say he touched? Okay. Let us say what you are saying is true. For the sake of argument. But how you can compare anything with the I mean, what, you see the Muslims, they have a lack of intelligence. If such a thing exists as you claim, huh? What does this have to do with beating a dead man with a beef? And what do you mean, says to me, where it says beef? Are you a Muslim but you do not know why the chapter of the cow is called the chapter of the cow? Are you serious? You mind?
I know about this, the reason why, but I don't recall reading that he beat him with the beef. You know, that's why I'm asking you to show me where it says he beat him with the beef. I don't recall reading that. Yeah.
You know why the chapter is called the chapter of the cow, but you don't recall that he says beat them with the beef? Well, if you know why the chapter called this way, you should know that verse, because this is what the verse is about. Right? If we go to the chapter of the cow, verse number 71. Start reading for me, Nightmare. What the Quran is saying, your mind.
Where is the? Did you put the verse? Put it in Arabic so I can read it. Or in English. I don't see anything there. Never mind.
You know, Nightmare, somebody told you I am one of your wives. You have 4 wives, right? Oh, I forgot you are poor. You cannot do it. I gave you the chapter, I give you the verse, and you are the Muslim, yet you do not know how to find it. You do not know why the verse is called this way. You do not know where you get this is from, that beat him with beef. And now you are saying to me, give me the verse, and I give you the verse, and now you want me to read it for you in Arabic. You remind me of a guy who wanna commit suicide, but he's so lazy. Huh? So they took him to the middle of the ocean, and he agreed that he liked to drown. When they arrived there, he said, can you carry me and throw me? He didn't want to even jump in the water to die, but he want to commit suicide. Now commit suicide in your way. I gave you the verse. Does it say there that this is how he made a man come back to life? By beating him by the beef? The mic is yours.
Well, you give me the verse, and you expect me in a split of seconds to find it. It's going to take me time to go and search for it.
Nightmare, I have no time for stupid talk. Seriously, take your time. Go ahead, take a month. Like if you hear a Muslim speaking about time, he needs time, you think that this guy is doing a lot of work. Those Muslims in their country, they do nothing the whole day, drinking tea, having sex, doing gossip, and throwing garbage from the window to the street. And in the best scenario, if he needs to go to the bathroom, he pisses in the wall of the neighbor. He don't even have time to go to the bathroom. And now only you have no time. Take your time. Who's holding you? You can open the interpretation too. If a God want to do a miracle, he need to beat you by a beef beater. That's a lot of miracles. Too much. I mean, this is a serious miracle. Right? This is super serious miracle. If God is God, He just say to Moses, okay, the man, I will make the man alive for you, and that's it. But bring a cow, cut the cow pieces, and beat the guy, the dead man, with the beef. That's too much. Do we have any Muslim here who have a time? Because the kind of Muslims we have is only the kind who have no time, but yet they can school us. They have no idea why the verse is called. I know why that verse is called the cow, but he do not know where it says that beat him with the beef. Yeah, right. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? There's too much text in YouTube, and I'm not answering them actually. How are you guys in YouTube? Everything is good there? Anyone need some beef? If you like to have some beef, please make an order. We ship it to you online. Okay? Go to beefbeating.com. Sorry, .com is not halal. Go to we'll make a website for the beef thing. Your mic, Nightmare. Did you get the verse? Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if you see that. It says where meaning any part of the cow will produce the miracle. They describe dead men with it. They were not told which part of the cow they used. You see, there's no more beef there, and this does not benefit.
I mean, seriously, do you see how stupid he is? Guys, seriously, do you see how stupid he is? He just said you beat the guy with any part of the cow, and he said doesn't say beef. Let me open the window. I want to commit suicide. Please don't hold me. Please don't hold me. Please. Nightmare, any part of the cow, and you are seeing it does not say beef. Hello? Do you know what beef is? Oh my.
Yeah, you stupid. You know what is beef, idiot? Is the tail of the cow is constantly beef, the leg of a cow, the horn, the head. That's not.
So you are saying it is maybe he hit it with the head. It doesn't matter. It's beef. Anything of meat of the cow, as long you butcher the cow, that is the beef of the cow. It's the meat. He is beating the dead man with what? With the meat of the cow. Now the question is, let us go with you. You mentioned tail and head, right? Why, if you beat the guy with the tail of the cow, he will get back to life? Nightmare, you are the one who mentioned the tail. Why, if I beat the guy with the tail of the cow, he will get back to life? How this happen? You mind?
This is a miracle. You're not gonna, if you ask you to do it, so you're not gonna be able to perform any miracle by doing that. It's like
no, just wait. Miracle, to be a miracle, I do not need to beat a person with the beef. How come Jesus did not beat the guy with beef or the tail of a cow? Why a cow? What about a donkey? What about a chicken? Do the cow have special features? Did you read the verse, Nightmare? Did you read the verse? The verse have a special description. Guys, somebody post the verse for us. Chapter 2, and verse number 71. This cow have special features. What is the feature of this cow, Nightmare? You mind?
Well, I already know the Kali to the Sapra, Pakian, Lonuha, the Saramavir, etc. Until it,
Have you ever heard of a cow is yellow? A yellow cow? How Muslims can get a yellow cow? Where we can find a a yellow cow? No, it's not a blondie. It's a yellow cow. Where we can find this cow? Rumai.
because there is yellow cow. I don't mean yellow like the color that you're talking about. It still is called yellow. It's like yellow man. Chinese are accustomed to be called yellow man, yet they don't look like the color of yellow. You can find, I have seen a yellow cow, which you may call yellow cow. I don't know if you're really that stupid, you don't know that? There are yellow cows. Like Chinese, you say yellow people. But they are not yellow by the sense of color. You're right.
Oh boy. So your God, he's saying, bring a yellow cow, but he meant Chinese. Abdul, why it have to have certain color? If God is making a miracle, like it doesn't matter if the cow is black or red, who care? It's a miracle, you said. So why it have to be from certain kind of cows? And look, it says لا ذلول تثير الأرض. Do you see? This cow have to be something different. It's like we are going to choose this cow for election. What is the description of this cow have to do with the miracle? What if he got the wrong cow? The miracle will not work? What if he got a red cow? So the question is, why he said, he described the color, he described her behavior, and what does to do have to do with bringing a man back from death? Are you there, Nightmare? What does description have to do with bringing the man from death? God is making a miracle. But look like this God, his miracle will not work unless you bring the exact description of the cow. Why? Who am I?
Yeah, you asked me a question. I don't have an answer. I don't know what God has in his mind. Why God, for example, why he created us. You don't know. You have an answer for that? We don't know. That's something God does. We cannot know. You know what I mean? Are you talking about the miracle? Moses used the stick. By using the stick. Why he couldn't do it without stick? What is so special about stick?
Abdul, listen. Moses, he made the stick itself in the miracle. The stick itself became a snake. He did not beat a guy with a stick, right? So the stick itself was used. Itself became. Now, did the cow itself became the man? No. What your God saying that this cow have to have a special description, and this special description is required to make the man come back to life. So what it sounds like this is this from this verse is that as if it is somebody is doing a magician work, and he is giving a description. You bring me a chicken, she have to be 1 year old, and she have to have a color of a rooster. However, she is the female, and she have to lay eggs, two eggs a day. And the description doesn't make sense. What does have to do with making the man come back to life? Inna Allah ya'murukum an tadhbahu baqarah. Allah, he order you to slaughter a cow. All right. Then why this cow have to be لا فارض ولا بكر? It's not old and it's not too young. Okay. And he described to even the color, and he described how it walk. So what does all have to do with the miracle? What the need of the cow anyway? God want to raise a man from death to do a miracle for Moses. Moses is getting the news from Allah that I will make a miracle for you. And then he says to him, slaughter a cow and beat the guy with the cow. And he says to him, what kind of description this cow has to have. So either here Allah is making a stupid statement because it doesn't matter really what the color of the cow is, or the color is important. Guys, are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? If Allah can do miracles, and this miracle is about raising a man from death, why it's important to describe the age and the color and how it walk and maybe how it talk? Who cares? God is God. You do not need the cow anyway. Obviously, this is a fiction story. And it is a stupid story. And here I don't see a miracle. Here I see a stupidity. He left his guys. He left this matter unclear. So we leave it unclear. What do you mean unclear? The question is so clear. He describing details about the cow. What about Moses? He do what Jesus did. He said to the dead man, come from the grave. Why in the case of Moses, he need to beat her with the cow? And what the cow can do? What exactly happened here? Like God doing a miracle, and this miracle will not happen before I beat the guy with the cow. How and why? What the duty of the cow here? What is the purpose? What is the use? What is the power? Do the cow blood have special features? I will tell you why. Those pagan people, they believe in the blood power. The blood power. This is why the Arab before Islam, especially Arab women, they used to go and they take their blood from their period, and actually they touch their vagina, excuse my language, they touch their vagina by their hands, by both hands, and then they put their hands over the black stone. And the reason they do that, because they want the black stone to make them pregnant. They want Baal to make them pregnant. Muhammad, he took the same belief from the same pagan people who used to slaughter cows in order to bring people to life. And this is coming from the old Hindus religion. But the Hindus don't believe in slaughtering the cow. They believe if a cow die in accident, that her blood is kind of like have a special, let's say, power. So Muhammad is copying from other religions. Some like spiritual or fictions or magic or etc. that the blood of a cow can bring people back to life. And actually, this is about religion who believe in what they call it, recreation, like carnate, what they call it. Like if somebody he die, then he come back in different look or different etc. So Muhammad, he's copying from those people what they used to do, and he used the same method by putting the blood of the cow over the dead man. He might come back to life. Reincarnation, sorry, that's good. Thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, the cow, there's no need for it. God, he want to make a miracle. But that's it. God, he said to the dead man, you come back to life. Speak, talk, no problem. What cow? And beat the man with the cow. It doesn't make sense. Especially this man, he died. Anyone knows how he died? Anyone knows how this man died? Who knows how this man died? No, he was killed. He was killed violently, which means he was slaughtered. So most likely his head, it might be cut off, or maybe we don't know. Maybe his chest here and his heart. But he was killed by a sword or by a knife. So what the cow have to do with that? How this will bring the man to life? Why the blood of the cow is the reason for using the cow? Because certain religions, in the old religions, they believe that you beat the dead man with the blood, he might come back to life. Because simply, I believe what happened, you know, I'm just assuming why these people they believe in this. You know, sometimes people they go in a coma, and people they think they are dead. I think all of you heard of stories like this, right? Correct? In old days, like, you know, sometimes a person he go in a coma, they think he's dead. So maybe like somebody, he was so sad, he did beat him, whatever, you know, he have a slaughter animals or a cow, so like he was so upset, and the guy he came back to life, and they thought since then that if you do that, a person he might back to life. Maybe. But it is simply have to do with the god of the moon. Who is the god of the moon? Guys, who is the god of the moon? Baal. Okay, who is Baal? We spoke about this before, you remember? When the crescent moon, why the crescent moon is so important? The crescent moon in the old religion of Baal, that this is the horn of Baal. And who is Baal? He is an ox. He's a male cow. He's a bull. So you beat the dead man with the blood of the bull, he might come back to life, because the blood of the bull, the blood of Baal, is very powerful. So this is why the Muslims they read, they follow, but they have no idea why those things happening, and it doesn't make sense. Do we have any Muslim? Actually, the same chapter is full of stupid things. As an example, in the same chapter of the cow, verse number 65. Just a few verses before the story we're talking about. Those who disobey Allah in Saturday, Allah He made them monkeys. You are the Muslims. What they did in Saturday? They said to you they broke the Sabbath. They broke the Sabbath. And because of that, Allah He made them monkeys. Now, who in the world can believe in such a stupid story? There is people who they are breaking the Sabbath from the Jews every day today. Is that correct, guys? Is it true that there's a lot of Jews don't care, they don't even give whatever about the Sabbath? Is that correct? So how come Allah, before He made the Jews who broke the Sabbath monkeys and pigs, but He don't want to do it no more? Right? It's stupid. The story, obviously, it's a lie. The Sabbath was important for Allah before. Is not important today? Actually, in Israel, they have a big festival for gays in Saturday. Imagine how much they, those people there, they are anti-God. They are challenging the God of the Jews, and they are Jews. And they are having the biggest festival in the world of gays in Saturday, in Sabbath. And why Allah don't make them monkeys? They say this is stupid to say it's abolished now. That's very stupid of you, my friend. Let me tell you why. Show me one verse in the Quran that says it abolish. Can you show me one verse in the Quran that says it's abolish? Where you get this from? Hold on. Why should they follow Islam? I thought they are Muslims already. I thought Musa is a Muslim. I thought Islam is a religion who force people to follow Sabbath. What happened? This God, he changed his mind? Sabbath was important, and then Sabbath is not important no more? Now, Saint, why Muslims they have Friday as holiday? Why Muslims have Friday, not Saturday no more? I will tell you why. Muhammad just trying to avoid to be exposed that he is copying the Jews, and I can show you that from the hadith. However, the stupid Muslims, and I say the word stupid and I mean it, they believe that the day Friday is the day where Allah ordered the Muslims to take it as a day of worship, which is false. In chapter 62, verse number 9 in the Quran, this is the verse speaking about Friday. If you read the verse, you will see what happened. This is because of the Jews. Guys, where Muhammad used to live? Anyone remember where Muhammad used to live? He used to live in the city of Medina. Which Medina is? Yathrib. Who live in Yathrib? The Jews. Correct? Correct? This is the city of the Jews. By Friday afternoon, the Jews, they have what? Anyone remember? When a Friday afternoon come, that will be what for the Jews? That will be Sabbath. Is that correct? The Sabbath starts from Friday afternoon or from Friday sunset. So because Muhammad he lived with the Jews, those Muslims any Friday they don't go to pray because they want to do shopping before the Jews are closed, because the one who do trade is the Jews. The one who do the farming, they have everything. So Friday, if you don't do shopping, you are out of food for Friday, Saturday, until the day is over. So what Muhammad he said to them, when you hear the prayer of a Friday, stop doing shopping. Read the verse, it's in front of you. And the stupid Muslims, they start having Saturday, Friday as a day of worship when there is nowhere in the Quran that says that. No, we did not change. No, we did not change. We did not change Saturday to Sunday. We pray Saturday and we pray Sunday and we pray Monday and we pray every day. You see, you Muslims are stupid. You have no idea. We do not have a day for worship. That's not true. The Bible says clearly, every day is the day of God. Secondly, the day Sabbath, it doesn't mean Saturday, you idiot. Sabbath can be Monday, can be Tuesday, can be Friday. Sabbath is any day you give to God. That is what Sabbath is. But because Muhammad is ignorant, he thought Sabbath is Saturday. Oh boy. No, there is nothing called a special day for the Christians. No. And about Sunday, let me tell you what is special about Sunday. Sunday used to be the day of the pagan god who used to worship the sun. So when those people, they left the sun and they became Christians, they replaced the day of worship to the sun with the day of worship to the Messiah. Now for us, this is not important because every day is good for God. Every day is a good day. You see, Jesus, he said, Sabbath is made for the man, not man made for the Sabbath. So what the purpose of day off and to give it to yourself and to God is God giving you a day, not you are giving a day to God. All days are good. This is why you see Jesus himself and his apostles, they were doing work in Sabbath, including doing miracles. But because Muhammad is a copy-paste, is a foolish man, he's trying to copy from the Jews, but yet he didn't want to look like he's a Jew. I can show you the hadith why Muhammad, he chose a Friday, or the Muslim chose a Friday. They said to him, this is a day the Jews they respect, and Sunday, this is a day the Christian they respect. So they said to him, what about we doing a Friday then? And he went for Friday. That's all. There's nowhere your God says to you it's a Friday. It's not mentioned anywhere. It's just a fabrication of Muhammad and his followers. And this is the challenge. I challenge the Muslim to show me where he got a Friday from. Christians also change the date of birth of Christ. This is how stupid you are, Dama. Christians do not know when Jesus was born. Do you know yourself? Very stupid of you to say to me they change it. Do you know when? Very stupid. Easter Day, what Easter Day? This is the day where Jesus is born? In Easter Day? This is the day where Jesus was born? In Easter, huh? That's amazing. A lot of knowledge. You're my nightmare.
Well, you say why God did not punish the Jews today who does not respect the Sabbath. Then you mention homosexual in Israel. Why he didn't punish them like he did to Sodom and Gomorrah? You have an answer for me?
Yeah, that's very easy. This is not because of because they are homo and they are perverted. No, that's because they are disrespecting the guest. They want to even sleep with the guest. They want to have sex with the guest. Even your prophet, he confirmed that those guests are angels of God. But your God, your prophet, he make a story, he fabricates a story. He says that Allah, he sent 2 angels to seduce the people of Sodom and Amorah. Allah, he sent 2 angels. They have a very nice ass. And those people, they get so horny and they want to sleep with them. Even your prophet, he said that. So the story there is not because they are a homo only, but because they are insulting God, because they are assaulting messengers of God, even angels. And your prophet, he come with the same story. Otherwise, God should do that to everybody, as you said. But this is not what happened. What happened is that there's guests are coming, and those people, they come around the house and they said, we want to sleep with them. And this is story is mentioned in your Quran too, in your book. Your prophet, he copied from the Jews, and he adds some spices which make the story kind of weird. And then you Muslims, because you do not know read, you don't read, you don't educate yourself, you have no idea what this story is talking about. Dama, be polite. Okay, let me ask you a question. When your prophet, a man, he had sex with a woman, he said to him in Arabic, Aniktaha, was that polite? Did you F her? Have you ever heard of a prophet, he says such a word? Did you F her? I'm not swearing. I'm reading your stupid words, your stupid prophet words. You don't have a religion. You don't have anything. Islam is not a religion. Islam is a collection of stupidity. Beating the guy with the cow. A magic is coming from the Babylon to teach the man how to somebody to make a man and wife fight. a flying carpet of Suleiman, a flying horse. This is religion? A man who died in the stick and the termite, they ate his stick and he was standing in the stick forever. And nobody noticed that he was dead. That is a religion? A God who claimed that women have a sperm coming from her ribs and a man have a sperm coming from his backbone. Where is the religion? Huh? I don't see a religion here. It's a stupid collection of stories of fictions and stupidity. The Prophet Suleiman used to carry his kingdom in the top of a flying carpet? Is that Ali Baba story and the flying carpet? Where is the religion? This is not a religion. Your religion does not even fit in a cartoon movie because it's so stupid. Even kids will not believe it. Why you don't put your hand up, Dama, and talk to us? I will give you a chance. Give me one reason to respect your religion. Yeah, a prophet who advised people to drink camel urine. What's wrong with this prophet? Camel urine? A religion teaching you to drink piss? And you are saying to me this is pissing me off? Do we have here any Muslim? He have any kind of intelligence to tell us why Allah he told Moses to beat the guy with the cow, and what the cow did to the man when he after beating him? What is the miracle here? What beating the man with the cow have to do with making him coming back to life? Any Abdul? Because I'm thinking to go to the graveyard. I would take some beef with me, and right away when somebody coming to bury a relative or something, I would do a miracle for them. I would start beating the guy with the beef, and I'm sure they will give me a good reward for bringing them their family member back to life. Right? Dematic, you want the what? You want the mic? Are you serious? Do you want the mic? Your mic, nightmare.
Why don't I just get a stick like Moses and start doing miracles, start open the sea? You know what I mean? We don't need no boats. We just use the stick. Hit the sea and we're gonna be open and we just cross.
Oh, hold on. Christians, Jews, do you believe that Moses he opened the sea by his stick? Anyone believe in that? The sea split because of his stick? Oh, come on, what are you talking about? It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. There is no power in his stick. His stick is nothing. Stick is a piece of wood. And there's no Christian, there's no Jew believe that this stick have a power. The power is the power of God. It's God who opened the sea. As simple as that. His stick have nothing to do with it. Don't fool yourself, my friend. Social, you're mine.
Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How's everybody doing today?
Oh boy.
I hope everyone is well. Let's come to the point. Do you Jesus low mic? Do I have voice? Okay. Do you Christians believe that the miracle of Jesus being born without a father makes him the Son of God?
You know, Social, this is a good question. If Jesus is not the Son of God, he's Son of who? Can you answer? Who is the one who made Mary pregnant? Social. Can you give an answer? Who is the one who made Mary pregnant? Social, are you there? Who is the one who made Mary pregnant? God. So he is. Son of who? The one who made the woman pregnant is the one who is called the Father. Very simple rule. If I make a woman pregnant, I'm the father of her son. However, because this is God, he do not need to have sex. He's God. But he is the one who made Mary pregnant. For this is the Son of God. He is his son. You answer the question. Who is this? Who is the father of Jesus then? Secondly, what's the point of this miracle if nobody can prove it anyway? As an example, imagine my mother, she say that she have no man, but she get delivery of me. There's nobody can even believe in this miracle, and there's no point to prove it or disapprove it, because this is something very private. Correct, guys? There's no way to know if the woman she slept with someone or not. Any woman she can claim that. Any woman she can claim. All of our mothers, they can claim that they have delivered a baby without having a man. This is a miracle. There's no point of it. And why Jesus, he should not have a father? Wait. Every human being after Adam is created from mud, so it's very normal for him not to have a father anyway. He's not born. But every human being after Adam and Eve, they are born from a father. So why Jesus should not have a father? Do you know, Social? Why Jesus? Look, what the problem? If he is just a prophet like the rest of the prophets, why all the prophets have a father like everybody, including Muhammad, according to you, he's a prophet? Why he have a father? Abraham, he have a father. Moses have everybody. Why Jesus don't have a father? Any Muslim can tell us why? You might.
Well, Adam does not have please be upon.
Social, I don't know how stupid you are. Adam is born. How Adam will have a father if he is not born? Listen carefully, Social. Adam, he didn't have a mother too. So, we are not talking about someone is not born. We are saying, why everybody born? Lord, listen carefully. I just mentioned the only one who have no father and no mother is both Adam and Eve. For they are the first who are created. After that, everybody except Jesus. Why Jesus except? What is the exception? Are you getting the point? Adam cannot be considered here because he is not born. The Quran in chapter 54 verse number 25 says وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. You go to the interpretation, it says that every human being after Adam is a reborn of a sexual relationship by a relative, which means by marriage. Every human being. So why Jesus is not like every human being? You might.
Jesus is born without a father. So you want to tell me that God is a human being?
Stupid.
Mike is yours.
Social, do you see why I'm still single? Because I'm afraid one day I will marry someone like you. What does this have to do with this? Why you jump from the question? You are the one who asked the question. The question is, why Jesus does not have a father? You are the one who asked the question. Why Jesus does not have a father? Everybody have a father. Why he should not have one? What the point? What that will accomplish? What that will do? Is that something necessarily? Is that something needed? Jesus cannot be a prophet without being a, like, can't be he a prophet and he have a father like everybody? Huh? You Muslims, you have 124,000 prophets. They have fathers. Why Jesus should not have a father? What the problem? You're mine.
Well, you want to know why he doesn't have a father. When you say that God is the father, and then you say why he doesn't have a father, and then you say God is his father.
I don't know who's stupid here. You are the one who asked the question. I told you, who is his father? The father is the one who made the women. Britnit, simple method. It's not, if a man, he made you Britnit, he is the father of your son. Who is the one who made Mary Britnit? God. Well, he is the father. How he did it? By the power of the Holy Spirit, not by sex. As simple as that. He is the powerful God. Now, the question is, and open your ears, stop being stupid, dumb as your prophet he described you. ناقصات عقل ودين. Why Jesus should not have a father? Why? We need to ask the question why. I mean, can't he be a good prophet if he have a father? Yes. Can't be he qualified to be a prophet if he have a father? Yes. So what the point? What the point of this miracle that Jesus has no father from this earth? You know, Mike.
Will you stop red dotting me? Is your red dot your God? Will you stop it?
You accept the Quran teaching the man to beat you, and now you are upset from a red dot. Consider me your husband spanking you. How stupid you are. You accept that God teaching you that a man, he can beat you, beat the hell of you, and now you are crying for a red dot. Now answer the question. Why Muhammad have a father, but yet Jesus, he should not have a father? What the point of that? Your mind.
You're stupid to think that God is a human being. You're stupid to...
So why your prophet, he says God is a human being then? Why your prophet, he says that? Your mind.
You're the one saying that, you stupid pig.
Hold on. Don't insult the pigs, because pigs are better than you and your prophet. Let me show you that. If I show you in a second that your prophet, he described your God Allah as a man, what you would do? Here we go. Your prophet, he described Allah exactly look like Charlie Chaplin. He walked like him. He have a problem with his legs. He have a curly hair, and he have a big ass. And this is a description of your prophet, not my description. Here we go. This is Muhammad describing the Antichrist and the difference between him and Allah. And the only difference between him and Allah is one eye. The rest is exactly the same. You're mine. Read the hadith for me. Why Allah, he says that Allah, why Muhammad, he says that Allah, he looked like a man. He is short. He have a curly hair. He have a big ass. And he walked like Charlie Chaplin. But the only difference between him and that man is one eye. You're mine.
You build a car and then you say that you're the father of the car. Are you stupid? You build a car and you get...
Hold on. Stupid. Is a human being. Is making a woman a Britnit is the same as building a car? I want to build a car inside you now. Can I do that? You mind?
You foolish asshole. You build a car, you put an engine in it, all right?
Okay, how come all the cars are made in the same way except Jesus, if you are comparing Jesus to God. This is how smart you are. Let us see how stupid you are. Why all of them, they have the same way of the maker except Jesus? What is special about Jesus? You might.
Jesus went to the toilet. Jesus ate. Peace be upon.
Here we go. This is how dumb the Muslims. We talk about how Jesus came to be Jesus, and now he said Jesus, he went to the toilet. Show me where Jesus went to the toilet. I want to see that. Can you show me a verse says he went to the toilet? I want to see it.
You stupid pig. He was a human being.
You stupid donkey. Your God Allah is a human being. I just show you the verse. Don't you read? Does that mean your God Allah, he go to the toilet? Do you see it? The only difference between him and the false Messiah is one eye. That's it. Your God Allah look exactly the same as the false Messiah. The only difference is one eye. You're mine.
Look, God and us, there is nothing that looks like him in this world. There is nothing.
If this is true, it's mean your prophet is stupid. Because your prophet is saying, don't be confused between the look of the false Messiah and Allah. And what is the confusion? How we can solve the confusion is one eye. Do you see it? Secondly, just to show you how stupid you are. Your God Allah says in the Quran that we sent our spirit to Mary and appeared to her as a full, perfect man. You just said if a person he is appearing as a man, he should shit. Correct, guys? Did she say that? So this is mean the spirit of Allah shit, and Jibreel he shit too. Is that true? Do you agree with that? Because Jibreel he come to your prophet as a man, perfect man. You're mine.
You're crazy, okay? You're crazy. You're fuck.
Stop using bad language and the F word, huh? When you are in the corner. When Jibreel he came to Muhammad, did he shit? You said if somebody is a man, he must shit. Did Jibreel and did the Spirit of Allah shit? Yes or no?
Angels don't eat. Christian.
Angels don't eat? Guys, angels don't eat. Where it says that angels don't eat, you mind.
Angels don't eat, human beings eat, okay?
Did the angel Jibreel eat with your prophet? Or he did not?
I don't know. Did you read that anywhere?
So how you say to me that angels don't eat if you do not know? Who is the donkey here? So do you know or you don't know? Secondly, why Jibreel he come to Muhammad in an image of a man? Is that a fake image or this is a real image? Is that a fake or real? You're mine.
An angel can come into a human being's image with the power of God, yes.
Okay, angel he can do it by the power of God. Can God do it? Can God do it too? Or he cannot? You're mine.
If God made Moses with his power, God can do anything.
That's perfect. God, did you hear it? Did you hear it? God, he can do anything. So what the problem? Why God cannot be a man? If God can do anything, go ahead.
God created. God cannot be us.
A second ago you just said God he can do anything. So what the problem? He's not being you. If he became a man, he's not being you. Is that he will be you? No. He is still God. He is him, himself. So can God be a man and still be a God or no? You might.
Can he be a man and still be a man? He cannot be a.
How come the angel, he can be a man and still he's an angel? When Jibril, he become a man, he is a Jibril, an angel, or he is not Jibril no more, the angel?
God changed him to a human being. He's still an angel. Okay?
So your God, he can change Jibril in the look of a human being, but still he's an angel, but he cannot do that to himself. That's amazing. Your God, he can make Jibril a human being, but yet Jibril is an angel still. But your God cannot make himself a man, still a man as a look, but God at the same time. You mind?
Why would God want to make himself human? Why?
That's a good question. Why your God look like a human then, as your prophet described him? Do you see what your prophet said? He said, don't confuse between the false Messiah and Allah. If God is not a man, I'm going to confuse between Allah and the false Messiah. Why? Where is the confusion coming from? Guys, are you reading? Who is the one saying don't be confused? Muhammad, right? Confused about what? About the description and the look. Is that correct? Is that correct? The description is the problem. The look is the problem. The look is exactly the same. The only one thing about this look which would define Allah from the false Messiah is the eye, the right eye. The rest is the same. The false Messiah is a man. So if Allah is not a man, why the Muslim would be confused with him, between him and the man? Stupid people. Imagine your prophet, he described how Allah look like, or how the, let us say the false Messiah when I come as a goat. Huh? And then your prophet, he says, be careful, don't be confused between the goat and Allah, because the goat, which is look like Allah, have a problem with the right eye. That's mean your God, Allah is a goat. If your God is not a man, why we will be confused between the look of Allah and the look of the man? And the only difference between them is the right eye. Social, your God Allah have a right eye and left eye? Your God, he have a left eye and right eye? Do you agree with that, your mind?
No. Dajjal has one eye, and that is Satan. Okay, let me tell you something.
Answer the question. If your God does not have one right eye and left eye, so why your prophet says his right eye is etc.? Use your brain. Read the hadith. Read it. Your God, Lord, is not one-eyed. What does that mean? How many eyes he have? Your mind.
I don't understand what's your question, man. You're asking stupid.
Yeah, because you are a Muslim, you are stupid by nature. Your prophet says your God Allah is not one-eyed. The question is, how many eyes Allah have? Your mind.
You're so stupid that you think that God is going to come down and change his.
Don't change the question. She ran away. Oh, she's here. Social, don't change the topic. Your prophet says your God Allah is not one-eyed. How many eyes your God Allah has? Your mind.
I don't know. I don't know how God is, how he looks like. I don't know nothing about him, okay?
Guys, did you see? Did you hear what she said? I know nothing about him. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? I know nothing about him. So you stupid, how you say God cannot be a man if you know nothing about him? You know nothing about him. You just said that. Nothing, nothing. You know what nothing means? When I say a Muslims is stupid by nature, I'm not insulting. They worship a God who they know nothing about him. Now let us give the question to Nightmare so he can help you, because your prophet said men are smarter and women are dumb, according to your prophet. I don't believe in that, but what your prophet said. In your case, he's right. Nightmare, your God Allah is not one-eyed. How many eyes your God Allah he has? Your mind.
He doesn't have eyes, you fool.
He does not have eyes? So your prophet is lying? That's when your prophet is lying. Because your prophet is saying that he has more than one eye. Now who is the fool here? Your mind.
Fucking asshole. Understand? God is not needy. He doesn't need food. He doesn't need.
Balbula, I'm not talking about food now. Don't change the topic. Your prophet is saying that your God have more than one eye. How you say then he have no eyes? And how many eyes he have? Your mind.
Dajjal is a shaitan, you idiot. Dajjal is not Allah, you fucking asshole.
That's mean Allah and Shaitan, they look the same, and the only difference between them is one eye. Correct, guys? Did she say that Dajjal is a Shaitan? Did she say that? Okay, that's perfect. That's mean Allah and Shaitan, they look the same. Now you are more in trouble. He's not a man, he's a Shaitan. And the difference between Allah and the Shaitan is one thing. It's just the right eye. How this happen? Your mind.
Fucking asshole. One-headed, one-eyed, the person is going to come is a shaitan, you asshole. Okay?
You see, social, I allowed you to use your faithy language for a very simple reason. Because by doing that, you help me to show everybody that Islam is nothing but a religion of stupidity and filth. If Muhammad was a good man, he will make a good person of you. But each time you open the mic, you talk, you open your mouth, nothing come out but garbage and F word. This is why you cannot speak as a human being with respect. Because you are a follower of the filthy criminal Muhammad. So keep saying the F word as much as you want. I'm not going to bounce you. Now, if your God, the Muslim will be confused with him with the Shaitan. And the Shaitan, he is a short guy, he look like a short guy, he have a big ass, and he walk like Charlie Chaplin. And Shaitan is coming to claim that he is the Messiah. So he will look like a man, you stupid. So how you say your God Allah here is compared to a man who is a Shaitan? And why your prophet saying they will be confused about his look? And the only way to define who is Allah, who is not, is the right eye. If Allah have no eyes anyway. Guys, imagine Allah have no eyes, and yet I say to them, your God Allah is not one eye. When I say to you, Muslims are the most stupid comedy people ever, you don't believe me? Here we go. This is amazing. Allah doesn't have eyes, and He do not need eyes, but yet your God Allah is not one eye. What a comedy! You're my.
Shut up, okay? The only thing that you can do is sit here and talk like a chicken and lie and
Speak louder. Speak louder. People on YouTube, they want to laugh. Speak louder, okay? Go ahead.
talk about it, okay? Talk to us, please.
You see, social, a man he will marry you, he must be stupid, filthy creature to marry you. This is why you are still single. Each time you take the mic, you say the F word every second. You are really a filthy creature. You can't even clean your mouth. Your mouth is the same as a toilet seat. Shame on you. Seriously, shame on you. How you speak as a woman in such a language? You must be a person who spent his day in the porn section in Pato, don't you? That's why you keep saying the F word every 2 seconds. Sit and learn little manner, you filthy garbage. Next time, before you come to my room, clean your mouth. Now, who is the Muslim want to answer us? How many eyes Allah have? It's a challenge for the Muslims. Who is the Muslim he knew? How many eyes your God he has? The mic is open.
Yeah, if you read the Quran, there's nothing like that. Allah. Yeah.
I don't care. There's nothing like me too. Does that mean I am Allah? According to science, nothing like my finger. Does that mean your God is my finger? Don't be stupid. Answer the question. How many eyes your God has? Your prophet, he said your God is not one eye. How many he has? The mic is yours.
I mean, there's nobody like you. There are billion people like you. They have hands like you.
False answer. False answer. None of them is like me. None of them is like me. Absolutely. None. According to science, every human being, his DNA is different, which means he is a different person. And there is no proof that Allah is not a man in your religion. Show me one verse in your Quran saying that Allah is not a man. Oh my.
We're not talking about the DNA here. We're talking about the hand.
Show me one verse in your Quran saying Allah is not a man. Oh my.
Yeah, it says no, there's nobody like him.
That is a verse stolen from the Old Testament. Nothing like God. But that does not mean anything about the look. Nothing like God, because nobody can do what God do. Not because of the look. We call God Almighty because of power he has, not because of a look. Is that correct, guys? Why we call him Almighty? What mighty mean? That is not a description of a look. That is a description of a power. This is how stupid the Muslims. They try to focus on the look, but none of them knows even how his God he look like. They refuse a look, but nobody knows how his God look like. How he can refuse a look of someone you do not know even how he look himself. Especially when his prophet comparing him to a man. It's not me who compare your God to a man. What is the confusion your prophet is speaking about in this hadith, Mr. Nightmare? I want you to read this hadith and I want you to explain it. You might.
Man, you're just like an atheist. When you tell him, he tell you, show me God, then I will believe. This is what you.
Don't change the topic. I am not the person who says, show me God. Full of you to say that. You are the one who's saying, show me God. Because you are the one who decide how God he look like, but yet you do not know how he look like. You are the one who refused God to be a man, but you do not know if your God is a man or not. I challenge you to show me one verse in the Quran saying that your God, Allah, is not a man. And you refuse to show me anything. And I am showing you, you're a prophet describing Allah as a man. Your God, Allah, look exactly as the Antichrist. Don't you see the hadith? Exactly. The only difference between them is one eye. I'm waiting for your answer.
No, don't you take the mic, you don't let me finish my point. Listen, ليس كمثله شيء. If you say from the hadith, you say somebody looks, that is contradict the Quran. It is somebody like God. This is what you try to say. This hadith contradict the Quran. So I would throw away the hadith and go with what the Quran says.
Guys, did he say throw away the hadith? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Okay. That's Muhammad. That means Muhammad is a garbage guy. Because the hadith is coming from Muhammad. How we can throw it? And this is a Sahih hadith. Everybody open the link. Everybody open the link. Does it say there Sahih? Does it say there Sahih? Sahih? It is Sahih. He just said Muhammad is a liar. This is what you said. What happened, Nightmare? Are you calling a friend? Are you calling Zakir Naik? I can call him for you. As long the hadith is sahih, it's me and Muhammad, he said this hadith. And you, yourself, you just said this is contradict the Quran. However, I don't see a contradiction really. Because if Muhammad is copying from the Old Testament where it says that God is nothing like God. This is exactly what the Old Testament says. Muhammad is a thief. But this is not about a look. Nothing about God, for he is holy. For he is almighty. Who cares about the look? However, even Muhammad, he confirmed that his God, he have a sheep. Who have the hadith about Allah, he have a sheep, guys? Who have it? Isn't it Muhammad, he said, that in the judgment day, Allah will come to them in the shape different from the one which they know? And they will say to him, we seek refuge from you by Allah, which means the Muslim, they will refuse Allah himself, for he changed his shape. Then Allah, he come to them in the original shape. So even the Quran confirmed that Allah have a physical body, he have a physical shape. But you say to me, he's nothing like him. Who care? He's a shape. Shape, it's a physical being. Will take a physical space. Have a dimension. Guys, when we say the word shape, does that mean that he have dimension? Is that correct? Any shape have a dimension. So when Muhammad speak about the shape of Allah, he is speaking about dimension. And you know the funny about Muslims, like you see this guy Nightmare himself, just a month ago, he was in my room. I asked him about his God, if he's a spirit or not. He said he's a spirit. Then I spanked him. So he went in Google and he came back. He says, I apologize. Allah is not a spirit. This guy himself. He is 50 years old, yet he think until now, until he met me, that his God is a spirit. After spanking him, he found that his God is a spirit. So they know nothing about their God. How a man, he is 50 years old, Muslim man, he spent his life thinking and believing that Allah is a spirit, and then he discovered that in a chat room of a Christian prince, not in the mosque. So Nightmare, if your prophet confirmed that Allah is nothing like him, and then he described that he have a shape, and he have a physical body. Actually, even the Quran, even the Hadith says Allah have a foot. Allah, he have a foot. Do you agree that Allah have a foot? Nightmare? You mind?
Okay, are you gonna let me finish my point? Okay. See, the problem with you is just trying to read the hadith. You know, people spend decades studying in order to understand hadith. You don't even know how to read.
A stupid donkey from Morocco who do not know how to read Arabic want to teach me Arabic. And people, they spend decades to learn about the hadith, and they did, and they come with the conclusion that this is a sahih hadith. Not me. Guys, does the hadith there says that this is sahih? So those who spend decades studying the hadith, they said it is sahih. And you donkey who do not know if your God Allah is a spirit or not, you reject the hadith. You did not spend decade to reject it. Spend 2 seconds. You might.
You are idiots. I swear that you are ignorant. It says Sahih Albani, which means Albani who considers that to be not all.
Stupid donkey, I challenge you to find me one person don't agree with Al-Albani. And the funny, you idiot, you are the one before who told me this hadith is da'if by Al-Albani, and I'm talking about different hadith. Now Al-Albani is not good for you. You see how stupid you are? Do you see how stupid you are? Now let me ask you a question. Did Al-Albani come to the conclusion that this is a sahih hadith based on knowledge or ignorance? Your mind.
Based on knowledge, he considers that he's not the only one. That means
then shut up. Based on knowledge. As simple as that. And none of the Muslims dare to say to him, you are wrong. Can you show me when a scholar says he's wrong? You might.
we'll be going online to find out that some scholars don't consider that to be. Because if it was Sahih.
Don't waste my time, Nightmare. You are just a little kid. You see, each time I ask you a question, you say, I need the time. And each time we make a challenge for you, you say, you need the time. And then you go and never come back with an answer. I gave you the hadith approved by Muslims that this is a sahih hadith. Is my voice coming, guys? You hear me? Okay, tell Ishmael to go out of the room and come back to fix his voice. So, it's not my problem. It's your problem, Muslims. And the hadith about the shape of Allah is sahih too. All is sahih. So Allah is a shape. He have a physical shape. He have a physical body, and he look like a man. That is not my description. Nightmare. Is it true that your God Allah, he have a foot? Either you say yes or you say no. You're mine.
Okay, man, you need to learn English. The word Surah is not shaped in English, idiot. You know, that's the problem with you. You don't know Arabic.
Let us see who is a donkey here. What surah mean? What surah mean? You're mine.
Surah can be translated as image or picture, not shape.
Don't give me stupidity. Give me what surah mean in this hadith. So, when your prophet he said, Allah come to you in a surah, what that mean? Your mind.
Image. That's what it means. Image. It's like you.
Did your prophet describe that Allah he created Adam in his image? Did he say that? Your mic?
The hadith, I don't accept the hadith that Allah created.
Did you hear it, guys? We're talking about the language now. Stupid. You're the one who said that the word image, it mean the word surah mean an image. So when your prophet he said that Allah created Adam in his image, what does that mean? And who are you to accept or not? Who are you? The scholars accepted. The scholars, all of them accepted. Except the scholar Nightmare. You see how funny it is? The only scholar who don't accept this is Nightmare. However, we are talking about the word surah. If surah is not a shape of a physical body, then how your prophet he says the same word that Allah created Adam in his image, which is again a theft from the Bible. Correct, guys? Does the Bible says that God created Adam in his image? Is that correct? Muhammad the thief, he took it from the Bible. And this is the link. And the Muslims are confused and they get busted with it. So now, we go back to zero. If the word surah does not mean a shape, what does hadith meant then? Your mind.
Hadith say, for example, you say an image, you have the the bad image, for example, about the Arab. You don't mean you have that shape.
Make a sentence for me that you can have a bad image of the Arab using the word surah. Your mic. Let us see how stupid you are. We are recording.
You can say in Arabic, you can say, for example, عندك فكرة خاطئة عن العرب.
Don't change the word, Moroccan boy. We are talking about the word surah. Abdul, stop being stupid. What if we go to the Quran? Does the Quran use the word surah? Nightmare? Your mind?
I don't know Quran by heart. Maybe it does. I have to go and check if it uses the surah.
You are a person who knows everything by heart in a second, and you are a person who knows nothing in a second too. What the Quran used the word sawwara as a word describing the description of how Allah created you. So this is not an image, as a picture. Are you being stupid or what? A second ago you are teaching me Arabic, now you are a donkey. If we go to chapter 3, verse number 6, it says, هو الذي يصوركم في الأرحام. Yusawwir here is what? Taking picture? Or he create you in a shape? Huh? Who is the stupid here? Chapter 7, verse number 11. The same story. ثم صورناكم ثم قلنا للملائكة اسجدوا لآدم. So surah is not an image, it is a shape of a creation. Right? Now, until now, you did not give me one proof that the hadith I gave you, which is say sahih, is not correct. Do you have any proof? Or you are your own scholar?
Using that's the sawarakum, that's a verb. That's not sora. You told me there is a word sora in the.
You see how stupid you are? It is the same word, doesn't matter if it's a verb or not. The verb is making the surah. The surah still have to be made by somebody else. Somebody have to make the surah, the shape. So the same word, if it's a verb or a noun, doesn't make nightmare. I have no time. I have no time for stupidity. Now, I challenge you. What about we go to the dictionary? What do you think? We can go to the dictionary. What surah mean? You might.
Sawarakum, it means halakakum, created. It doesn't mean he.
What is the original of the word sawarakum? What is the origin of the word? Your mic.
The original word is sawara. That's the.
Thank you. So what's the difference between sawara and surah? Your mic.
One is a verb, another one is a noun.
Thank you very much. One is a verb and one is a noun. The hadith we are talking about, is it coming from a verb? And description of a verb? It is. فَإِنَّ اللَّهَ خَلَقَ آدَمَ عَلَى صُورَتِهِ. Allah, He created Adam in His image. He created what? Adam in His image. So what is the creation? The image. So image here is a past tense. Something is already done, already happened. Let me show you another hadith, and that hadith will make you very ashamed of your prophet. Your prophet, he said in different hadith, if somebody raise his face up before the imam, Allah will make his face in the image of a donkey. Correct? And he used the word surah. Let's read the hadith together. It says, أما يخشى أحدكم إذا رفع رأسه قبل الإمام أن يجعل الله رأسه رأس حمار أو يجعل الله صورته صورة حمار. Aren't you afraid of any of you? If you raise your head before the Imam finishes a prayer, Allah will make his face as the face of a donkey, or his face in the shape or similar in the image of a donkey. And this is the hadith translation by Muslims. And the word there in Arabic is surah. What do you say? Is that a metaphorical, or this is a real image?
I found the hadith that you're talking about. You read that. فإن الوجه خلقه آدم على صورة الرحمن إسناده ضعيف weak.
I don't know who is a donkey here. This is not the hadith I'm showing you. The hadith I'm showing you is different. I mean, seriously, can you find a Muslim he is not stupid? This is not the same hadith we are talking about. Try something better. You mind.
It's the same hadith. Show me the one that you have. It's like the same hadith.
What if it is not? You promise me to open the camera and do belly dancing? Do you promise? Your mic?
It just doesn't make sense. If this one is naive, the other one is going to be a naive too. Show me. Go ahead and show me. You mean there are two different hadiths talking about the same thing? One is da'if.
I don't know how stupid you are. This is different hadith. The one you quote for me is different. Have different words. Read it. You're mine. Now open the camera and do breakdancing. Next. Who is our coming breakdancer? Next breakdancer here. You see, this is how stupid this religion. They know nothing about their God. They don't know how he looked like. Their prophet is very confusing. He says stupid thing. Doesn't make sense. And this guy, he just said, if Muhammad he says something, we throw it in the garbage. We take the Quran. Okay, throw it. He threw what? He threw what Muhammad said. If you throw what Muhammad said, you have to throw the Quran because Muhammad is the one who said the Quran anyway. Everything in the Quran is coming from Muhammad. Not even a single witness of what Muhammad said. The only witness of the Quran is Muhammad. No 2, no 3, no 4, no 5. This is how stupid the Muslims are. And the funny about Muslims, by the way, they give you a lecture about God. God, he can be this, he cannot be that, but they do not know even who is God. You know, they put ruling about what God can be, but they do not know who is their God. They don't know how he look like. They know that he's a physical being. He have many eyes. And look, the question, I asked the question for this guy an hour ago. Until now, he never gave an answer. How many eyes your God has? I'm still waiting for the answer. As long as Allah is not one-eyed. Okay, that's wonderful. Allah is not one-eyed. Guys, Allah is not a one-eyed. Take a note. How many eyes Allah have? Fire, where are you going? Come on, Fire, you cannot go. Hold on. Because we are going to make a fire after a few hours and we will make a barbecue. You cannot go. Just wait. We will have some fat Abdul here soon and he will be our barbecue. And then now I have nothing but kids. Anyway, good night, my friend. Good night. Good night. Yeah, but guys, don't forget to tell your friends on Facebook, Twitter, etc. that we are back and our room is open. We open every Friday, all right, afternoon New York time, and every Sunday. All right, and we have very good news. We are working right now to open a training center. Okay, we will in the training center. Actually, I will try to bring some people like Nightmare, so they can be like our, you know, in the laboratory. You have to bring like something to try and things, So we will bring some Abdul to come to our training center, so the Christian they can train themselves how to beat Islam with using the Abdul. The Abdul they try to defend, and then we show them how the Abdul will be humiliated by the stupid belief of Islam and Muhammad mouth. We will not even use the Bible, to defeat Islam. We will use the words of Muhammad himself to make Islam shish kebab. So this is our coming project, and we pray that is going to come to be true, and is going to be successful. So pray that we will be able to do it, and we will succeed in this mission. Until now, I'm waiting for the answer. How many eyes Allah He has? If you think, guys, that Muslims have an answer for this, give me one. Do you think the Muslim can give us a very simple question? How many Allah eyes have? They don't know. And why Allah have eyes anyway? Listen. Why Allah has eyes? What's the point? You see, the Muslim, they refuse Jesus to be a man. What is the point of a man? The point of a man, he have eyes, he have hands, he have legs. which means he have a physical body and he will use it physically. Now, when we say that Allah, he have physical eyes, what does that mean? That means without them he cannot see. Correct? Allah, he see by his eyes. Are we clear in this? And now, why Allah he need eyes? He's the Almighty. The Muslim, they refuse Jesus for having eyes. They refuse Jesus for having hands. They refuse Jesus for having legs. But they accept Allah with eyes and hands and foot and fingers. Why he have them? Why Allah need eyes? What is the use of them? No answer. Stupid religion, stupid belief, stupid followers. Garbage in, garbage out. Any Abdul? Have an answer? Your mic, Nightmare. Nightmare, my question very simple. Don't avoid it. How many eyes your God he has? Your mic.
I can tell you, and this is like you're forcing me to say what do you.
Okay, hold on. Where the description of Allah is coming from, Nightmare? Where the description of Allah is coming from? Go ahead.
What do you mean description of Allah coming from? If you look at the.
Why you repeat the question? How you Muslim learned about description of Allah? How you learned about him? Your mic.
From the Quran. The Quran you talk about this.
And who is the one who told you the Quran?
Listen, when you talk about the description, you're not talking about physical description. No.
I'm asking, who is the one who gave you the description of Allah in the Quran?
Not physical. The description of Allah is not from Prophet.
All right, hold on. I challenge you to show me one proof that the description of Allah in the Quran is not physical. Is that fair, guys? I challenge you to show me one proof from the Quran, as long as you are saying from the Quran, right? Show me one proof from the Quran that the description of Allah is not about physical shape or body. Your mind.
I already told you the verse. Let's chemically shape. That's it.
Here we go. Let us go back to the donkey point. God have nothing like him. Who cares? This is not about him physically or not. We can find something physically exist, but nothing like that physical thing. Are you stupid or what? What's wrong with the Muslims? Nightmare. Your prophet, he said, you will see Allah in the judgment day. Is that correct? Did he say that? You will see him? Your mind?
You're talking about the judgment day. That's another dimension.
Huh? Allah dimension change in judgment day? What happened? This is another dimension, guys. Allah is a changeable. Allah in judgment day, he will have dimension. He will not have dimension now. So how you will see him if he has no image, he have no shape? You will see what exactly?
You know, I can't answer that question. And what's going to happen in the day.
Is Allah visible or invisible? Is Allah visible or invisible?
In this world is invisible. Your mind.
And in the other word, he is?
It could be, but it's another word, different than the word that we know.
Not the question. He will be visible later? So what is the difference between him, he is not invisible now, later will be invisible? Is that something will change to his physical body? What will happen exactly? Your mind.
There's something's going to change in us, not in him.
That's mean he's always visible. But now we cannot see him. Later we will be able to see him. So the change on us, right? So he's always visible. You agree?
No, not always. Now he's not visible to us.
Now he is not visible for us because now we cannot see him, for now we are not able to see him, right? So the change will happen to us, not to him. That's mean later a change will happen to us and we will be able to see him. That's mean he is always visible. But because now we are limited, we cannot see him, correct?
Exactly. That you say always visible. I didn't say all.
Unbelievable. I mean, I don't know. You see, guys, how much patience I have? Abdul, as long we will see Allah in the judgment day. Huh? I asked you, what will happen? Do Allah will change? You said, no, we will change. Thank you. So Allah is always visible. But now we are limited. We cannot see him, but he is visible, but not for us because we are limited. So the visibility of Allah, is it visible of a fake image or real? Your mind.
No, I can't answer that question. You know.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Allah, nothing like God. We ask him little tiny question, he go back to zero. I cannot answer you. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't answer this question. But Allah is visible. How he can be visible if he have no shape, he have no look, he have no image? Is Allah a spirit? He said no. As long as Allah is not a spirit, he have to be physical then. Guys, Allah is not a spirit. Allah is not a spirit. So what is Allah? Nothing like Allah. But okay, what Allah then? If he is not a spirit, how you can see something if you don't have a physical body? Your mind.
You know this word is not, don't confuse this word with another word. We know nothing about the word, after that. Nothing, no.
So how your stupid prophet, he said that Allah is not one-eyed, if he know nothing about the other world, if he never saw his God, if he have no idea how he looked like, where he's coming with this from? Where your prophet he come with a story that Allah, he will put his foot in the fire? Where your prophet come with the story that Allah have two hands? If you never saw him. If the Quran does not say what you say. So why you Muslim don't question what your prophet is saying? Look, you do not know if he's a spirit or not. I taught you. You do not know if he have a physical being or not. I taught you. You don't know if he have one eye or more. I taught you. Your prophet says it clearly. It's not one eye. He have many eyes. He have two hands, and both of them they are on the right side. He have 2 foot. So what is Allah you do not know? How Muhammad he knew those things? How come the Muslims they have no knowledge of their God, but yet their prophet he can describe things which is obviously crazy? And it's most of it is even stupid. How your prophet he knew those things? Nightmare. Where did he get them from?
Well, the problem is with you now. You take a hadith, you don't know even know how to read them correctly, and you interpret them. You don't. It takes decades for people to read and interpret those hadiths. You come.
A Moroccan guy who don't speak Arabic want to teach us how to read. Abdul, I gave you the scholars, and the scholars agree with me. When your God in the Quran say that Allah will not take a wife from the human, he will take it from those who they are on earth. He will take it from Ladunna. What the scholar they said about Ladunna? They said his kind. From ourselves. What the scholar they said about ourselves? They said the angels and the black-eyed women. How Allah is not a physical man or physically appearance, physical body, and then he says, if I want to have a partner, my partner will be an angel of a woman according to the scholars. The scholars, the one you are talking about, what made them come to the conclusion that Allah, if he want to have a wife, the wife can be either an angel or a black-eyed woman, if he is not physical and he is not a man. What made your scholars come to go that far? And you are the one who keeps saying, there's people who they are specialized in this. There's people who spend their life, decade of years studying to learn, right? And you accuse me, I do not know how to read like your prophet. This is how stupid you are. Because if somebody does not know how to read, that proves that he's ignorant, stupid, that means your prophet is the first stupid to count. So, why the scholars, they say, if Allah want to have a wife, he will take the black-eyed women or the angels. Are they scholars or idiots? Your mic, Nightmare.
I don't know. You are dumb and you have short memory. You already correct the error. You didn't know how to read Jalalain. I explained to you how to read it Arabic. You're too dumb.
Okay, let's do it again. Especially it's recorded, so people, they can laugh either at you or at me. What do you think, guys? He corrected me. He explained to me. Oh, okay, let's see who is a stupid here. I'm going to post in Arabic and in English, and everybody will laugh at you. Especially we have it in English, so you cannot lie about it. Chapter 22, verse number 17. We go to the website. All right. And as long as you said before you corrected me, you can correct me again. Let us laugh. Here we go. Read for us, Nightmare. And let people laugh either at you or at me. Guys, open the link. I'm going to post the words in English. It's translated by Muslims. And he is the one who mentioned the word Jalalain. So this is what he's talking about exactly. Read for us, Nightmare. Let us laugh.
What do you mean? You read you have the interpretation or read the verse? You say you have interpretation of, I know, you talk about Jalalain. Put that.
Jalalain, you are the one who mentioned Jalalain, you forgot? You are the one who got me busted by using a Jalalain. You mentioned that this is a Jalalain. in front of you, and this is your Muslim translation. You might.
No. I say, I debate you about that, and you're the one who used Jalal.
So you are saying that Jalalain is stupid? Are you saying the Sheikh, the scholar at Jalalain, is stupid? You might.
Let me finish my point. This is you're a really stupid guy. I debate you about that, and you told me, no, I'm going to put Jalalain. Okay, I told you put the Jalalain. When you put the Jalalain interpretation, you didn't know how to read it. You screwed it, and I explained to you what the Jalalain said, and I refuted it. And now,
okay, you know what? My memory is weak. Can you do it again? Correct, guys? As long as you refuted me before, you can do it now easy. Here we go. Start from zero. This is a Jalalain. Let us have fun. Take your mic. Take your time. I'm going to make tea. I will not dot you. A Jalalain in front of us in English. And this is the Muslim website. And this is your Muslim translation. And we are listening. As long as you did it before, you can do it again. Liar. Your mic.
this is the link, Jalalain, I'm going to put in it so I can read it. And when you open, I will read it, okay?
You see, when you get so nervous, we can't understand what you are saying. You start like getting a lot of saliva outside. Take it easy. It's this is what it says. It's two lines. What open it, what to close it. I just showed you what it says there. Read it, your mind.
Okay, this is what we have. If we have the Jalalain, and I copy and paste. Had we desired to find some diversion that which we provide diversion in the way of a partner or child, partner or child, okay? We will have found it with ourselves from among the beautiful eyes, stories, okay? That's for partner. And for a child, among the angels. You see how you screw it? He's talking about for the partners is going to be from the Hurries. And if he wants a son, he's going to be from the angel.
Oh boy.
Not he's going to have get married with an angel. Angels in Islam is known, they don't reproduce. You see, you know how to read it.
Thank you, guys. Did you hear it? I want everybody to cut this part of the video and post it all over YouTube, please. It's already on YouTube, but you have to cut it off to make it small. He just admitted that if his God, he want to have a child or a partner, sorry, he will have a partner from the black-eyed women. Did he say that? According to his understanding. And if you want to have a child, he would take one of the angels. So he admitted that Allah, he can take a partner from a human being. She is a woman. And this partner is a girlfriend. He just said that. But yet Allah is not a man. Allah is not a man. But if he like to take a partner, he will take it from ourselves. Did you hear what he said? Ourself. Who is saying the word ourself? Allah. Ourself. Take a note, please. Ourself. Who is the ourself? Nightmare he described who is the ourself is. The black-eyed women and the angels. Do you know what ourself means? What do you mean? Abdul, read it. Abdul. What do you mean he never said ourselves? This is your post. Let us post what you posted, not what I posted. I will copy what you posted. What it says there. Huh? A partner of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves. Do you see it? With ourselves, from among the beautiful eyed houris and the angels. So who is the ourselves? Women. Ourselves is women. What women mean? Guys, what women mean? What women mean? Human, correct? A human. It's a female human. The hur are women. They are women who Allah He created for Muslims to, excuse my language, to have sex with them. Just for sex. And Allah saying to us, this is ourself. Who is saying ourself? Allah. Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, now you admit that you were wrong. You were saying he's gonna have sex with angels. You know, you refuted now.
According to you, Allah will have sex only with the women, not with the angels. Guys, did you see the point? Do you see, guys? Nightmare, he made victory. The verse saying Allah will have sex with the women only, not with the angels. Your mind.
You want to go to Skype because you take the mic from me. I know you let me finish my point. You know, what did I say? I'm just trying to explain that.
You just said, you said that he will have sex with the women, with the angels. It's the women only. You just said that. So your defense is based on what? To prove to me that the angels are not included. So you said Allah will take the women as partners and the angels as the children. This is your defense. Everybody heard your speech. This is how donkey you are. However, you idiot, it says in front of you, and this is the Muslim translation. If you desire to find some diversion, that which provide diversion in the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves from among the beauty-eyed women, houris, or the angels, for both things, for diversion of a partner or a child. The verse doesn't say, or the interpretation doesn't say, if we desire to find a partner, we will choose the women, and if we decide to have a child, we will choose the angels. It doesn't say that. It says, if we decide to have a diversion of women for fun, we will have it from the houris or the angels, for both things. Either to have a child for what? The child is going to come from who? Is going to come from the partner. He will not take the angels as a child. He will take a partner first. And from the partner, he will have a child. However, you agreed that your God Allah, he have a penis, and he is going to have sex with the black-eyed women. How stupid you are to believe that your God is not a man, but yet he is having sexual activities and taking a partner which is a human. How that can happen? How any human God can be partner with a human female? Oh my.
Fuck Allah, fuck Allah, fuck Allah.
Okay. This is what the Ibn Abbas says. Allahu al-mar'a. You know.
Allahu al-mar'a. Thank you. So if Ibn Abbas, he said, if Allah want to take Allahu, it's mean he will take a woman. And you just got yourself shot in the foot. Allah will take a woman as a partner. How God can take a woman as a partner? You might.
Right, you know, you keep taking the mic from me. This is whole thing. The whole thing is superposition. Isn't, you know, he's using if, you know, it's a hypothetical.
It doesn't matter if it happened or not. It's possible, right? And the one who is saying that, it's Allah. It is Allah. If this is impossible, he should not say if anyway. But because it's possible, then we can use if. If something is impossible, we should not say, if this happened, I do that. It's impossible anyway. But Allah, he described that he have a partner from his ourself. And you are the one who said, where it says ourself? It says there. So how Allah consider the women as his ourself? How Allah consider women and angels to be ourself? What does that mean? How Allah is unique and he is the only one and nothing like Allah, and then he says those are ourselves. Oh my.
Do you understand Arabic? لاتخذناهم من لدنا يعني من عندنا.
You see, look like your scholars don't speak Arabic too, because the one who said that is a Jalalain, and this is your Muslim translation. Oh my.
The Jalalain doesn't speak English. The word million.
And who is the translator there? Who is the translator? Oh my.
The Muslim, you know, they make mistakes in translation. That's it.
Ah, that is a mistake. Ah, okay, okay. I see, I see. All right, let us post a Jalalain. What do you say? What do you think if we post a Jalalain in Arabic? Do you mind? You mind?
You post Jalalain and you're gonna find the word min ladunna is min indina. I can get your verses from the.
Can you post it? Can you post it? You mind?
Yeah, I can post Jalalain in Arabic if you want.
Post it. You see, it's like a nursing house.
ACT, put being gutless and allow the guy to speak. How about that?
None of your business. You don't like it, you leave. Get lost. Nightmare, stop saying we can post it and post it. You're mine.
Okay, this is Jalalain in Arabic. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا ما يلهي به من زوجة أول لاتخذناه من لدنا من عندنا. Did you see that? من لدنا من عندنا. The same thing. This is Jalalain. No.
See, Nightmare, if I ask you, if I pose this for you, you will play games and you will say don't accept it. Finally, I made you post it. Look, guys, what this guy he posed for us. Allah saying, if I want to have a wife, if I want to have a wife, if I want to what? If I want to have a wife. Is that true, Nightmare? Your mic?
لو أردنا أن تأخذ له ما يلهي به من زوجات, you want to take from the version from wife.
Don't change Does it say the word wife? Yes or no? Does it say the word wife for fun? Yes or no?
It says wife and the son. Oh,
Hello. How God is not like anyone and he is not like any man, but yet he can have a wife. Have you ever heard of a God he have a wife? What is the possibility of God to have a wife? And what he want to have a wife for? It's for fun. Does it say that? Nightmare? Does it say that? That you want to have a wife for fun? Which means for sex?
do you know the hypothetical situation when it's something when you use if?
How you can say if this is impossible? Why he is even saying that? If he is not a man, can Allah have a sex? Abdul, can Allah have a sex? Yes or no? Your mind.
No, he can have a sex. You use if, for example, you can say
If he cannot have sex, then what he will do with this woman he call her wife? What the point?
you can say that you say, for example, if I wear a woman, you know, I will not get pregnant, for example. You cannot be, but you can.
It's possible to become a woman. There's people that change their gender. It's not impossible. Actually, there's people who they have two gender. Actually, there's people who their gender change even you know, like they have a problem, etc., and then they change without even medication. How Allah he compare himself to a woman to be a partner with in the mean of a wife and husband? How that can be? Your mind.
No, it's not possible to become a woman. No. I mean,
well, God he made Adam a man, and he made from a man a woman. It's possible. The woman is made from the man, not the man is made from the woman. So it's very possible. However, when you say if, why you say if it is not going to happen? And why you say, what the point of saying the whole thing? If I want to take a wife for fun, for sex, I want to take it from the black-eyed women. What is this for? This is stupid. If Allah is not a man, if Allah have no wife, if Allah will never have a wife, so why Allah being stupid saying things, crazy things like this? What the point? And how he compare himself to a human being, a woman, and how he can say even the word partner. What is the woman equal to God to be a partner for him? You see, Allah speaking here about what is equal to him. Allah saying, I cannot take a woman as a partner. Mary is a woman. If I want to take a woman in the earth, if I want to take, I would take from ourselves. Aha, high quality women. Ah, who are they? The white women in the heaven, who Allah himself, he created them for sex, one purpose only. So Allah, he have his own desire. If he want to have a woman, he will not take a woman from earth. No, ourself is the one we take it from. And then Allah he described who is ourself is the black-eyed women and the angels. So if it is impossible for Allah to do it anyway, why he consider them ourself and to be equal, to be partners or even children's. I will tell you why. Because Muhammad is a stupid fool. He cannot keep his mouth shut. The more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. And this is one of the poo-poo of your prophet. Now, nightmare. Let us assume that Allah decide to have a woman as a partner. How Allah is going to have sex with her? Because remember, he said, if I have a desire, I will do that. Okay, so now there's a possibility if he have a desire. If Allah, hypothetical, but whatever you say, what would happen if Allah desire that? Allah desire to have a woman as sex partner. What will happen in the bedroom? Your mind.
I told you, I don't know you're too dumb to understand. Let's say he used if. You know, if yesterday you told me, who told you it's not going to happen? For example, you can say, if I were a woman, I am using that. I can't be a woman, but I'm just using it.
Not the question, my friend. I understand you are saying to me, Allah will not be a woman. Allah is a man now. Okay. How, if Allah desire ever, this is the verse he said 1400 years ago. Maybe at that day he don't have a desire for a woman. Maybe now he have. We don't know. Maybe he's having sex right now. So Allah, he is the one who made the option if, not me. So don't blame me for it. Who was the one who said if? Allah. If what? If I want to if a woman, excuse my language. How Allah is going to if that woman? That is the question. You might.
See, the problem with you just read one verse of the Quran and you don't understand it. But God in the Quran, in another verse, he said, I do not beget. I don't not mean if I don't not beget, that's it.
Who's talking about begot now? We are talking about Allah. He want to have a partner as a woman for fun. What Allah will do with her, this woman? And you are the one who mentioned a child. This child will be adoption. Allah will adopt a child, or Allah will make the woman pregnant and she give him a child. You're mine.
Okay, but don't take the mic from me. Allah says in the Quran, "Lam yalid wa lam yulad," meaning he cannot have children. He already said that in another verse. And
it doesn't say that. It doesn't say he cannot. It says he do not. Correct? You don't fabricate. He do not. All right. So he do not have children. It doesn't say he cannot. Right? Correct.
Yeah, but this word is using Lam yalid wa lam yulad.
Okay. Well, none of the Christians believe that God, he gave birth. That verse prove again that Muhammad is doing poo-poo again. Christians, do you believe that God, he gave birth to Jesus? Anyone believe that God, he was a breastnut and he gave birth to Jesus? This is stupid of your prophet to say anyway. Again, a donkey talk. So the verse here has nothing to do with our topic anyway. The verse we are talking about, your God is going to take a partner. This partner is a woman. Now, and the purpose is to have a woman for fun or to have a child. The question is, you said the angels are the one who can be taken as a child. Is that adoption? Is that adoption? Your God will adopt a child. He is an angel. You're mine.
The child is going to be an adoption. It's not the procreation. You're mine.
So the angels are children's? If there is a child angel, you might.
Well, again, he's using if.
I mean, how stupid your prophet is to say, if I want to take a child, I will take an angel. If there's no children, they are angels. Hello? If we have 0 child angel, how he will take one of them as a child angel? You mind?
Okay, you want to go to Skype because you keep taking him. I'm not going to be able to to refute you like that.
Yeah. Time to run. Abdul, answer. How he say, if I want to take, you are the one who said adoption. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. Now, if God adopt a child, that will be his child. That's stupid to say. Because this is not real. And I thought your God, he forbid adoption too. That's stupid. Now, how the angel can be a child? Do the angels have a children? Do the angels have a children? Do I?
Listen, if you don't want to go to Skype, then let me finish my point, okay? This is a reply to the Christian who said, Allah took Jesus as a son. He said, I want.
Christians don't believe that God took Jesus as a son. Again, you and your prophet making a poo-poo. Christian, do you believe that God, he took Jesus as a son by adoption? That is a stupid statement. That's a proof that your prophet is a donkey and his God is more donkey than him because he don't even know what the Christian believe in. Let's go back to 0. How you can adopt a child angel if there's no children angels? Do angels have a children? Where Allah will get the child angel to adopt? You are the one who used the word child, not me, right? So he have to be a child, and he is what? He's an angel. If there is a children who they are angels, you mind?
I don't know what this. You stupid Christian, you believe in all. You never say the church children are angels, they have a wing.
What? Abdul, answer the question. You are telling me if Allah want to take a child, he will take him from the angels, and if you want to have a wife, he will take them from the white women who they are in the heaven, the hur. My question is very simple. If there is a children from the angels, what? You would answer what? If there's a children from the angels, so Allah, he can't take from them, or there is none?
Okay, but don't say the mic because I'm really surprised. You as a Christian, you never seen a Catholic church they have angels with children with the wings. So this is.
I mean, I don't know who is a donkey here. This is art, you stupid idiot. This is art, because the Bible described the children the same. If Jesus, he said, you will not go to heaven unless you are like those little ones. So children in arts are symbolic of being pure. This is how stupid you are. We don't believe there's angels who they are children. Can you show me a verse? So stop being donkey stupid. So, do you Muslims believe there's a children who they are angels in heaven, and Allah can adopt one of them? You might.
I don't know what to tell you. There's the whole verse is hypothetical situation. The whole verse is not real.
That's mean your God is a stupid God, because if it's not real, why he's saying something like this? Your God himself, Allah, is a high pathetical person. He say things does not make sense, and there is no reason for them. For number one, none of the Christians believe that God he gave birth to Jesus. None of the Christians believe that God have sex with Mary. Hey Christians, do you believe that God of the Christians have a wife? Her name is Mary? No. So this is a stupid argument. We don't believe in that. Not even single Christian. So this is what? This is garbage. This is garbage. If I want to refute a Muslim, I don't say to him something is not even exist in his religion. That would be a stupid argument to be used with them. And now we have two problems. You see how this guy, he refute me always? How does he do that? We were with one. Now we have two. The first one, Allah will take as an option, if you want, a woman as a partner. How this can happen? Who is the one making the suggestion? It's Allah, saying it's possible for him if he want. If he want. So it is possible if he want. So this is to happen depending on what? In the wish of Allah, desire of Allah. So the desire can happen if he want. Now let us say, for the sake of argument, Allah have a desire today to have a woman as a wife. How that can happen? And you are the one who posed for me in Arabic from your scholar, the one your favorite, that it's a wife. What the wife would do to Allah? And then you make it more poo-poo, saying that if Allah want to have a child, he will have him from the angels. Child angel? And how he will make him as a child? Allah will create a child and will make him his child? I thought that's not true. You can't be a child of God if God created you. This is all what the Muslims they say to us. They say how Jesus is a child of God or he is a son of God when he is created by God. And suddenly saying to me that if Allah want to have a child, he created an angel who is a child, and that will make him as a child. This is how stupid this religion is. Too much shish kebab, too much hashish. Now, do we have another Muslim here? Because this guy, by this time, his bum is so red. You have still comment, Nightmare? Seriously, do you have a comment more? Okay, I'm still waiting for the answer. By the way, let me count for your questions. Nightmare he is trying to avoid. Can God adopt an angel and that angel become his child by adoption? This is the first one, but let's see if he will answer it. Your mark, Nightmare.
No, God will not adopt an angel. You know, they're gonna do that. They're gonna adopt any.
So how you say to me that if Allah want to have a son, he will adopt an angel? You just said that.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I already told you 1,000 times it's a hypothetical situation.
You cannot say such a thing, because that's stupid. And at the same time, we are talking about God. You see, for God, everything is possible. A man, he says, if I am a wallet, I will be happy to have money inside me. But you cannot be a wallet one day, right? That's a stupid talk. But here we are talking about God. So if God, he says, what your God said, if I have a desire. So it's about a desire. That's all. It's not about impossible. It's about if I have a desire. So the desire is the one who controls if Allah want to have a wife or not, if Allah want to have a child from the angel or not. As simple as that. The possibility is there. The desire right now is not there. So if Allah decide to have a desire, and that can happen, he will have a woman in his bed and she will be a wife. And if Allah have a desire to have a son or a child, He will have an angel according to you. But both is a stupid statement of talk, because if it's not true, what the point of it? What the point of saying, if I want to have a wife, I will take it from the black-eyed woman? What Allah trying to confirm to us here? Who am I?
You see, there's difference because you are there are people like you guys, Christians, they say God, has a son. You see, you don't tell me it can never happen. Yes, it does happen.
Yeah, but the Christians don't believe that the son is coming from adoption or from birth. So your God is being stupid again. Zero Christian believe in that. So this is an answer to who then? Your mind.
Who told you that? I think one of the Gospels writer, he believed that Jesus became the Son of God after the baptism, by adoption.
Show me that, I'm going to close my room. Show me that. This is stupid of you. When Jesus, he had baptism, my friend, they heard a voice from heaven, from the sky, saying that this is my son. This is announcement. This is not adoption. This is not now he became. Or being stupid. The Bible teaches that Jesus said before Abraham, I am. So his existence has nothing to do with his birth. His existence has nothing to do with his time. He is the Alpha, he is the Omega. The Bible teaches for him and by him everything was created. That's it. And his existence has nothing to do with the existence of the body of the human being. He is the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is God. The Messiah himself is the Word of God. So, naive Muslim, he do not know his Quran. He cannot explain one word in his Quran. He want to explain to us our belief. This is exactly what happened with your stupid prophet who have no idea what he's talking about. So he's trying to prove himself that to be a prophet by saying stupid things, that if Allah, if he want to have a wife, he would not like to have a woman like Mary. I would have a woman like the Hur. Now, focus with me, Abdul. Why Allah, he chose the women in heaven to be his partners, and he considered them ourselves? Do you have an idea? Okay.
Stop using the word ourselves. Why are you so dumb? You always make mistake and you keep repeating ourselves.
Potato, this is what you posted for me. I'm not the one who posted. Let me show you what you posted for me, Abdul. If we go back in text, I'm going to go back in text and post for you what this dumb Abdul, he posted for me. And now he is asking me to stop saying it. I mean, how stupid that can be more than this? He posted, he accepted, he read it, and then he says to me, stop saying that. Oh boy, I have to go back a lot. Where is your text? Here we go. This is what you posted for me. Does it say there ourselves? Nightmare? Does it say ourselves? Am I?
I told you it's wrong. The translation is wrong, and you know it's wrong because the word.
All right, hold on. You post for me in Arabic, it says min indana. What will from indana mean? You post for me in Arabic saying min indana. What indana mean? You might.
Can be translated as from us, not from ourselves. Human.
Us? God, did he say us? Did he say us? All right. And who is the us? The women and the angels? He's fixing it now. I'm telling you, the Muslim, they have a diarrhea of stupidity. Supposing now he's fixing it. So it does not mean ourselves, it's mean us. And who is us? The women and the black-eyed women and Allah. That is us. How Allah he considered the women and the angels is us? That's stupid to say. If Allah is not equal to the women and not equal to the angels, how he called all of them us? To be us, that you have to be from my kind. Is that correct, guys? Do we agree? To say us, huh? It's mean we are one kind, a group, what kind of people or whatever it is. So when Allah he considered the women, one of those us is a human being, is a woman, and the other one is an angel, and then he's a third. But all of them, they are us. That's mean all of them, they have the same quality, the same nature, to be us. If I say to you, a sister, she invited us. When I say us, I mean who? What do you think? Am I including the angels? No. Am I including God? No. Am I including donkeys? No. Am I including cats? No. Who is us? Us. Family, group, human, the same kind. Us cannot be used for a mix of different nature of things. You cannot say us when you mean donkeys and dogs and cockroaches, and us is maybe our family, our classroom, our student. So when you are the one who speak saying that Allah done saying ourselves, he say us. How Allah he says such a word, and us describe women who they are human and angels. Human.
What a big, but you maybe the biggest donkey in Lebanon. You're talking, this is Arabic stupid. God is not gonna say min indi, he's gonna mean indina. Uslub al-jalala, al-adama, plural of respect, idiot. You have it in the Bible too. You have it in the Old Testament.
We're not talking about if it's plural or not, you stupid idiot. We are talking about that us is not him alone now. You idiot. We asked you who is the us. You are describing for us that those are the women and the angels. You see how stupid you are? It's not about your God no more. Who is the us? It is the women and the angels. Oh my.
Then you are stupid. Let's assume he said min indi instead of to say min indina. God is not gonna say min indi because it's God. Big is gonna say min indina. It's gonna use plural respect. Min indi doesn't. Will you include for example?
So your God do not use a singular name for himself. Always he use a plural name. Always he do that. Your mind. You said he would never do that, right?
No, I'm not saying he will never do that. I'm saying in this verse.
Then shut up. Because he used a singular name many times in many places. And here it says, min indana. We ask you, what indana mean? You are the one who come with the word us. Guys, is it me who used the word us or him? Okay. Can he now say this is a false translation from the website? This is your translation. You rejected the guy saying ourselves. You come with different word, us. Right? Okay. So let us go back to 0. I will not take a partner unless it is from us. What does that mean? Explain. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, look at it in Arabic. I want to take لست من عندي طائرة عندي أصدقاء عندي. In English it means I have. This is عندي سيارة.
Let me show you how stupid what you said. Guys, he just said, if you say from Indi, that's mean from what I have. Does that mean we are not what from what he has? We are not from what he has. Only the women in heaven and the angels. We are not of his creation. We are not owned by him. Only the women in the heaven and the angels is what he has. You mind?
من عندنا I mean what we have, what I have, what God is going to use we, what we have in heaven.
Where it says from in heaven, where you get this word from? Where it says what we have in heaven, where you get this word? Do you see it in the verse?
You know, the interpretation, all scholars, they are talking about where do you find the angels and the houris? You find them in the earth? No, they are in heaven.
But in the verse that he did not mention the angel or neither the houris. So how they assume he's talking about the angels and the houris? Does the verse says angels and houris?
Well, just a few minutes ago, you were saying God is going to have sex with angels. Now you're telling me what does it say that?
Stupid Abdul. I am using your religion against you. Don't use my words, which is coming from you, against me. Who is the one who said angels and houris? Is it me? I'm not the one who come with the conclusion. If I come with it, you will say to me, this is wrong. So you agree with them all these 2 hours, and now the question is, where is it coming from? What made those scholars believe that Allah, if you want to take a partner, he is talking about the black-eyed women and the angels? If it is not in the verse, where they got this knowledge from, you mind?
You got it from the context of the verse. If you didn't see it because you have no education.
Where in the context of the verse it says that this is about the angels and the houri, you mind?
What do you mean what he says? From there, you know, people who have intelligence, they're going to see it. You didn't see it because...
Hold on. You see the problem right here? You don't understand Arabic. The word ladun, what ladun mean? Ladun. Is it true that if you have a child, he is from your ladun in Arabic? If you have a son, he is from your ladun. Do you agree? Your mind?
What do you mean ladun? You can say a car is in Hindi.
No. You cannot say ladun to a car. Don't stop being stupid. The Quran does not say the word indi, Abdul, potato. The Quran says the word ladun. So, do you say that if you have a child, this is my ladun? Is that true or not? Your mind.
The word ladun is Hindi. That's the same thing. Ladun and...
You say that I have a car using the word ladun? Is that right?
Dictionary is saying the word ladun mean hindi. That's what the dictionary is saying. That's what.
So I'm asking you a question. Can you make a sentence using the word ladun for a car? You are the one who mentioned the car. Go ahead. We are recording. Let people laugh. You mind?
Probably you can use the ladun for something that you possess. Yes, can be used. You might.
So you are saying that only what is in heaven is what Allah possesses. Anything out, He doesn't possess, right? You mind?
No, in this verse he's talking about the people that God possessed in heaven, not about the one who.
Abdul, let me go with your stupid word. You are the one who said ladun mean what I have, correct? He didn't say what I have in heaven. He said what I have. And as I understand that God, He have everything. He's the one who owns everything, correct, guys? We asked you what ladun mean. You said what I possessed. You are the one who said that. What I possessed. What I possess, which means whatever I possess. And now you are saying what He possessed is only what is in heaven. Madness, stupidity. Is what Allah possessed is only in heaven or everywhere, everything? You're mine.
Yeah, of course, God possesses everything, but in that verse, he's talking about what He possesses in heaven, not in.
Okay, I think the corner here is so big, and we will make it smaller. Why what He possessed in heaven is qualified to be a wife for Allah, not what He possessed in earth? Do you have an answer for that? Because now Allah is making a choice according to you. If you want to have a wife, He will take it from what He possessed in heaven. Huh? Okay. Why He will choose a woman He possessed in heaven, not a woman He possessed in earth? What a difference, you mind?
Well, the people who live in the earth, they are not the same as the people living in the creation of God, which live in the heaven are superior than the one who live in the earth. You mind?
So those women in heaven, they are superior to Muhammad? You mind?
No, I don't know. I can't answer that question. I'm talking about people in general, not in particular. I have no idea. I never read some.
A second ago, you are full of knowledge, and you said they are superior people in earth. Now you have no idea. How they are superior, but yet the man in the heaven, he will get 80,000 of them. It's not the women who will get 80,000 men. If they are really superior, they should get the reward. The man has a reward, not they. They will say there will be a reward. Stupid talk, stupid argument. Let's go back to zero. Why the women in heaven is the choice of Allah over the women in earth? Both are His creation and both are women. What a difference, you mind?
Well, you already know that the God created even the bad people. You would tell me good people better than that, even though they are created both by God.
Stupid answer for a question I did not ask. Abdul, did Allah order the angels to bow down to Adam? Is that true? If the angels are superior to man, why angels bow down to Adam? You might.
Yeah, they bow in respect. That's it. It's not the.
Why they need to bow? He is a man. I thought they are superior. Have you ever heard of the superior bowing down to the one who is less than him? Go ahead.
Yeah, you can respect somebody who's even is superior less than you. The respect has been both.
That's very stupid statement, my friend. A servant, he bowed down to his king. Not the king, he bowed down to the servant. Now, why the angels they bow down to Adam? What is it special? What is it special about Adam? He's a sinner. He's a sinner. He was kicked out of heaven. There's nothing good about him. He disobeyed God. So why the angels respecting Adam anyway? Oh my.
Well, they bowed to him before he committed the sin. It's not after. You know.
That's very stupid of you again. Let me tell you why. Because the angels, they told Allah that Adam will commit a sin. Allah wanted to prove them that they are wrong. But all of us, we know the angels are right. And the order of bowing down, it was not for the sake of respect. That's a stupid answer from you. It was a punishment for the angels for the accusing Adam that he is going to commit sin and mischievement. And Allah wanted to prove to them that they have no idea what they are talking about and they are wrong. So he taught Adam all the names, and then he placed all the things in the front of the angels. He said to them, if you know, which means if you know your knowledge about Adam, if this is true, tell me the names of those things. And they said to him, we know nothing but what you told us. Then he said, Adam, tell them the names of those things. Adam starts saying, microwave, remote control, watermelon. And then the angel was astonished, like, wow, how he knew? But because Allah, he taught him. Man, that's deep. And then Allah right away, he ordered them to bow down to Adam. So the bowing down was not for respect. This is a lie from you, stupid lie. It was a penalty and a punishment for the angels for falsely accusing Adam that he will commit sin. But all of us, we know that Allah was stupid by doing that. For angels were right, and Adam, very little time after, he commits sin and he disobeyed God and he was kicked out of heaven. Oh my.
This is the who's come to this interpretation. You or another scholar?
The Quran. The Quran says that. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Let us go to the Quran. The Quran gives us the story by details. There's no need for any interpretation. You read it for us. They said to him, are you going to create something is going to do mischief in earth? They said that to him. Guys, somebody pause for us. Let us go to chapter 2, verse number 30. And start reading from there. You read and you translate and you explain. And everybody will laugh. Actually, this story alone in the Quran is enough to prove Islam to be the most stupid religion, and Muhammad is the official donkey with certificate. With no question. I advise everybody to read this chapter here. The most stupid story ever you can come with exist. Forget about the flying carpet, forget about the flying donkey, forget about all those stupid things. This is the most official stupid proof of Muhammad to be certified donkey who lost his hair because of too many bugs of his lies. So Nightmare, I invite you to the mic and I challenge you to read for me the chapter I named for you. We mentioned the chapter of Al-Baqarah, right? Look like today we are stuck with Al-Baqarah. So we will have a lot of cow story here. Huh? So chapter 2, and we read from verse number 30. And let everybody laugh. The mic is yours. Actually, I need to make a tea. You know, my throat is dry. So, Nightmare, the room is yours. Convince those people that your prophet did not make a stupid story here. And the story here is not about someone fabricating something stupid. And it was not a punishment for the angels because they accused Adam of mischievement, which Allah don't agree that he will do. And later we find that Allah is being stupid because simply Adam, he did, and he was kicked out of heaven. Chapter 2, verse number 30, and the mic is yours. Read it and read the verse after it and the verse after it. Read as many verses as you want to prove your point. Your mic.
I don't know what you want me to read. I'm just going to give you what the scholars say about the sujood, why the angels bow to the, you know. You misunderstood the verse.
Hey, my friend, just read it. Read it and you tell us what it's mean. Let us read, let us laugh. The verse does not need a scholar. The angels, they accuse Adam of mischievement. Yes or not? True or false? Your mic, Nightmare. Either you say true or you say false. Your mic.
Yeah, they'll say they're gonna يفسد الأرض more. Yeah.
So yes. Now, is ordering the angels to bow down, is it because he's ordering to show respect or because they made the accusation against Adam? Your mind.
According to the scholar, no, it has nothing to do with that. That's what the scholar.
Well, I challenge you and the scholar to get me where they got this from, because the story in front of us is so clear. Allah, he make a challenge. He made an offer to prove to them that they are wrong. And when he proved to them they are wrong, he ordered them to bow down to Adam. Nightmare, you are refusing to read it because this story will show everybody how stupid your prophet is. And I challenge you to read it. Chapter 2, start from verse number 30, 31, 32, 34, 33, and 34. It's a challenge. You're mine.
Okay, I'm gonna go and open it and read it. Okay, just give me 1 second, 1 minute.
We'll go and read it. Read it. Oh boy, I can't even make tea. What do you mean you want to go and read it? Read it for us. We want to hear it. Go ahead. We are waiting.
What is Allah and what is Islam? That's an interesting topic to discuss. Is there anybody in the room with Islam? But before raising your hand to talk to me, you have to have an IQ of at least 140. Otherwise, it will be a waste of time. So if a person has a high IQ, person who has understanding, raise your hand and we can debate and talk about what is Allah and what is Islam. If you have a low IQ, person who is media fed, person who learns from television, doesn't read books, then just be quiet and listen and learn. So I see no hands up. That means you can hear not so smart. but it's good. It's good that people know themselves. I was afraid also that somebody would raise his hand thinking that he would be smart and understanding. But it's good to know thyself. Quran is only for high IQ. LOL. Yeah, I expected that. From the words that you write, I can tell how smart you are. So guys, read books, learn, educate yourself. Don't just watch television. Okay, try to learn.
That's deep.
Following.
Sorry a moment. Excuse me, but I was looking for someone who have high IQ and look like I found myself to debate you. But I was looking around and finally I decided like maybe it's me. So go ahead, let us make a challenge. What do you know about Allah and how you can prove Allah to us? Your mind.
Okay, so I have the admin and the owner of the room claiming that he has an IQ and he's ready to debate. Okay, we can talk and we can debate, but I don't want you to use your authority in this room to try to silence me. Okay? Raise your hand. Talk for 3 minutes. I'll talk for 3 minutes. Okay? And then we can come to a conclusion. Your question was, what is Allah? Allah is a name, okay, of the one that created you and I and the universe. He is the creator of the world. Okay? Islam is that you take within yourself and make yourself at peace.
Right.
Okay, salam means peace.
Right.
Islam means enactment.
Right.
Putting peace or forcing peace
Forcing
in yourself. Islam, enactment of peace. Salam means peace. Okay, so I gave you the definitions. What else would you like to know?
I mean, this is astonishing. This is the first time I hear that Allah is a name. I just learned something new from you. And Allah, who is Allah, is the one who creates. That's new too. Because the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators, and the Quran confirmed there's many creators. One of them is Allah, and Allah, he claimed to be the best. However, I was the best student in my classroom. However, I was the only student there. And I'm not going to speak about the meaning of Islam yet, because we don't want to make things complicated. So let us start from zero. As long as you talk about IQ, do you think your God have an IQ at all? When he said in the Quran that women, they have a sperm and their sperm is coming from their ribs? What is the IQ of Allah when he said that? And the man, he have a sperm from his backbone. What do you think about this disaster? It was an IQ problem, or it was stupid statement from a man who claimed to be a prophet of God? And he is claiming that his God told him that. Your mic.
Okay, so we'll take it step by step, and we'll try to make it as simple as possible, okay, for you to understand. You said that we tried to read one of the verses in the Quran saying that Allah is the best of creators, as if there were other creators. Yes, there are other creators of other things. For instance, you created this room, right? Didn't you create this room? Then you are a creator of this room. Okay? When you go to the kitchen and you take fruits and vegetables, and
I just went to the
dish,
kitchen.
okay, you create
Oof.
a dish.
I created
So
dish.
these are creations. You
Created
cannot
dish.
identify creations. You
Created
can't
dish. You believe it?
But if you can create new life, then you are the best of creators. Because it's a big difference between creating a room in Paltalk and creating a person like Christian Prince with real life, real human. So you are a creator by creating a simple room like this, but you can never be a greatest or the best creator because you can never create life. Okay? You want to reply to that? I can give you the mic. I don't want to take more time.
I mean, I don't know how I can reply. I am right now in a big dish. I mean, seriously, create a dish. Listen, Abdul. I don't know if Muslims even read their books. Your God, Allah Himself, He gives definition what the creation means. In chapter 22, verse number 73, Allah He says, "O people, let me give you an example of those who you worship instead of Allah. They can't even create a fly. So your God, Allah, make it clear for the creation what the creation means. It's not the creation of a dish. It is the one who create a fly. Now, hold on. Jesus, He created a bird from the mud. And the Quran confirmed there's many creators, and obviously the Quran does not speak about the creating of a dish. That's a very funny statement of yours. Because the creation is about giving life, and that life can be given to something is not having a life, like a rock, like a dust. How Allah He created Adam? He fashioned him from mud, and He made him in the look of a man, and then He breathed into him, and then Adam became a human being alive. That is a creation, and that is about giving life. And Jesus did that. Now, you avoid my question about your God IQ, and look like you are trying again to avoid it. How your God can be God, and yet He claimed that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs. Don't take me wrong. I believe women, they have a lot of things in their ribs. Scary stuff. But I never thought it's going to arrive to such an argument with a sperm. How your God have an IQ or high IQ, yet He believed that a man, he have a sperm coming from his backbone. So what the testicles was for? You might. And by the way, if you are saying, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Do you want me to give you the verse where it says this is statement? You can read chapter 86, yeah. 86, verse number 7. How God can say such a thing? What happened to his IQ? Your mind.
Christian, by the way, sometimes when if I ignore one of your questions, the reason for that is that I just don't want to embarrass you because the question was stupid. So I avoided, hoping that you will forget about it and ask it again. But since you're insisting on want to reply to you,
man.
But I try to avoid making you look stupid in the room.
All right.
So you're referring to a verse in the Quran. خلق من ماء دافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. Okay, this is the verse. Okay, and you went to translation because you cannot understand Arabic. You cannot understand the meaning of the word verse. And you went for, do you know who the people who translated the Quran? Yusuf Ali and the other British guy, I forgot his name. Every person, all of them who have tried, they did not translate the Quran. They have tried to translate the Quran. Were not Arab speakers. They did not speak Arabic. Okay, they were from India, like Yusuf Ali and I don't remember their names. And there's another one who was actually a British guy who tried to translate the Quran. And whenever I read, yeah, Big Fail. That's right. Thank you so much, Mavis Baker. Big Fail, he's a British guy. He came from England and lived in Arabia for some time, and he took the most complicated book, which is the Quran. I say complicated because most people don't understand it, because people are generally illiterate. So this guy...
You know, moment, I give you 10 moments, and you are giving me a speech about translation. Did I say translation? Did I even use the word translation? Give me the meaning of the verse. Stop beating the bushes with your high IQ. What as-sulbi wa tara'ib in Arabic mean? I speak Arabic, you speak Arabic. Let us play the game of the Arabic speaking and non-speaking Arabic. So, give me the interpretation of the verse from the scholars. Let us see if the scholars themselves, they speak Arabic or not. The mic is yours. Don't run. Don't run. Do Al-Jalalain speak Arabic? Yes. Is Ibn Kathir is an Arab? Yes. So what your scholar says about as-sulb wa tara'ib, not the interpretation of Yusuf Ali, and not the translation of Big Tal, and not stop the game of, you know, those Pakistani whatever, you know, suddenly nobody knows what the Quran is saying in English. You cannot translate, no problem. I agree with you, because none of the Muslims are honest in their translation. However, give me the meaning of the verse, and you tell me, when you give me the meaning, who is the one who said the interpretation, so we can read together. You're mine.
That was very sad. You broke the first rule that I gave you. The authority to shut me or silence me. And you just did that. Which means that you are...
Which means you are looking for excuse to run, right? I'm just trying to stop you from wasting time. We are not talking about Yusuf Ali. We are not talking about anyone. We are talking about the Quran. Did I say, guys, did I say in my question Yusuf Ali? Did I say Yusuf Ali? I did not. I said the Quran says that. Now, tell me what as-sulb wa tara'ib mean. I am waiting for the answer. You're mine.
So you did it again. You retorted me again. You don't want the answer. You want to show your power. Okay, and I don't play that game. You could have learned a lot today.
You are getting busted, coward. Because it's your scholars who speak Arabic who say that as-sulb wa tara'ib mean the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. You could learn a lot today. You're right. Yusuf Ali, he did not speak Arabic, and he's from Pakistan. And this guy, he's a Big Tal, he's from Pakistan. And this guy is from Zerbazistan, you know, like. And you know, like, look at his voice. He's trying like to make himself like he's the angel of God, like, you know, oh, I'm trying to teach you the tat of Lapluha, Huli Hu Ha, Hu Ha Hu. And later we find that the wolf is a cat. What translation, you Abdul, stupid idiot liars? This is what your Muslim scholars in Arabic they say, not the translators. Somebody invite him back. Tell him, shame on you. Get back. Bring victory, wallah. You see, they want to tell you, this guy, he have wrong translation, this guy have wrong translation, but he will not translate to us. What his name? What his name? Let me add him. Let me add him and get him back here. This guy is fun. I like the way he act like, and and amazing he speak about IQ. But that's, and I went to the kitchen, I look under the table, I was trying to find somebody have an IQ, but I could not. I'm the only one here. I mean, so I have no choice. I know he can beat me easy with his high IQ. And the translation of Yusuf Ali. Let me see. I will add him. Let us see if we can invite him here. I did not add people for long in Patalk. How to add people? Find, set up. Where is add? Okay, I found it. Add. There's an option. It says add low IQ person, high IQ person. Oh, this is a Muslim. He must be high IQ. All right, here we go. I got him. I found him. Let me invite him with his IQ here. Where is he? I don't know. I cannot find his name. He's not online no more. This was his name, right? Moment of Truth. Moment of truth, moment of lies, moment of Coca-Cola. I don't know. I cannot find him online. I can find all kinds of moments except his moment. Well, it looks like we have no luck. Oh. I do not need a chimpanzee in a room fighting. I can put my toes here and he can do better from a chimpanzee. You see this guy, obviously he have no idea he is in the room of who. If you know that this is a Christian Prince room and who is a Christian Prince, he will not stop here for a second. But that's what they do in English rooms, you know, they go there and they give you speeches about love and IQ and intelligence and Allah and the Creator and potato and tomato. But, you know, they don't have answers. The second they notice that they are no match, they flee. You know, they are so powerful when you are a person who know nothing. Like this guy, Nightmare. We told him to go and read the verse. He's waiting all this time reading the verse. Look like this verse is like a walking sand. Your mic, Nightmare. What happened with that verse about the angels accusing Adam? What do you say, your mic?
It has nothing to do with what we are saying. What the expert are saying, this is there is two type of, you know, سجود. سجود تحية وتكريم. وهذا السجود الذي أمر الله الملائكة به لآدم فسجدوا له تكريما. This is what the expert.
I know, Nightmare, how stupid the Muslims are. But this is not was my question first. I said to you, let us read the verses together, and then we can come to the conclusion you want to give us. No problem. Can you? Chapter 2, verse number 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Can you? Let us see what happened. The story itself is telling the story. There's a story there. You see, Allah did not say in the Quran, and I ordered the angels to bow down to Adam for the sake of respect. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say not even such a word at all. It's a fabrication of Muslims. It's just to cover up the stupidity of this story. And this is why you are avoiding it. You don't want to read it because there's a lot of stupid problems there. So let us start chapter 2, verse number 30, 31, 32, 33. 4. You can read whatever you want, as many as you want. Read it. You mind. Start from 30.
You read in Arabic or in English?
Oh boy. Nightmare. Now, you are reading the verses in Arabic for the last 10, 20 minutes. And now it's time to read in English for the people. Come on. Do those people here speak Arabic? Come on. Use your intelligence, man, if you have any. So in English. You can read in Arabic and you can translate, no problem. Make your own translation. Maybe Yusuf Ali is bad for you. Use your own translation, no problem. Okay? Right away start with the English one. Go ahead.
You have to know I'm debating you. I'm not debating those guys. I don't care about what those guys, because those people that are programmed,
And I'm not debating you. I am spanking you for them, not for myself. So if you don't care for them, I do. I am here for them. And you are being spanked all day just for their sake, not for me. Otherwise, my hand is hurt. Let me get some lotion, man. And smell too. Oh boy. Don't you Muslim wash your ass? I'm not going to use my hand no more. Read the verse for us. This is the most stupid statement Muhammad he come with in the Quran. Read it and tell us what happened. Your mic.
I prove to the people you have no degree, you're making stupid error, amateur errors, and you think you're spanking me. I'm the one who's making fun of you. I'm gonna read now the verse, okay?
Right.
In English. When your Lord had said to the angels, indeed I'm going to set viceroy on the earth, they say, will you set in it someone who will cause corruption in it and shed blood, while we celebrate your praise and proclaim your sanctity? He said, indeed, I know what you don't know. And he taught Adam.
Okay, Nightmare. Stop here. Explain to us those two verses. They accuse Adam he would do mischievement and bloodshed. Allah, he says to them, I know not what you do not know. What does that mean? Your mind.
Let me read. I don't know why you're stopping me and asking me that.
Because we want to understand one by one. So explain to us what happened until now. What they said, what they meant, and what Allah meant by saying, you do not know what I know. Your mind.
If I read in English, those people don't understand English. That's what you're trying to say. They're going to understand.
Abdul, all what we're asking you for, tell us what happened until now. Explain to us the story as a Muslim. What Allah said, what they said to him, and what his response to them. Explain the story. Your mind. And the reason I'm stopping you because we wanna understand part by part. Okay, part by part. Reading the whole thing will not help right away. One by one, explain to us. So, angels, they said to him, after he said, I'm going to create someone in the earth, they said to him, are you going to create someone? He will do blood mischievement and corruption. He said, I know what you know not. What does that mean? Your mind.
Okay, and then I answer. You want me to explain, not to read. I'm gonna explain I'm gonna read it like it's in my mind in Arabic, then I would explain in English. This is the best thing to do.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the guy said to the angel, I'm gonna put a Khalifa, like somebody to replace me. They said to him, are you gonna put people that are gonna shed corruption and they shed blood, and while we praise you and thank you and we worship you, God told them, I know what you don't know, which means I know better than you. Okay. Now here is what he.
What do you mean he know better than they know? Does that mean what they are saying he agree with it or he disagree? Do he agree with the angels or he disagree? You might.
No, he doesn't, agree with them. So how he's going to show them that he know better?
Hold on. So guys, did you hear it? Allah disagree with them. Agree about what? He disagree about what? About what they said about Adam, correct? He disagree about what they said about Adam, correct, Nightmare?
Yeah, he said, I know what you guys you don't know, because that's what God said. Because he's like, tell them you are wrong about Adam.
Guys, I want you to take a note. Did he say that Allah saying to them you are wrong about Adam? Is that correct? Did he say that? Allah saying to the angels you are wrong about Adam. Okay, that's wonderful. So now Allah wanna prove them wrong. What Allah did, Nightmare, to prove them wrong? Go ahead. That's what you said. Allah wanted to prove them wrong. So what he did? Continue.
Okay. To prove them wrong, then he taught Adam's names, all names, and then he present them to the angels, and he told them, "Tell me what are those names? If you are truthful or if you are correct, if you are truthful, that's what they have to do." Then the angels, they reply, they say, for example, we have no knowledge. We don't know, except what you have taught us. You are the one, the all knowing, the all wise. Okay. Then he said to Adam, tell them, and be on asma'ihim. Tell them what are their names. When Adam told them what are their names, then God says, did I not say to you that I know more than you do? And I know the unseen in the heaven and the earth, and I know what you hide, what to do, what you show, and what you hide in secret. Okay. And now he said, well, this is a completely different story, okay? Unrelated. It's not, this is what you're trying to tell me, trying to show, he punished them. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's written, it's written in the past tense. It's not continuation of the other verse. It says, and we say to the angel, prostrate before Adam. He's talking in the past tense. They prostrate, but not Iblis. He refused and he acted arrogantly. And he was one of the faithless.
All right, let us see how stupid what Nightmare and his God they said in the chapter. The angels, they accuse Adam that he would do mischievement. Allah, he said to them, you do not know the fact. You're wrong. That's what Nightmare he said. So Allah wanted to prove to them they are wrong, but all of us, we know that they are right, because Adam, just a few verses after, in the same chapter, was kicked out of heaven. Adam was kicked out of heaven. But yet they are wrong. Then, look how stupid Allah, he decides to show them how they are stupid and they are ignorant in knowledge. So he taught Adam the names. Adam, this is a phone. It's called iPhone. iPhone. This is a phone. It's called Samsung. Samsung. This is a phone. It's called Oppo. Oppo. Angels. What's the name of this phone? Time is up. What the name of this phone? Okay. See, I told you. Okay, Adam, what the name of this phone? iPhone. Not this one, Adam. This is Galaxy 7, the one explode. Yeah, okay. See? And this is how Allah, He proved that He knows more than the angel. I mean, this is the most stupid story ever. He is the one who named the things, and now He's asking them what the name of those things. Imagine you ask me what I ask you. I have a dog, huh? Let us say I have a dog, and you ask me what the name of. I ask you, tell me what the name of my dog. You say, Fufu. I said no. Mumu. No. Ooh. No. And then you say, okay, I give up. And they say to me, I say to you, his name is Juju. And then you say to me, wow, it must be God. How you know? Well, I am the one who named the dog. Nightmare. Do you see how stupid the story is? Allah want to prove to them that He knows the unseen, and He is the one who gave the names for the things. That is the most stupid, dumb story ever. I am the one who named it, and then I am the one who claimed that I know the unseen. Is that unseen? I feel like I want to convert to Islam. I can't resist this. That's an amazing, my brother. And then a nightmare, he said, and then he said to them, and if we say it, and when we say to the angels, bow down, this is a different story, and this is in past tense. You look how smart he is, past tense. You idiot. You idiot. He is speaking in the time of Muhammad, so everything is in the past tense, you idiot, stupid. Was Adam after Muhammad or before Adam, before Muhammad? Muslims have no brain, man. Their fuel is garbage. And yet they speak about a global warming. Speak about Muslim warming. Absolutely stupid. How Allah proved to them they do not know by naming things by Himself. What about He asked the angels to name the things, and then the angels, they ask Him, okay, if you know, tell us the names of the things we name. That will make sense, correct, guys? If I bring something and I write in it something without you seeing it, I say I will name this, let's say I have a speaker in my hand, I will call it shish kebab. I will write underneath of it shish kebab. And then I ask Allah, what the name of this, what I name this speaker? You say to me shish kebab, that speaker. Wow, how you know? But I am the one who named them. And then I am the one who taught Adam their names. And then I ask them what the names they do not know, and that to prove that I am the one who know the unseen. How stupid your prophet is. But let me tell you what happened, Nightmare. Your prophet, the stupid thief, he stole what the Bible says in Genesis. The Bible in Genesis said that God, He taught Adam the names of all things. That's about knowledge, things around him, but not about presentation He made in the front of angels. You're a stupid prophet. He stole the story, he fabricated, he added some spices to it. And look what the nightmare is saying. Is this past tense? Indeed, I am going to set viceroy on earth. Yes, it's past tense, you idiot. Because he's reporting a story he said long time ago, happened long time ago. Donkey. You see how stupid you are? He is telling you what he said to them in the past tense. But for sure the story, when he say it, he will say, and I say to them, I am going to, I say to them. A donkey like your prophet. Abdul, the funny, you as a Moroccan boy, you claim that you speak Arabic, don't you? Right? You claim you speak Arabic, right? All right. In the beginning of the verse, it says, وَإِذَا قَالَ رَبُّكَ. Is that past tense or present tense? Stupid donkey. Qala. So when Allah he said to the angels, I am going to do it. He said that. So the story reporting what he said about what he said in that time. Idiot. So what we acknowledge here, that Muslims are followers of a donkey prophet, donkey god, who tell funny, stupid stories, trying to prove that he knew everything by naming a dog Juju. And then because he is the one who gave the dog Juju name, he is God. And he knew the future. And he knew the unseen. You're my nightmare.
No, you say you're not going to college, you know? I know English, grammar of English better than I know a grammar of Arabic. I'm going to say that's a future tense, idiot. That's not the past tense.
And is the sentence before it saying he said? Does it say he said in the past tense, your mind?
Yeah, but you said everything's a past tense.
You see how stupid you are? He said to them, and then he repeat the story. So all is a past tense already. All is past tense. He said to them, I am going to create. When he said that before. Guys, this is a present tense. This is not past tense. Nightmare. What your God is saying in this story happened after Muhammad, during Muhammad life, or before Muhammad birth? Your mind.
Yeah, this happened long before Muhammad. But in the sentence, you know, he's using past and future.
Stupid. For sure he have to do that because he's reporting what I said and what he said and what they did and what I did. So he is reporting the story as if it is in the present, but the story all of it is in the past. So stupid of you to say this is a present tense. However, angels accuse Adam of mischievement. Did Adam do mischievement? Or he did not? Your mind.
Of course, there was a lot of things, you know.
So how you said that Allah wanted to prove them wrong about their accusation to Adam? You are the one who said that. It's recorded. Allah wanted to prove them wrong. About what? About what they said about Adam. And you just said that, yes, of course, Adam, he did mischievement, so the angels was right. And the one is wrong is Allah. Never mind.
Yeah, who cares? They got the oil. It's different because the angels, they were trying to do this Adam is going to be nothing good about him. You know, he's going to be just everything.
If there's anything good about him? What, nothing good about him? Yes, nothing good about him. The one who commits sin is a sinner. And the angels did not. So they are right. And Allah is wrong. You said Allah wanted to prove them wrong. Wrong about what? That Adam would do mischievement. Adam, in the same chapter, was kicked out of heaven. Oh boy. Oh, nightmare. I'm just bored of you, man. Do we have any Muslim here? You have little intelligent more than this guy. Do we have anyone? At least help him. Allah wanted to prove Adam to be good by naming things names, and that will make him a person who knows the unseen. That's so stupid and so dumb. So stupid and so dumb. Always you prove me wrong, Nightmare. All of you Muslims, you always prove me wrong. Anyway, it's recorded. People, they will go and watch it on YouTube and they will laugh, either at you or at me. Correct, guys? This is why we are posting on YouTube, because we are proud of what we are saying. I challenge you, Nightmare. I challenge you to copy my video and post it and make a channel in YouTube and reload of what you said and what you said. What do you think? If you are proud about it, I challenge you to do it. It's a challenge. It's a personal challenge from me to you. I want to see you downloading the video, posting it in your own personal YouTube. Do you promise to do it, Nightmare? Do you promise to do it? Your mic?
No, I never post any video. So you know what I mean.
But I'm making a challenge for you. As long as you are refuting me, you should show all the Muslims how you can refute Christian Prince. Correct, guys? So I'm making a challenge that you download the video and you post in your own YouTube and you share it in every Facebook page you can imagine. Do you dare to do it? Do you dare to show the Muslims how you refuted me? How you brought victory to Allah? If I am you, and I believe that I was able to refute Christian Prince, I would do it immediately, man. You're mine.
Yeah, I told you I never download any video and I have no idea how to do it.
All right. What about I teach you how to download the video, help you how to load the video? Do you promise me to do it? What do you think? Okay, let's do this. Something more simple. Do you know an Islamic Facebook page? You are part of it. Do you promise me to copy the link of my YouTube right now and post it there and let the Muslims laugh at me? What do you think, guys? If this guy is making victory for Islam, he should be proud about what's happening here. So I am willing to find you right now a big Muslim website, Facebook page, and you yourself, you go and post the link there and invite all the Muslims, you as a Muslim, to watch it. What do you say, Nightmare?
Listen, the only thing that I shout and I go to your what do you call it, your channel on YouTube, and over there, and I shout to the people, you know, minute by minute. I did a minute time. If you go there and read where, you know, I prove, where I beat you, where I refute you.
Nightmare, it's recorded, so everybody is witnessing how much you are beating me. Come on, that's what we are saying. This is why I'm saying you should download it and you should post it everywhere. And I don't know why you don't want to do it. Someone is not really happy with something, he will not post it in YouTube. From my side, I'm very happy and very satisfied. Right? Who is a Muslim here? He have the courage and the knowledge. Do we have any Muslim here? You have a courage and the knowledge? I'm going to prove to you today that I am Allah. I named my wallet a name. And I challenge you to tell me what the name of my wallet. Who is a Muslim? He can tell me the name of my wallet. I gave my wallet a name. If I give a name to something, that will prove that I am God. That's amazing. That's why I say, guys, chapter 2, verse number 30, 31, 32, 33, 4 is the most stupid story in the Quran. If you want to convince someone how dumb, how stupid Muhammad is, give him that story. And in the same time here, Why Allah need to prove to the angels they are wrong? And if the angels, they cannot know the future, why they are making false statement? Are they liars? Or maybe they are gossiping. Have you ever heard of gossip? Was that a gossip of the angels? And Allah, He ordered the angels and have nothing to do to bow down to Adam, and it has nothing to do absolutely with the angels accusing Adam of doing mischief. Man, you're right. Why Allah did not order Adam to bow down to angels as a return? Here we go. They bow down to you to respect you. Why Allah did not order Adam to bow down to them? And the final nightmare, He said that those who they are in heaven, they are superior for the one who is in earth. So the angels who did not commit sin in Islam, they bow down to the one who commits sin. He commits sin or after, before or after, will not change anything. He's just a man created by God. And there's no need to bow down unless it's a sign of worship. You can respect him without bowing down. Do we have any Abdul here? No, it's actually Islam have original sin. You see, Muslims are stupid. They have original sin, but they have different name for it. Yeah, but they have a, Muslims. You see, Muslims, they give definition to things. Let me tell you how Muslims are. You bring a car for a Muslim. He give it Arabic name, and then he claimed that this is not a car. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. They just change the name. As an example, the Muslim Sunni, they say we do not do muta. We do not do muta. So what the Muslim Sunni do then? They do muta, but they change the name. There is something that's called Zawaj al-Misyar. There is something that's called Zawaj al-Friend. They have tons of mutas. They just change the name. They do exactly muta. Muhammad in the hadith, he said, if not Eve, no woman betray her husband. If what? If no Eve, no woman betray her husband. Isn't it this original sin? But here he claimed the original sin is coming from Eve specifically, not from Adam. Do you see it, Mavi? Do you see it? Were it not for Bani Israel, meat will not decay, which is a very stupid statement. And where if not for Eve, no woman would ever betray her husband. So how they say there is no original sin, and yet he claimed and he blamed Eve for the sin of women today. This is the statement of Muhammad. Well, he'll have more women. Yeah, this is one of the reasons. But Muhammad, he explained why women have they will go to hell. Number one, they curse. Number two, they don't appreciate their husband. Number three, they are not equal to a man as a witness in the court. And number four, because they have their period. However, the last two reasons are the most stupid reasons ever. You know. A nightmare is wrong. You are being stupid here, nightmare. The hadith says it clearly why they will go to hell. Let us do it again, nightmare. And we are recording again. Here we go. Let us go to the hadith. Your prophet, he said, that women, I saw the majority of you are going to hellfire. Majority of you what? Going to hellfire. They said to him, Prophet, why we will go to hellfire? He said, let me get the hadith in Arabic. I'm not sure why it's not coming. No, it's hard to. Right, now it's coming. Look what it says. And again, this is a Muslim translation. Not mine. They said it's a message of Allah. He said to the women, "O women, give charity, for you are the majority of the people of fire," which means the people of hellfire. A woman, guys, is the text showing? Is my text showing? All right. A woman among them said, and why is that messenger of Allah, which means why they will go to hellfire? He said, because you are cursing so much, meaning you are ungrateful toward your husbands, which means that it's not really cursing, they are not grateful, that's all. He said, and I have not seen any among those lacking of intellect and religion who are more difficult upon people possessing reason and insight than you. A woman among them said, and what is the deficiency of her intellect and religion? He said, the testimony of a woman is among you is like testimony of a man. Two women, sorry, among you is like testimony of a man. And the deficiency of her religion is the menstruation. So now Muhammad is explaining why they will go to hell, correct? The whole story is about what? They have a problem, they are ungrateful, and they have deficiency. And this is why they will go to fire. I think the story is clear, right? What Muhammad is saying, you will go to hell. They said to him, why will we go to hell? He explained. So all the reasons there is about explanation why they will go to hell. You know, nightmare. Everybody is laughing at you. What me wrong? The whole story is about why they will go to hellfire. So why they will go to hellfire right now? You're mine.
Okay. The reason why, because he said, because you're cursing so much, too much, meaning you're grateful to your husband. Period. Finish. The reason why. Now he's talking about something else. He has no.
Okay, let's see if you are a donkey for real or you are a mule. Where it says that this is something else. Read it. You're mine.
The donkey is you. You don't know how to read. Is it period? You know? That's it. It's finished.
What period, you idiot? Are you stupid? When you add and in English, you put a period between them. Are you stupid or what? The Messenger of Allah delivered khutbah, speech, and he said, "O women, give charity, for your majority of people in fire." A woman among them said, "And why is that the Messenger of Allah?" So what the question is? And why is that? Why is that what? Why you will go to hellfire? He said, "Because of your cursing much, mean and gratefulness toward your husband." He said, "And I have not seen any among those lacking in intellect and religion who are more difficult upon people possessing reason and insight than you." So they are telling him why we are going to go to hell. So he gave two reasons, the major reasons. You curse a lot, you are ungrateful, and you have a problem with intellect. Correct, guys? You have a problem with intellect. So now the woman, she continues saying, "And what is our problem with intellect?" Then he continues saying why they have a problem with intellect. So he's explaining the second reason to go to hell. Number one, of your intellect, approve of it. Is it a man is equal to two women as a witness? Number two, you have menstruation. You're my nightmare. Let us see who is the donkey here.
Okay, if you keep taking the mic from me, of course nobody's gonna see how I destroy you. Because he said you curse so much. You mean grateful to your husband. Period. Did you say period there?
And do you see the "and" there? Stupid. Do you see it says "and"? Did he continue saying "and"? Your mic?
There is a period before "and." You see that?
Donkey. Always when you put "and," you have to put period before it. Stupid. This is a grammar, English grammar. Stop being a donkey. So your prophet, he continued talking. And in Arabic is wa. In Arabic there is no period. Do we have a period in Arabic there? Stupid Abdul. Do we have a period in Arabic there? Your mic.
You see, you don't really, you never been in college. Where did you say you have to put the period and? What are you talking about?
Nightmare. You are an official donkey like your prophet. I'm asking you a question. Does it have period in Arabic? Or it's just a continued talk? فقالت امرأة منهن ولما ذلك يا رسول الله؟ قال لكثرة لعنكن يعني وكفركن العشير. وقال وما رأيت من ناقصات عقل ودين أغلب لذوي الألباب وذوي الرأي منكن. قالت امرأة منهن وما نقصان دينها وعقلها؟ قال شهادة امرأتين منكن بشهادة رجل ونقصان دينكن الحيضة. Do you see it? Stop being stupid. So Muhammad saying, I never saw anyone will go to hell, deserve to go to hell more than you women. They said, why? He gave two reasons. Number one, you are ungrateful to your husbands and you have intellect problem. That is the reason. So this is part one of the conversation. Let me pause it. Now show me there. Does it have anything to disturb the conversation, or this is all one conversation of your prophet? One speech. A woman, she said to him, and why we have this problem? Why we will go to hell? He said, because of this and because of that. Do you agree, Nightmare, or not?
No. Wrong. Well, now don't take the mic because
you are a donkey like your prophet and you have no place in my room. I don't respect dishonest people. Sit like a donkey. I'm not going to waste my time with you no more. Guys, this is the link. And this is the Muslim translation, not my translation. Go and read and be the judge yourself. This person, he had no dignity. Zero. This is the Muslim translation. And the whole story is, you will go to hellfire because of this and this. Two things. Number one, you are ungrateful. Number two, you have deficiency. A woman, she asked, what is our deficiency? Muhammad, he gave more details about the deficiency. There's no way a human being cannot see how stupid liar you are, nightmare. People are watching on YouTube, people they are watching here, and people they are reading, and this is your translation. And just to make it more clear, let me give you the same hadith in different location, just to expose this donkey and his lies. This is the same hadith, different reporter, and it is Sahih. And this is not my translation again. And I will post the text and the link. Muhammad, he said, O women, give a charity and pray a great deal for forgiveness, for I have seen that you from the majority of people of hell, a woman who was very wise. Look how stupid this statement is. How she is wise, but most of them, they will go to hell. Why is it, Messenger of Allah, that we from the majority of people of hell? Now Muhammad is explaining why. Take a note. He said, you curse a great deal and you are ungrateful to your husband, and I have never seen anyone lacking of intellect and religion more overwhelming to a man of wisdom than you. So he is explaining why they will go to hell. This is all is one answer. Why, Prophet, we will go to hell? He gave the answer. Because you are ungrateful and you have a lack of wisdom. Then the women, she explained, she asked more to explain, like more in explanation. So she said, and why we have deficiency? Where is our deficiency is? Muhammad continues saying, well, your deficiency is, the proof for it is the following. The lack of intelligence is proven by the two women is equal to one man as a testimony in the court. And this is the lack of the reason. And the women spend several nights when she does not pray. And like, you know, because when she have menstruation. So when this is stupid liar, he says, this is have nothing to do with women going to hell. He is just being a stupid Abdul trying to defend it blindly, even though he knew he is a liar. He knew that this is not what the hadith says. I will give you the hadith in a different occasion. Let's read together. And this is Sahih again. I do not see more defective in respect of reason and religion, the wise of you women. A woman ask, what is the defect of reasons and religion? So Muslim women, they will go to hell because they have two defects. One in reasons, and one being wise, and one in religion. The one of reasons and wisdom, proven by the Quran, that one man is equal to two women. And the proof of you not equal in religion, that you have a menstruation. And this is about all to answer why they will go to hell. And this stupid guy is trying to say to us that doesn't say that. This is why, you know, I used to think this guy, maybe he's honest. This guy, he have zero honesty. And not only he have zero honesty, he is so dumb to the point he think if he repeat a lie, we will believe him. This is different hadith, but the same story. Anyway, you know, people, they can read and they can judge by themselves. And remember, all of this is a Muslim translation, not my translation, not your translation. We are just copy paste, and we are posting the links. Here we go. And that is again showing that Muhammad is the one who have deficiency in his brain, because women have a period is not her choice and cannot be a reason for a woman or a human being to go to hell. And if Allah is the one who decides that women, they cannot be equal to a witness and to witness as a man, that's because he discriminate her, not because women, she is not equal and she cannot witness. Actually, this statement alone is a proof that Muhammad and his God are stupid officially, because women, they have a better memory when it's come to details, which means women, they can be better witnesses than men when it's come to details. Go with your wife to a party and come back from the party, and let us ask you and your wife what happened in the party. You will see that a man, he don't even remember the dish he ate. A woman, she will tell you everything. She will tell you what they were eating, what the food they served, what women they were wearing, what even perfume they have, what rings they were wearing. Is that correct, guys? Do you guys hear me? So this is a stupid statement. What does have to do with deficiency? You are the one who have deficiency. You are the one who forced them not to be witnesses in the court, one man equal to two women, and then you make it as a reason for them to go to hell. You claim to be God, your name is Allah, and you make women have period, and then you say because you have period, you have deficiency in religion? That's stupid. That is not even a speech of a donkey. As if the women, they are the one who choose to have a period. As if there is a woman, she can be without period, and women, she can be have a period. Like it's a choice. Very stupid conversation. It doesn't make sense, and all of it because this religion is made by the man for the man. And look what he's saying: women, majority of you in hell. Like, why? It's about gender. Women are the majority of hell. But they, at the same time, the stupid fool Muhammad, he forgot that he promised the Muslim men that each one of you will have 80,000 women in heaven, which means the majority of heaven, actually, it is women. For the ratio of women to men in heaven is 80,000 women to one man. Correct? This is how donkey he is. So how they are bad, and then heaven is full of them? And how they are so bad, and then we give them a lot of them in heaven? But what you can say with a stupid God and stupid followers? Honest to God, when I speak to Muslims, I feel as if I'm having a conversation with a donkey who is in like let us say he is in the stage of being a mule, not only a donkey. And the funny about the Muslims, they think if they lie and if they say if they deny, people cannot see it. Like this guy now, he's saying it doesn't say that. It doesn't say Allah is going to have sex with the with the angels. He is going to marry. He will have a wife. She is the hur. Suppose he's defending, but he do not know what when he defend, he make it more worse and stupid. It is impossible to find a Muslim he have any kind of intellect. It's not the women who have problem. Muslims, all of you Muslims have a problem. You can't even be witness in the court. For Allah, He allowed you to lie. The Prophet, he said, a man, he can lie in 3 cases: to his wives, to his friends, and to his enemies. Who's left? How can you be a witness in the court? And even when your Prophet was accused of stealing underwear, how Allah defend him? Allah is the worst stupid lawyer ever. He said it's not for a prophet to steal. Okay, who is the one who took the underwear? Defend him. Imagine God, he want to defend his prophet, was accused of stealing underwear by saying it's not him. What about saying to us who is where we can find it? Aren't you God? Aren't you God who knows the unseen? Let me see the tea. I forgot about it. I smelled something and my tea is burning. There's no water no more. Oh boy. I smelled something. I have like what? Something is burning there. And this is the whole point actually of what we do here. You know, is just to show you how stupid this religion and how you are when you are a follower of it, you defend it blindly without even using your brain. Allah wanted to prove to the angels that they are wrong. How he do it? He named things and he tell them, tell me the names. That is a donkey conversation. If you name things does not mean you are God. I am the one who named the thing, so it's very normal for me to know the name. What about you ask them to name it without telling you, and then you tell them the names? That means you know the unseen. But you name it and you tell it, that is the most stupid argument ever. And this is why each story we read about the Quran is very stupid, very confusing, very low IQ. And then the angels, they bow down to Adam. Why? For the sake of respect. Why you want to make an angels to bow down to Adam for the sake of respect? Who is Adam anyway? When we ask this Abdul why Allah he said he is going to have wife from ourselves, he said it's not ourselves, it is from what we have. We ask him why he's saying how you know it's from heaven. He said because the one in heaven is superior for the one who is not in heaven. Well, that's mean angels are superiors. So why angels should bow down to Adam, who Allah he knew that Adam will do mischievement, so he's not worth of respect. Should the angels respect Adam for doing sin and being kicked out of heaven? Should the one who never disobey God bow down to the one who disobey God? Especially the one who gave an order to bow down is supposedly God, who knew the future that Adam will disobey God. Is the accusation of the angels was false or was truthful? It was truthful. So how Allah he says it's not true, not true. So the whole story is stupid. There's nothing there truthful, and nothing there fit with any kind of logic. You know, sometimes I like when I read the Muhammad words, who he claimed that is coming from his God. I see someone sitting in a table. At that time, he had no table, or sitting in the floor, and he is putting his finger in his nose, and he's trying to dig for boogers and ideas. This is why his ideas is nothing but boogers. And he kept digging, and the more he dig, the more boogers come, not ideas. Like the story of Harut and Marut. Harut and Marut. Muhammad, he took fiction stories from other religions, he put them in his religion, and he make it as coming from his God. That there is an angels who sent down from God, and those angels, they are the one who taught magic, and the magic purpose is to make the man and the wife fight. He copy, he paste, and he adds some fabrication of his own. And where those angels they came down in the Babylon. Why in the Babylon? Because in those In the oldest religion, they believe that the Babylon Tower was the connection or the elevator between God and earth. And angels, they come down from the Babylon Tower. But is that true? It's absolutely false. You remember the story we showed you about Venus? You remember? And this is in Muslim books. According to them, Allah, when He sent those two angels, they are not sent really for the magic as the Quran is claiming exactly. They were sent as a challenge because they said to him, well, do you see what Adam is doing? The same story we're talking about. Do you see what Adam is doing? Allah said to them, to the angels, well, you know what? If I give you the same temptation and the same desire I gave to Adam, you will do the same. So the angel, they said to him, well, no, we will not do the same. So Allah, He said to them, okay, go and choose from you the best of your angels. He's challenging the angels to do that. So those angels, they went and they found the best of them, and those the best was Harut and Marut. All right. And then Allah, He gave them the same desire as Adam, which means desire for women, desire for food, desire for money, etc. And He sent them down to earth. And when they arrived to the earth, Allah, He sent them a woman. Her name is Venus or Az-Zahra. And she seduced them. She did seduce them. And she told them, if you want to have sex with me, they asked her to have sex with her. They said to her, we cannot do what you are asking us for. So anyway, she kept doing seducing them. She made them drunk, and then she made them kill a boy, blah 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 story. And then after that, she made them say the secret of heaven to go to heaven. And when Allah, He heard the story, Allah, He cursed her, and He made her the planet Venus. This is what Islam is about. And this is not, by the way, this is not my own story. I can show you even the Muslim story in an English translation. Let us see here. Here we go. Who in here will volunteer to read for us the link I will post? Anyone can come to the mic and read, so I can make some tea. Already I burned my first tea. The smell in the house is crazy. Anyone want to come and read it? It's just like 5-minute reading. Anyone? Nobody? That's amazing. We have 88 people in the room, but nobody will read for us. Not even one? All right, Eddie. Eddie, this is the link. This is the link. Open it and then copy my text and search in the page for this text. This is the link. This is a Muslim link, all right? So we are not saying things from our own. And search in the page. You know how to search in the page, right? Search for this sentence, and you start from there. Now tell me if you found it. It says in the beginning of the line it says Ali al-Askari between two brackets as there are some people who believe that Harut and Marut were two angels who were sent down to earth. Do you see it? Eddie, do you hear me? All right. Do you know how to look in the page? There's an easy way. You can click, I believe, control what? And guys, anyone remember how to look in the page? Control F, I think. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, and you can just copy. Yeah, copy the sentence I'm giving you. Like this. Copy it and paste in the search, and you will find. Okay, go ahead. Read for let everybody read what the story is saying there. Go ahead.
Okay. There are some people who believe that Harut and Marut were two angels who were sent down to the earth when the extent of the disobedience of the children of Adam increased. God chose those two angels and sent them down along with another angel. They were attracted to Venus and fell into sin by lusting after her and drinking wine and killing people. Then God punished them in Babylon and perverted that woman named Venus in the form of the planet Venus. The Imam said, I seek refuge in God for these words. The angels are innocent and are safeguarded from atheism and bad deeds by God's grace. About them, the honorable, the exalted God said, who flinch not from executing the commands they receive from Allah, but do not precisely what they commanded. Also, the honorable, the exalted God said, to him belong all creatures in the heavens and on the earth. Even those who are in his very presence are not too proud to serve him, nor are they ever weary of his service. They celebrate his praises night and day, nor do they ever flag or intermit. God has also said the following about the angels. Glory be to him, they are but servants raised to honor. They speak not before he speaks, and they act in all things, but his command. He knows what is before them and what is behind them, and they offer no intercession except for those who are acceptable, and they stand in awe and reverence in his glory. Let me see. Then the Imam added, then if it is as they said, God had established these angels as his vicegerents on the earth, then they were like the prophets and the divine leaders. Do the prophets and the divine leaders ever commit murders or adultery? Do you know how the honorable and the exalted God has never left the earth without a human prophet or divine leader? He is not the honorable, the exalted God said, nor did we send before thee as apostles, meaning apostles to the people, any but men whom we did inspire, men living in human habitations. Therefore, he has informed us that he has not sent the angels down to the earth as leaders or rulers, but to be as messengers to God's prophets. Let's see. Yusuf ibn Muhammad ibn Zayd and Ali ibn Muhammad ibn Sayyar added, we asked him, was Satan an angel or not?
He said, no, he was of the genies. Have you not heard that the honorable, the exalted God said, behold, we said to the angels, bow down to Adam. They bowed down except Satan. He was one of the jinn. Thus in this verse. Wow. That's the scholars. Mike Free.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Eddie, for reading. I appreciate that. You know, as you see here, all of this is nothing but the fiction stories, and those people, they are collecting their stories from other religions, other belief, other mythologies, and they are inserting it inside Islam, because Islam is nothing but a collection of religions. Otherwise, ask yourself, what is the purpose of this Harut and Marut? God sending two angels down to earth, and what the purpose is to teach magic. What is that for? Even the names of Harut and Marut, those are ancient names known by ancient religions like the Sabians and the Persian, the Zerdusht. Both, they say, they share the same names of the same angels. So because supposedly those angels are jealous from Adam, there's the story here that they challenged Allah to give them the same opportunity as Adam. Like, why you are giving Adam the right to take the earth? And that was a challenge. This is why Adam was, the story saying that Adam, Allah, he forced the angels to bow down for him. Because the angels, they fail. They fail to prove, to know the future. They fail to know, to prove themselves. And they were not better than angel, but better than Adam. So he said to them, okay, let's have a challenge. Bring the best two angels of you, and they choose Harut and Marut. And then he sent them down to earth, and he asked them, and he gave them the desire. And when he gave them the desire, they commit sin and they have sex with the woman. Her name is Venus. And Venus was a woman who wanted to be God. So when she seduced those two angels, they gave her the secret of the heaven. They gave her the password, let us say, to go to heaven, which is a magic, because they teach magic. So by magic, you can be God too. So they taught her the magic. And then when she was going up to heaven, Allah, he heard the news and he cursed her. And this is how Venus became Venus as a star. And this is actually why you see, and this is why the Muslims do not know, even that, because they are stupid. Guys, do you remember in the crescent moon, the Muslims, they have in the top of the mosque, they have a star in the middle? Anyone saw that? That is Venus. The crescent moon and the star is coming from the ancient religions that came before Islam. This has nothing to do with anything else. Also, Muslim, why you have a crescent moon? You have no idea. Why you have the star? You don't know. Why? Go and see the flag of Turkey. Go to see the flag of Morocco. Go see the Muslim flags. Crescent moon and a star. Okay, what the star for? And why you have the moon? You know? This is supposedly the fiction stories about a woman who was cursed by God, and he made her Venus. All right. Yeah, as you see, she made them get drunk, and she made them kill a boy, and she made them curse Allah, and so, and then she made them at the end give her the secret words to go to heaven, and then Allah, he cursed her. This is how the story is. And yet the stupid Abdul didn't want to see it. And the funny, which is making the stories more funny, those stories are located in the Muslim website, in the Muslim books. And when God, he teach that magic is a true, isn't it? This is a proof that this God is a liar. There's nothing called magic. This is fictions. This is a stupidity of caveman time, in the time of ignorance, when people believe in magic. But this God, he made magic officially approved. He acknowledged it, and not only acknowledged it, he says he is the one who sent angels to teach magic. But there's no human being, he had a little brain, he will believe that magic is real. It's false. And if you read the verse, why Allah, he sent Harut and Marut to do magic? What the purpose of the magic? To make the man and the wife fight. This is the naive explanation of old days, why a man and a woman, like they used to be fine, they get married, etc., and then they start fighting. This is because somebody, he placed magic on them. That was the explanation. And Muhammad, he confirmed that in his own stories by saying, or claiming, that he himself was under black magic. All of us, we knew that he claimed that a Jew, he stole some hair from him, maybe from his ass, and he placed magic on him. To the point, Muhammad, he imagined himself having sex with his wives, but the fact he never did. And all of this because of a magic. So Muhammad, not only he teach that magic is true in the Quran, he teach that he himself was affected by magic. Look at this hadith here. Oh, now my tea is ready. I don't want to burn my tea again. All right. This time things are okay. You see what it says, guys? Once the prophet was bewitched. Like, what the heck? A prophet, he was bewitched. So if you want to talk to a Muslim, says to him, tell me about your bewitched prophet. Don't you think this is a great title? Tell me about your bewitched prophet. Can a Muslim say his prophet is not bewitched? The prophet himself was bewitched. And what happened to him when he was bewitched? He imagined he'd done things, but in fact he did not. That means this man, he's losing his mind. Correct? What does it mean that a person, he imagined he did something, but he did not? How we can trust a man that he see an angel of God if he was bewitched and he imagined? And the funny, the stupid Quran speaking about women are not equal to a man as a witness in the court, but yet Muhammad himself, he cannot be equal in the court, for he imagined things happen, but then in fact they never happened. You know what I mean? How Muhammad says to them, You women are not equal to a man in the court, and this is about deficiency in your brain. But yet he is a man who imagined things they have happened and he has done, but yet he did not. This guy, he's an illusionist. You know, he imagines things. That's madness. And Abdul, even by the way, the hadith says that the prophet, he imagined himself having sex, which means things is going crazy with this guy. He imagined himself having sex with his wives, but in fact he did not. Read the hadith. Look how far this guy is going with his madness. This guy, he imagined himself holding Aisha all night, having sex with her, but in fact he was holding something else. And he thinks this has happened. And yet the woman, she is not allowed to be a witness in the court as individual because she have half a brain. But yet the Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam, he cannot be trusted for anything he's saying. How we can trust him that he see an angel? The guy who imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never does. How you can trust him that he saw any angel? Shouldn't we ask this question, guys? If the Muslims and Muhammad and his wives and all of them, they witness that Muhammad was acting weird, he imagined false stuff and he think they are true. It's in front of you. Which even mean even his sexual life was nothing but imagination. Even his sexual life. Do we have any Abdul here? We didn't know he was holding a goat or not. Maybe he was holding the disposal machine. I mean, who cares what he was holding? Those Muslims believe it's okay to have sex with watermelon. So you can imagine, what they need is just a hole. But how we can trust him as a prophet? Even the surgery, I mean, like, come on. Muhammad, he have a surgery, and the surgery purpose is to clean his chest from hate and guilt, and to install a dish of wisdom. This story alone is a proof that Muhammad is illusionate. Have you ever heard of God? He sent dishes of wisdom, and he installed it in the chest of a man. How Muhammad became a prophet? Allah sent two angels. They put him in the table. They cut his chest from here to his testicles. Then they took everything inside and they washed it with the water of Zamzam. And then they brought a dish full of gold, a dish of gold full of wisdom, and another dish full of gold too, full of faith. And then they put faith and wisdom in his chest. That is the most stupid religion ever. I never heard of faith is installed in the chest of somebody by a surgery. A dish full of faith? Why? Is faith is something physical? Let me go and search in the internet. I want to buy dish of faith and one dish of intelligence. Well, Angel Lady, this is a plastic surgery, the first plastic surgery in history. Because what the purpose of the surgery is to fix the problem in the chest of Muhammad. Actually, the Quran says, "شرحنا لك صدرك," we extended your chest. So here we go. The Quran confirmed that Allah, He made the chest of Muhammad bigger. The funny about the hadith about this story, the guy was reporting the story and he said, the Prophet, he said, and the angel, he cut my chest from here to here. And then the commentary in the hadith says he meant from his throat to his testicle. Imagine God, he want to wash the chest of a man. Why he want to cut all the way to his testicles? Suppose you want to get the heart. Anybody, Abdul? Any Muslim here would like to tell us something good about Islam? So guys, did we have a good time today? Was it good? We did not have too many Muslims, but you know what we have is enough to expose Muhammad. You know, we wish we'll get more. But anyway, guys, if you are new here and you like to join our room, you click at my name. I do not need to add you actually, but if you want, I can add you. And when you see my name in Paltalk, if you see a link next to my name, that's mean I am in my room. You click at the link and you can join immediately. All right. However, we open every Friday afternoon and every Sunday afternoon too in New York time. So all of you are more than welcome to join us and be with us. You can invite your friends too. All right. Where do you live, Mavis? Which country you live in? Ireland. Well, Ireland, you can join early. I mean, you can, if you join 3 afternoon, that will be what? 9 p.m. your time? Or no? England is maybe it is 10. I don't know. Anyway, anyway, tell everybody, guys, that we are back and we are going to open our room more and more, and we have a great activity to do. We are going to start training soon for people who they are interested to learn about how to refute the stupid religion of Islam, the stupid of the religion of fiction and flying carpet and magic and Harut and Marut. So I hope we will be able to do the plan we have. And for sure, always your help is required and your support is needed. And I will be really waiting for you to contact your churches and to invite me to your church. And I guarantee you that everything I do is for free. You see, all those churches I went to, we don't charge any, like this is my request from them. Anyone want to attend my seminars, it should be for free, absolutely for free, you know. So if you invite me, even if your church cannot afford really to help me in the ticket, you know, I will find my way and pay for it. Just invite me. I don't know what more I can do. Correct? I mean, I will go. You pay nothing. If you give me a couch in your church, I will sleep in it. You know, if not, I will rent a hotel. So what I can do. Just help us to spread the truth. If you want me to do like private meeting with your church in Skype or something like this, I will be happy to do it too. No problem. And all of what we do is nothing but for free, you know. So we need to work as a team, not as one individual. Meeting debates in universities. I'm not really interested in you see the problem with the debates they do. They have like the 5-minute things, and this is not my way of debating. If you give the Muslim a microphone for 5 minutes, and then you give the mic for 5 minutes, he say whatever he wants, I say whatever I want, and there's no debate. This is not a debate. Go and watch all the debate you see before. It's just people printing papers and reading them in the stage. You know what I mean? That's not really a debate. My debate, if somebody want to debate me, I want to debate anywhere, anyone, but not in the format they do. Yeah, because you know this thing 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it's very boring and very stupid, and anyone can do it. And not only this, they choose the topic 2 months in advance of the debate. I mean, this is hilarious. Why somebody he claimed to be a scholar, he need to choose the topic 2 months in advance? Unless he is not a scholar. If a scholar is someone is ready, he just asks a question. I'm ready. I'm here, right? But because none of them is a scholar, you know, okay, tell me what the topic. What about we have a debate, and the debate have no topic. The topic is general Islam or Christianity. Why I need to tell you what I'm going to talk about exactly? Aren't you ready? Aren't you a scholar? So, you know, they say, okay, today we're going to talk about if Jesus is God. They go and they print papers from every website they see in their way, and then they start hitting you questions. That's not a debate. Debate for me is what we do here. You see? The reason I give a red dot, for most of those Abdus, they come to our room, they are stupid, fool, and they have no education of Islam. But if we have a Muslim scholar and he want to debate, I'm not going to give him a dot. And let him talk and let's see everybody how stupid he is. Anyway, at the end of the day, I'm going to get him busted. But with the Muslims, they are like a bunch of kids. Doesn't matter how old they are. And sometimes I feel like I am the guy who works in the circus. And there's a bunch of monkeys and donkeys around, and you have to teach them how to jump. There's no debate with Muslim, even if he's a scholar. Muslims don't debate. You see, even Muhammad himself, when the Muslims, when the Christians, it challenged him for a debate, what he did? He did not debate. He said, bring your wives, I bring my wives, bring your children, I bring my children, and let us invoke Allah to curse the one who is lying. That is the most stupid argument ever. If someone is a Hindu and he is debating me about his God and his belief, doesn't mean he is lying. That's stupid to say. A Hindu, he's not lying to me. He believes in his religion. So even Muhammad himself was a coward who ran away from debating. And look how stupid he is, just to maybe nobody noticed what I was saying. This is in chapter 3, verse number 61. Muhammad was speaking there to who? Anyone remember? Muhammad was speaking to who? No, he was speaking to Christian bishops who came all the way from Ethiopia. Now look how stupid Muhammad when he said what he said. Bring your wives and I bring my wives. Bring your children, I bring my children. But those are bishops, they don't get married. The condition to debate them that they have to bring their wives and their children, but those are bishops. And what the wife and the children have to do with the debate? And about lying? And why we need to curse? We need to invoke Allah to curse. I mean, do Allah need me to ask him to curse me for lying? Shouldn't he do it anyway? For lying? It's like Allah will not curse you unless you ask him for it. That's stupid. Allah will not hurt you unless you say to him, Allah, curse me if I'm lying. And this is a debate. Cursing party. You see, the sleepers of the cave is an additional stupid story Muhammad he come with, stealing it from the Christians, putting it in his book because he thought it's true story. But all of us, we know that this is a fiction story, have nothing to do with reality, written by a Christian bishop from Syria. And the whole purpose, this is a story for youth. The story was written and translated to many languages to teach youth not to give up and to believe in God, to have faith with their problems. Muhammad, he took the story, he put it in his Quran, and he thought that the Christians, when they teach these stories to their kids, he thought that this must be a true story, so he put it in his Quran. But this is a fiction story. And look, everything in the story is in the Quran. The 7 guys and their dog and etc. You know, it's madness. And this is a story written by the bishop, the Syrian bishop in Syria, almost 300 and a half before Muhammad even is born. No, the Jews, they don't ask stories about Christians. The Jews are just making tricks, making fun of Muhammad, the same as they ask him about Zulqarnain. They ask him, what is the first meal for a person when he go to heaven? And then Muhammad, he gives a stupid answer, and then they expose him. The purpose is not to ask the question. The purpose is to make Muhammad speak. And this guy, each time he talk, he do poo-poo. Muhammad's mouth is the same as a toilet seat. You open it, and it's blocked. Poo-poo will come. So those people, what they do, they just play with it, so the words will come out, and he will be exposed. And all of you right now, we can go and search for the 7 sleepers story. It's all over. Actually, translated to many languages. Many languages. It's all over Middle East, Europe, etc. This is not something something new. But yet Muhammad, the liar, he take the story as it is, he put it in the Quran, and he say that this is a revelation coming to him from his God. The same as the rest of the stories. All the stories in the Quran is coming from somewhere. And yet Muhammad, he claimed that this is his God. The story of the rock, they ask Allah to make a rock, give a birth to a camel, she-camel, who is 10 months old, and she is so pretty and sexy. This is a story of old nation, in exist in the Arabian Peninsula, that God, he do this and do that, etc. And the way he created the man and the way he created the women, but all of it is fiction. Do we have any Abdul? No more Abdul? No, actually, he did not add a dog. Mavis, he did not add a dog, but because Muslims are stupid like their prophet, they thought it is a dog. In Arabic, it says kali'ahum, but because the Quran written in a very funny way, it became kalbahum. Kali'ahum is a word mean the provider. The provider. Who is the provider? Was angel of God who protect them, provide them with protection. So he opened his arms. Have you ever heard of a dog he have arms? And what the point of this dog if he is going to be asleep anyway? You know what I mean? He's going to be asleep with them. The story says the dog is asleep too. So what the, yeah, and the dog is supposedly is a najis. Muhammad says dog is dirty. So it doesn't make sense. But because the Quran written in a very, like the story, the original story is Aramaic. So the story is translated, and the Quran, we know how it's written. So the word kali'ahum became kalbahum. Kali'ahum is their provider, sponsor, protector. And that is the angel. This is why it says he opened his arms. He opened his arm to protect them from the ones who is chasing them in case they come to the cave. But the Muslims, because they don't understand Aramaic, the word there come to be kalbahum. So from an angel the angel became a dog. And this is what happened when you have a bad thief with bad education. He copied a story, but he did not know even how to copy it correctly. Same as the story of Jesus and the palm tree, and Jesus' mother, her brother is Aaron. You know? Ka'b al-Ahbar, he came to Aisha and he said to her, well, you know what? Mary is not the sister of Aaron. And she said to him, you are a liar and the prophet, he told the truth. The guy, he got scared, like, what the heck? She got upset. Now she will tell Muhammad that I'm accusing him to be a false prophet. So he said to her, well, you know, the prophet, he know better. However, as I know that between Moses and Jesus, there's a couple of hundreds of years. You know? And there's a stories in the hadith. Anyway, as we say always, garbage in, garbage out. So guys, I think we have enough for today. I'm really still tired from the long trip I had. It was a very long trip. We will open again Sunday afternoon. Remember the timing. After 3 o'clock, between 3 to 3:30 between. Where I go, I was doing seminars in Asia. And actually they are inviting me again. But this time if I go, I will try to find a better internet. So maybe we can open the room even when I am there. So I don't like disconnect with you. But the places I went to, the internet was really not good. Maybe this time we can have a better internet. You know. And actually, I will see if I can post some of the seminars recording in YouTube. Maybe just the audio, not the video. I don't like to post the videos. It's not about me, but even about the people there. We can do that. We can make it just an audio file. Thank you, guys. However, you know, some of you, they before I leave, actually, they offer me to sponsor my trip, to pay for a ticket, and you know, to make a donation. However, I did not ask them really to do it. The reason is, when I went there, those guys, they said, okay, come, you know, we cannot prepare anything until you come. So I went, you know, like I felt it's not sure really we are going to have good things to do. So I said, well, if I go and we do no seminars, and then I ask those guys to support, that will not be fair. You know, it's like I'm not using their supporting money for the right reason. However, when I went there, I met with some great Christians who they really very active and very supportive, and we were able to, you know, do something. And actually, right now we are, you know, discussion how we have discussion how to make a training center for the Christians, to train them how to refute cults like Islam, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormonism, etc. And we will do it. Now, those who like to help us in what we do, feel free. You know how to. You know how you can help. You do not need invitation. All right. Good things do not need invitation. Do you agree? Like, do I need to tell you what you need to do to help us? All the seminars we do, it's for free, because we want everybody to be able to join. And you know, the poor, you need help more than the rich. So it's not right to ask people to support us by asking them for money, especially if you are doing that in a poor country, right? Like, if people are wealthy, then yeah, why not? They should help. But when you are in a poor country, those people paying for transportation for them is a problem. Just to come to hear you can be costly. You know, some people, their income is less than $5 a day. Imagine, and you have a family, and you have food to pay for, electricity to pay for, and your salary is $5 a day. Even some they are even less than that. So you can imagine how tough life on those people, you know. I remember when I was like carrying my bags, and there's a guy, he helped me. My bags is heavy because I'm carrying with me computer, a lot of things. So I gave him what is equal to $1. The guy, he was like, "Thank you." Is it for me? I said, "Yeah." Thank you, really, sir. Thank you. You know. So those are poor people, and $1 for them, it's a number. You know what I mean? And actually, I am not really interested of educating the rich, because the rich have all the opportunity. They have internet, they have computer, they have everything. The poor one, they have nothing. They have no internet, they have no computers, they have no school. You know, most of them, they leave school in early age because they can't afford a school. You know, a school for them is a fantasy. It's like a luxury, right? Most of us, we don't appreciate what we have. We take what we have for granted. But this is why I like people to go overseas and see what it's mean to be poor, real poor. You know, how people live as poor. Like many of us, when we cook, we leave a lot of food behind and we throw it in the garbage. Go and see how people live. You will not believe it. Go and see how a family of 10 people, they live in a room is not even the size of your bathroom. And in that small tiny room, they have to cook, they have to sleep. You know, it's the whole house is a room. You know? Go and see how people who have no air condition live in a places where it's hot like crazy. So, you know, meeting the poor one, is a really a great thing to do, to do. I went to an island, and when I was in the boat to cross from island to island, I met with a person. He was sitting next to me in the boat. It's a must. You have to, the whole country there is islands anyway. So he saw me in the phone reading. I was reading a verse in the Quran. So he said, "So you are a Muslim?" I said to him, "A'udhu billah." I am not. God forbid. I am not. Loudly. The whole boat, he heard it. The guy did not say anything after that, until we arrived to the other side of the, to the port. And then he said to me, "I was afraid to ask you more about what you said, and then you speak loud more. I mean, like, you were so loud. Did you notice how loud you are?" I said loud. I speak loud on purpose. He said, "Well, I don't like really to offend people." I said, "I like to offend people." He said, "I don't know, you are strange. I don't know how you talk." I said, "Well, you want to learn more? Come and attend my seminar." So actually, this guy, we spoke. He said, "Can I invite some friends, like a private talk?" So supposedly we will have a little tiny, a private meeting, and he invited with him 2 guys, and then they asked me to come again, and they said, "Can we come tomorrow?" and etc. I said, "Sure." So the first, it was me and him, then it was me and him and 2 other guys, and then he asked more people to come and join, like he is very excited, and then we became 22. So it was a small, tiny seminar at that place, with those new people I met, people I never know who they are, but it was kind of funny, and you should see the faces of people when they are listening. Actually, I have when we left the seminar. Let me see if I can find this recording. There's 2 guys who are wonderful Christians. After we left, they were laughing like crazy. Imagine, we are driving, and we are an hour after the seminar is over, and still they are laughing like crazy. Let's see if this one. Here we go. We just said that. What we said.
You went down straight and now it's wild.
Do you hear? This is an hour after the seminar, and we are driving in the car to take me to where I stay. An hour, and they are laughing, and they can't breathe. They can't breathe from laughing. There's this guy in the front, an American guy with his wife. I don't know who's he. Yes. This guy was going crazy. He was like, "What's happening here?" This guy can't even talk. Do you understand what he's saying? He can't even talk from laughing. He is so. An hour ago, and you both still laughing until now. As we just said that, what we said.
You went down straight and now it's wild.
There's this guy in the front, an American guy with his wife. I don't know who's he.
Yes.
This guy was going crazy. He was like, "What's happening here?" Actually, there's a woman, when I'm talking, her mouth is open, and her eyebrows is going up. Like she's like, "What?" That's enough. That will give you an idea what was happening. You know, people they're like what he's saying? Did he say that? Did you hear that? You know, people are laughing, going crazy, and hitting their feet with the floor from laughing, and it was unbelievable. You know, but you will not know what we are talking about unless you are there, really. Because in the present is more funny. You know what I mean? It's different from a chat room, because you see me moving and how I, you know, and I resemble how they do it. You know. So it was really fun. It was fantastic, and people love it. Yeah, you know, the expression of the face is very important, and the hands. And at the same time, I was playing videos of Muslims too on the stage. You know, I'm using Muslim videos to prove my points, because some people, they might say maybe this is too much to believe. You know. So I was playing Muslim videos, and people was going crazy for this stupidity. Well, this is what Islam is about. It's about stupidity, and stupidity these days is intelligence. You know, they want to convince you that when you are stupid, that means you are good. You know? But it doesn't work. Islam cannot stand really for a second. Confused logic? That's a good name. How are you, Mr. Confused? Do you mind?
Well, thank you very much, Princess. Thank you for letting me take the mic. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're very brave to allow such an outstanding human being like me to be on the mic.
That's amazing.
You know, you finally become, maybe you finally got your first hair on your chin, but you've allowed me to take the mic.
I mean, you are astonishing like your prophet. Let me ask you a question. Do you imagine yourself having sex with your wives, but in fact you never did, like your prophet? Are you in that stage? You imagine yourself having sex with your wives, but in fact you never did? What do you think of such a situation?
Well, thank you very much. You know, as a psychologist, I can tell that you are sexually frustrated, and that is no issue of mine. And obviously all this pent up anger is because of what's happening to you. I mean, the first topic you actually mentioned as soon as I said, are you brave enough to take the mic, is sex. Now, either you don't have sex or you're looking for sex. So I don't know what's wrong with you. That's not a topic.
I am so glad of your intelligence and your knowledge. I never thought about it this way. So are you saying your prophet, when he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did, it's mean he either he don't have sex for long, or I don't know. I'm trying to understand you. So what do you think was the reason for your prophet to imagine himself having sex, but in fact he was not? Do you have an explanation for this, Umar? My voice is low. My voice is low. Really? Okay, it's better now. It's better now. Iran? Too bad. I wanted him to explain to us what's happening with his prophet. No. So if you ask about sex, it's mean you have a problem with sex. Well, that's mean Muhammad and his God, all their problems about sex. All your religion is about sex. Even the Quran described the size of the women's breast in Allah He will give in heaven. Your prophet, he described even the size of the Muslim man penis. He promised him in this palm tree. That's mean, based on you, the one who don't have it, he talk about it too much. That's mean Muhammad, you don't have a penis. Or maybe it's so small, tiny, so he was promising, exaggerating with the big one. Otherwise, why someone he claimed to be prophet of God, he speak about the size of a penis, which is endless. And obviously Muhammad, he have a problem. Even Muhammad himself, by the way, he said it clearly that he was the most weak person between all mankind, and until he invoked his God Allah, and Allah he sent him a dish of shish kebab, he ate it, and then he got the power of 40 men. Now, why a prophet he say such a story, unless he really suffering from a sexual problem? And what kind of God he did send a dish of beef to fix the sexuality of his prophet? Yeah, and since when kebab is the solution? You know, they should not make bills of Viagra from whatever. Make it from kebab bills. Imagine the Abdul, they are going to the pharmacy and says, do you have kebab bills? Or do I have what? Kebab bills. Really? Yeah, we want kebab bills. What those for? It's for sexuality. And the funny about the story, by the way, if Allah is God, and the Muslim, they say to you, the Quran says, if Allah, he wanted something to happen, he say be, is going to be. Okay, how come Allah did not say to Muhammad, your penis be good, and he fixed his penis problem? How come Allah needed to make a dish of shish kebab and he sent it to him? He's God, isn't he? Say to him, your penis will be good, and that's it. Allah is God. But obviously this God, you know, he's do voodoo. He went to his kitchen, he started cooking shish kebab, he put some spices in the top of it, saying the words of the Quran in the top of it, and then Muhammad, he got it, and he started eating, and then his penis like, boom, bingo. Right? That's God. You see, not even single story in the whole Quran can stand any kind of examination. Not a single story in the Hadith can stand an examination. All of it is full of stupidity and madness. You know, even the big foot, I can show it to you in Islam. Do you know that they have a big foot? I'm serious. Go and check the foot of Adam. The foot of Adam in Mecca. They have a supposedly there's a rock in Mecca, and supposedly this is where Adam he stepped. It's a big foot. It's a huge foot. It's like, you know, so supposedly somebody is coming from different galaxy. Yeah. Don't you know that the Muslim believe that Adam was, you know, 60, some they say 60 foot tall, some they believe 60 meter tall, or 90 meter. If you go right now and search for the tomb of Muhammad, of Adam, search for it on YouTube, in Google, then you will find the pictures of long grave. Long. Why? Because supposedly they believe that Adam was so tall. No? Yeah, there's a different story about the size, how big he was. The grave of our prophet Adam. He's a prophet. Prophet to who? Nobody knows. And then you will see the grave is so long, it's like, you know. Actually, it's a great business, by the way. If you make a grave, make it like 60 meters tall, long, and name it the the founded grave of Prophet Adam. You will see how you will be surprised how many Muslims they come and they leave donation and they pray in front of it and they kiss it, you know. Oh, what we can say. We have Carl from YouTube saying, Carl, CP, we are glad that you are back. I hope you had a great trip. Yeah, we have a great trip. We were playing how great it was. Didn't you hear it? People were laughing like crazy. Actually, there's a part, one of the seminars, there's a part, I have a camera with me, but the battery stopped working after like 2 hours. And because I was busy, so I did not record, you know. But there's a part where people, they were going really so crazy. That part is not recorded. It was really, really fun. I mean, it was like, it's things I say and the Muslims they say, and that make it more funny. And even me myself, I wasn't able to hold myself from laughing. It was really good. But there's that part. I wish I have it recorded. But anyway, what we have recorded is more than enough to show you how stupid this religion is. This video is what? Let's see what is this one is here. This one. This is in the car going to after the dean of the law school. You know, it was like, this is Islam, really? You know, those are lawyers. You know, they were like, this is Islam. This is because what they hear about is a different story.
Yeah, so this I was telling the pastors, because we were in the room, me and Tito, we're explaining to them that what you read is different from what you're gonna hear.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, we have the dean of law school in the university. He brought his students with him to attend the seminar, and they were really so happy and so excited to see how stupid Islam is. Because you know everything around them is politically correct, and you know they wanted to see, let us say, the other side of the story. So when they attend, it was a kind of a surprise for them, and they were so excited to listen to it. And you know, sadly, you know, Muslims, they see our work as if it is an assault on them. The fact, we are not assaulting you, we are trying to save you. You don't know how stupid you look like when you believe that God will give you a lot of virgins in heaven, and how dumb you are to believe that there is an endless penis and endless vagina, and how madness it is to believe that God will give you a room made of from pearl and it's 70 miles. You know, you must have a problem with your head to believe in that. So this is not against you as a Muslim. This is to help you. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Hey Ishmael, how are you? Nice finger, my friend. And don't tell me now, I tell you a hadith about the finger. Muhammad, he said, I am the same as the middle finger. You believe it? He is the same as the middle finger. He said that from his mouth. Do we have any middle finger Muslim here? All right, guys, it's getting late here, and I'm really still tired. My trip was really long, and my body is still trying to balance between here and there, you know, because time is really different. Like right now, there is the opposite exactly. So when it, when here it is 10 or 11 night, and there it is, morning. So still my, it's not, I'm not going back to normal yet. So anyway, we will open again Sunday afternoon as usual, maybe 3 or 3 something, 3:15, 3:30. So be with us. Tell your friends we are back, and I hope soon we will be able to make more and more videos as usual, and we do better work. Same time, if really any one of you serious to go and join my seminars, if you are willing to go, just let me know, because I am invited again to go back, but I don't want to go back right away because I'm really tired. It's not really easy. Maybe 2 months from now, I might go back. So if any of you like to go, and trust me, it's really fun. You would love it. You don't need to long stay, as much I'm staying. Stay for a few days if you want. If you can afford it to fly, the fly is not easy, by the way. The fly is really, the flight is not that a shorter trip. Depends where are you. Like if you live in Asia, the trip will be short. If you live like Malaysia, Singapore, that's very easy. But if you live in Europe, I think the trip for you might be, I think maybe 12 hours, something like this. For me, the trip was really long because, if you choose a cheap flight, then there's a lot of delay, you have to wait. This is why it's cheap, right? It's cheap for a reason. It's not because they want the period cheap stuff, but you choose a cheap. It's mean you have to wait maybe a couple of hours, maybe many hours, depend, in the airport. However, if any of you, actually I posted in Facebook, anyone saw my post? If anyone would like to come, contact me when I was there. So I wanted to see any of you want to come, and we'd be happy to have in there. And actually, if you go, it's going to be a very good opportunity for you, because you will meet a lot of great Christians, and you will have friends overseas, and those countries are very beautiful too. Like if you want to go even vacation, you know what I mean? Like you can go and attend a seminar. Let us say you attend 2 seminars, but you don't need to stay the whole thing. You can take a week, and they have amazing islands, they have amazing beaches. It's very cheap comparing to other countries. So you can do 2 things at the same time. You can even bring your wife with you, but not your mother-in-law. So you can attend a seminar or 2, and then the rest days you want to stay in the country, take a vacation, go to some islands. They have unbelievable, amazing nature there. The sea, the ocean is like a crystal clear. It's like a fresh water. Beauty is beyond imagination. And people there are very friendly. They are really, really good people, very friendly, very nice, and very respectful. You see, like they are, even in the street, if you ask anyone in the street, when he answers you, he said, "Sir," he speaks to you in a very good manner. They are very, very respected people. So if any would like to go, let me know. Who want to go? Anyone thinking about it? And if I know when I'm going to go exactly, usually I will be informed earlier, which means maybe more than a month before I go. That will give you a chance to buy a cheap ticket, because the earlier it is, the better deal you can get. And as I said, it's a great opportunity because consider it as a tourist plan for you for vacation. Same time you meet me, or maybe nobody want to meet me. Anyone is interested to see me in person? What will happen to you is exactly what will happen to Osama Dakdok when he saw me first time. Go and ask him what he saw. He was looking at me like, what? He's listening to my voice and he's looking at me. This is a Christian Prince? Really? This guy, he was expecting something very different. Actually, in the airport and in China, I did not see Muslims in the street. They don't dress as Muslims at all. I'm sure there's Muslims there, but because this is a communist government, they are underground. They don't dare really to say anything about Islam. But actually, I found a Muslim restaurant, but look what they call themselves there. They call themselves Muslim. And the girls in the restaurants, they were wearing very tight clothes. They are supposedly Muslims, and nobody speaks English. They have no idea. I asked them if they have halal pork. They said we do, and it was they have everything they have is halal. Actually, I asked a girl in a different restaurant, but this was not in China. They have a sign out the restaurant. I have it recorded actually. I will look for the video. You believe it? I record it. So I asked her, what halal mean? She said kebab, chicken. So I said no. The sign outside, it says you have halal food. What does that mean? She said, sir, we have chicken and we have beef. Sir, we have a chicken and beef. Oh boy. And then I said, do you have halal pork? She said, yeah, we do. We do. Okay, that's wonderful. Oh boy. But this is telling you that those people, they put a sign of halal, but they have no idea what halal means. No, in Japan, they have Muslims actually, but they are trying to convert. You see, the Muslims are building centers everywhere. They are building centers in Hong Kong, Korea, I'm talking about South Korea, Japan, Philippines, all over, this is why actually I'm trying to establish some kind of networking between the Christians in Asia, so we can expose them, because those people there, they have no idea, Japanese and Chinese and they have nothing. They know nothing about Islam. Actually, even those who supposedly they have little knowledge, they were shocked about what they heard. Beijing Center. What Beijing Center? Beijing Center. What does that mean? What do you mean, Christ forever? I don't know what you mean. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we will open our room as usual now, but yeah, the Muslims are working hard trying to convert people to Islam, and they are building centers everywhere, and they are spending a lot of money, and money works. Money can do a lot, especially in poor countries. If you go in a village where people, they have nothing, and when I say nothing, I mean nothing. They have no water, no clean water, they have no electricity. The children, they have no computers, no electronic, nothing, you know. And then you come and you start giving them gifts and you start, etc. You will get people. So this is why we, as a Christian, we have a duty, and our duty should not be limited with those who have the luxury of speaking in the internet. What about the poor one who have no opportunity to hear and learn about Muhammad cult? The Muslims will come to him and they will fool him and they will deliver to him the wrong information. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? So who of you want to invite me to his church? Anyone have any news for me? Anyone is interested to invite me? As we said, it's free. If your church even cannot help to buy me a ticket, just a ticket, don't worry, we will find a way. All right? Everything is for free. I never take a penny from anyone. Which means I will go to your church, I will do everything I need to do. All what I need from you is just invite the people, open the church for me, and that's it. And bye-bye. I will pay for my hotel, I will pay for my food, I will pay for my transportation, and you pay for nothing. Right? Salam, Sadat. How are you? Are you a Muslim, Sadat? Well, I need to pay for a ticket, but I'm saying, what if people they cannot afford to invite you, or maybe I don't know. What if people they are poor? What if people they cannot do it? What we will say to them? No. You know, the Lord will provide. There is people who can help. They donate. They help us. There is people they have nothing. We help them still, right? Otherwise, in this case, if I go only for those who can buy me a ticket, that means I can go only for those who have, you know, wealth. There's people they can buy a ticket, they can reserve a hotel for you, they can, you know, they have money. But there's people they are poor. You know, there's a guru in on one of my seminars. You know, I allowed the churches to print my books, and I give them the money of it as donation to them, not to me. So one of them, she came to me. She asked me about my book, where I can get it. I said they have it there. You know, get one of them. So she went, but they did not tell me really. When they told her the price, she said I cannot afford it, and the price is very cheap. But even that cheap price is too much for her, and trust me, it's true. So then, you know, they gave her the book, but they took a promise from her that later she will pay for it. Now, when I heard that's what happened, I told them this is not really, you should not do that. You know, if she cannot afford, give it the book for free. You know, so I asked them for text for this girl. I mean, the phone number, and I text her. I told her this book considered as a gift. You do not need to pay anyone anything, because even the church they have it from me as a gift anyway. So you know, life is not easy for many. Christian, I just read your profile. This is a joke? Yeah, obviously it is. This is a joke. It's not. This is the drama of Islam. You know, a Muslim, he want to prove to us that he is a good person, but yet he want to have many wives, and yet he is not a womanizer. He is a man of God, but he want to marry and divorce, marry and divorce, and marry and divorce, and abuse women. Oh, I was 87, but now I'm younger. That was an old profile. Now I'm 17. Well, I don't think Sadat is a Muslim. Most of Muslims are Muslims by name. They have no idea who is Allah and what is Islam. You see the name of the room? It's a question we keep asking, and not even a single Muslim he know what Allah and what is Islam. Any Muslim can tell us who is Allah? Nobody. Even their prophet, he never met Allah, he never heard Allah, he never spoke to Allah, he never heard the voice of Allah. But yet he is the prophet of Allah. Isn't it that weird? No, Sadat, I am not a Muslim. Don't you notice? Now, my name is a Christian prince, and they're asking me as if I'm a Muslim. Like, think about it. Christian prince, he must be Hindu. Do we have any smart Muslim here when I come to the mic? Yeah, actually, when I was in China, there was a guy, you know, obviously he's a Buddha. Any one of you was in the Forbidden City in China? Any one of you? Okay, when you go inside, there's you arrive. If you remember, there's at the end there's like a garden, and then there's two statues made it from look like gold, but I'm sure it's not gold, but like a beast. It's not a lion. It's like a beast. Something, I don't know the description of it. So there was a Buddha guy. He put his hand over the shoulder of the beast, and he was praying. Lion dog? I don't know what is that. He have he have a weird tail like a dragon, yeah, and he have like his shoulders is armed, you know. He have a different look, but it's made look like from gold. So this guy, he put his hand over his arm, over this arm of this thing, and he was like praying, you know. Yeah, I'm totally ignorant really when it's come to the Chinese like history and heritage. But well, like China is something bigger to understand in a week or two. It's their history is really very astonishing. So do we have any Muslim here when I come to the mic? Anyone? Actually, the name of the Forbidden City is the same as Mecca, but if you compare between two, there is nothing to compare. Mecca has nothing except this stupid Kaaba, which is made from a bunch of stones. Have nothing beautiful, have nothing ancient even there. When you go to the Forbidden City in China, every stone there is a history. And it's really huge. Like you enter the first gate and then the second gate and etc. Actually, any one of you watched the movie? It's called The Cliff. You know the movie The Cliff? If you don't watch it, I advise you to watch it. It's very beautiful, actually. I think The Cliff is made either in like a design same as the Forbidden City or the same real Forbidden City itself. Yeah, maybe you should watch it. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's good. I'm talking about history. You know, all those big cities and castles, they are made from the work of the poor one and slavery, right? Yeah. No, we cannot compare between Trump and Wall and the Great Wall of China or anything. You know, you can build walls without people dying. And actually, it's all most of it is pre-made by concrete, and you just install it with the screws. Not like before. Before people they die to just to lift up a rock. You know, the story now is different. Actually, you know, I believe maybe in 300 or 400 years from now, people will have no jobs. People, you know, corporations will make you suffer, will make you die from hunger, because everything became automated, and there is no jobs. You go in the street, there is the toll road, you know, they used to have people who collect money, right? They don't have it anymore. You go to the station, you used to have people who fill up the station for you. They don't have it no more. So slowly, you will wish we will go back to the time where people they used to work hard to make money, because even that will not be an option. They will replace you. You know, they will dump you. They will say, now we have machine. We do not need you no more. Even shipping right now, even shipping is not done by a human no more. So imagine how many people will be laid off. I guarantee you the post office in 50 years from now, they will have no use for it. What post office for? Right? I don't know about the Great Wall of China, but I mean, all kings, when they want to do things, they, you know, they abuse people in order to do it. This is how it was human being, you know, life is. This is not something new. Like the Pharaoh, when he built his tomb, you know, just to build a tomb, 10,000, 20,000 people die. But this is not my point. I'm not talking about how many people die. They die, what we can do for them. But that will not change anything, that even those who die building those things, they have an amazing skills. If you look at those stones and how they dig in the stones and they make perfect images, very beautiful. This poor man who did it is an artist. So their history is full of arts and full of amazing things. Then you go and you go to Mecca, what you will find there? A room, have a couple of rocks. It used to be without a roof for a long time, you know, and then they string it with the concrete after the Muslims in Saudi Arabia get the oil. But there's nothing. There's no history. There's nothing there. You know, Islam hate art, correct, is against art, but nothing there. Islam like arts, like what? Isn't your prophet, he said that the one who draw an image of a living thing, Allah will make him draw it, and he will make him blow in the image for eternity? Islam is even anti the game. It's called chess. This is not Islamic art. This is stupid art. You see the Muslims, look how hypocrite they are. They kill the real art and they start using something that's called the art of fonts. But this is not even yours. This is from the Syrian, the Aramaic. Even the Kufi writing is not Arabic. This is in the Syriac language. So everything you have is a theft. So you could not, you are forbidden from having a real art. So you know, you start to say, okay, we know what we are, let us draw the Quran. But this is a fake art. This is art. Where's your art? Is it allowed for you, Sadat, to have a music? You have Islamic art in Iran? That's false. Name for me one art you have in Iran. It's called Islamic. Iran was one of the greatest nations on earth. The Persian, all of us we know. Islam entered it, became a garbage. What are? Go and see what Persia used to be before Islam and what Persia after Islam is. The only art you have now is how to molest a child, making a books about you can have sex with a child, she is 1 day old. This is the art you have. Not all the music is forbidden. So what the music is allowed? What is the music is allowed? So that, why you don't put your hand up? Let us hear you. And what the problem if you're God with the music? Actually, I can show you from the Quran that all the music is forbidden. And your prophet, he said it clearly, anyone he play any instrument, he is from the devil. Don't tell me no, yes. Put your hand up, let us see. Yeah, you are an Iranian, where women there, they sell their body for sex. This is the only art Islam came with, the art of muta. The art of deceiving and abusing women. We rent little children for sex for someone who's 80 years old. The one who pay, we give him a vagina. That is the art you have. Okay, what do you think about women? They are selling their body in Iran then, as long as you are from Iran. Is it legal in Iran to rent a woman for one night stand? Yeah, you don't like to talk. Maybe you are afraid to talk. You are in my service, okay, but I'm not. I don't want to do muta now. Maybe later. And here we go. ISIS is not Islam. Let me ask you, Sadat, do in Iran practice stoning women? Sadat, do your country Iran practice stoning women? So what do you mean ISIS is not Islam? You practice everything they do. You crucify people, you hang people in the street, you cut their hands, you cut their arms, you crucify them, you stone them. So why you are saying the art of Islam? For sure. Actually, ISIS is nicer than Islam. Name for me one thing ISIS did, Muhammad did not do. Sadat, are you into Shia? Aren't you Shia? You are, right? Isn't it true that Ali, he burned people alive? How are you, Lance? I don't know who put and what they put in your ass, Mr. Lance, but I hope you will not carry your experience around. However, when you became a Muslim, when the Prophet he kissed the vagina, the black stone, you decide to become a Muslim? Or because you are a coward, you don't dare that your Prophet, you don't dare to say your Prophet is a child molester and he's a liar? What kind of a Prophet he kissed black stone? Do you have an answer? And who is the one who made Al-Khomeini, Sadat? As long the Jews are the one who made ISIS, who is the one who made Al-Khomeini? And they gave him the power. Where Khomeini was used to live? Can you tell me? Who gave him protection? The French? Huh? Is that true? The French, right? You see, the Muslims, anything happened to them, they blame the Jews. If a Muslim man, he found his wife pregnant after being 10 years away, he will accuse Netanyahu for it. Because they are cowards, they have no answer. Even their prophet, he said, if there is no Jews, there is no food will decay. This is how stupid this man is. The Jews is the reason why the food are damaged. And you know, ISIS is made by Israel. Al-Qaeda is made by America. The Shia is made by the French. Ahmadiyya is made by the British. The Sufi is made by the Turkish. I mean, what is made in Islam? Muhammad is made by who? Muslims, a question. Muhammad himself is made by who? Real Islam does not cut head? Well, the Quran says cut head. Isn't your prophet, he said in the Quran, cut their heads and their fingertips? Huh? Maybe the Quran we are reading is made by the Jews. Which in the Quran is under conditions. Who is a brave Muslim when I come to the mic here now? Let us not to waste time. Who is a Muslim? He is happy, excited to tell us about his amazing religion. Anyone? Nobody. Can you Abdul? I'm just waiting for a brave Muslim who want to tell us a nice story about his prophet. Who want to do that? Anyone? Yeah, Sadat, I saw in Iran how they hang up a person who left Islam from his neck in the electric column. Did you see it? Isn't it that amazing? Look like your prophet is amazing, peaceful man. Well, look like we don't have any Abdul here to come to the mic, and I think we have enough for today, guys. I need to rest. So again, we will open again our room Sunday, 3 p.m. or 3:15, something like that, after 3 p.m. New York time. So be with us this coming Sunday. All right? And trust me, there's no Muslim is proud about being a Muslim. All of them, they are ashamed. And all of them, they are copy-paste of each other, and they have no idea what Islam is about, and who is Allah, and what is the Quran. And this is a question I challenge the Muslims to answer me. After 10,000 years from now, none of you knows who is Allah. None of you knows what Muhammad is about. None of you knows anything. You are just a stupid Abdul who bow down to a stone, kiss a stone, pray around a stone, and visit a stone. And why? You have no idea. Just to remind you of a conversation I have with a Muslim website called Convert to Islam. I asked them, why the Prophet kissed the stone? They said, because it's holy. I said, why it's holy? They said, because he kissed it. And that's exactly what Muslims are about. Dumb, stupid, and they are certified ignorant. And yet they say to us, Islam is a great religion. Yeah, Shia, they want peace, and Sunni, they want peace. But Allah says, cut their heads wherever you find them. You see how much peace there? That's a lot of peace. Even cut their fingertips. Absolutely, Shia Muslims are very peaceful. Yeah. Very peaceful. Even Ali himself, he burned people alive. Ali is the best man for the Shia. This is how peaceful they are. Go to Iran and see how peaceful they are. Say the name, say a word against Muhammad and see how they will make you shish kebab in a second. Very peaceful. Right? Extremely peaceful. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. And remember, we will open again Sunday, between 3 to 3:30 p.m. And until then, I say God bless you, and pray for us to do better and better, and for our mission to grow, because the world is suffering from ignorance, and ignorance is our enemy. It's not the Muslims really. The Muslims are ignorant, and ignorance is our enemy and their enemy, and they are stupid because of their ignorance. And all what we need to do to make the Muslims have a better life and to be saved is to fight their ignorance. This is the real problem we are facing. I am not a person who hate the Muslims. I will never hate them. I believe strongly that Muslims can be a perfect, good human being like everybody else, live in peace. But they need to be educated and to show them that Islam is not really a way of life as they claim. Islam is a way of death, a way of hate, a way of violence, a way of disgusting method of satanic behavior. There's nothing good about cutting heads of somebody. There's nothing right about raping and kidnapping and stealing and burning people alive. There's nothing good about hating someone who is your neighbor, but you hate him just because of his religion. There's nothing good about that. God is about love. The God of the Christian, he ordered the Christians not only to love their enemy, but to pray for them. Imagine. He said, pray for those who curse you, who persecute you. Pray for them. He did not say, curse them, kill them, spit on them. And this is the difference between what we have and what you have. And this is why your life is miserable. You cannot find one Muslim live in peace. You cannot find one Muslim country. Don't live in he's full of hate. Your hate will kill you, my friend. Hate is like a poison. But you are feeding yourself with it. And this is exactly what Islam is about. This is why you see the Muslim face, a Muslim man, he is angry. Angry from what? He don't know. He believes everybody having a conspiracy against him. He believes he is a warrior of God and the whole world is against him. Because this God, he made you like a sex toy in his hand. He put you wherever he wants. He don't want to give you even a chance to ask yourself, why? Okay, you know what? There's somebody who don't want to believe in Allah. Why I need to kill him? If Allah is God, he don't kill him himself. You are God, aren't you? You are the one who created them. No, the Quran says, fight them, Allah will punish them by your hands. Allah will punish them by our hands. Why? Because there is no Allah. Muhammad is a filthy coward. He is using the stupid you to punish his enemies who don't believe in him. Otherwise, the true God, he do not need me or ISIS or Al-Qaeda or any Muslim to go and fight for him. God do not need fighters. God, he can protect himself. But not your God. For your God is fake, and he is the God of hate, and he wants to spread hate in earth and destruction. And this is the whole point of Islam. It's satanic, it's ugly, it's anti-peace, and this is what Jesus said. Bless those who they spread peace. The whole message of the Messiah is to bring peace. Islam is the opposite. Cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. This is what the Quran says. With this, I say thank you. God bless you, and see you again this coming Sunday after 3 p.m. New York time. And as I always would say, Christ is Lord and Islam is false. I mean to that. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.